opera. Yo, big game. Hey, I'm to see you. How you doing, man? Change time of the games? No, it's 2 a.m. now. What's up, Peshmesh? No, pick with Kog'Maw. Do we just go full void? And play big game of Poppy? I'm gonna move to pick Poppy. A hard steel Poppy game. Oh, whoa. Was 11 p.m. The thing is, 11 p.m. was on the days where there was 2 cities. That's the problem. We are cooked now. How are you doing, Warren Tonic? I'm doing better. Thank you very much for asking. I'm a little quiet? Really? I didn't have the microphone next to my mouth. Maybe that helps? I'm in a mood to play Poppy, honestly. Just fucking play Poppy. What's the best Poppy skin? It has to be Ragdoll Poppy, no? Or a Lolly Poppy? Honestly, I always like Noxus Poppy. I appreciate that, Big K. Oh, maybe, yeah, I can load the music, yeah. Alright, I hope he has some damage. What is your prediction for today's game? I think 3-1 anyone's legend. That's where I land. I think anyone's legend should be a big favorite today. I think the matchup is just very rough for CFO because they are too similar. I think these two teams are way too similar. They are so similar. I don't get Giga Big Poppy value. What's up, Arm Trapper? My second to last day in uni, my uni flat for the year, so I'm ordering a 16-inch pepperoni pizza. 16-inch, bro. For yourself. You eat more than I do. You know what I'm jealous of, guys? I'm so jealous of Beard meets food. I don't know. I wish I had his job. Just travel around and eat. When your flash doesn't explode around, you deal magic damage. I think this has to be the way. Just flashing every round sounds way too powerful. I'm worried that my brother is first timing Maybe his first timing. Kind of scary. Yeah, the mid-match was gonna be fucking explosive today, I believe. Honkyu, Shanks, that's gonna be amazing. Alright, we're in trouble. When you're Runa doing with the rat, whenever he wants to, bro. Score prediction 3-1. 3-1. I think CFO could maybe clinch one out or 3-0. 3-0 is also possible. I just think the matchup is very bad for CFO, but they have impressed me so much. Every time they play, they impress me even more. So maybe there's more in them, you know? I know, whatever. It does look like a Mercs game, so I'm just gonna buy Mercs. Good evening, Jason. Jason Derulo. They will be the last seed then, Mariosio. They will get to play an additional qualifier, I believe. They qualify as 4th seed and they get to play against LPL for the spot. That's my understanding. Oh, this game is very lonely, guys. Very lonely. Alright, Poppy, she actually delivered. She delivered. Okay, we didn't give a kill. Emo Marshall, what a good puppy. Yes, sir. Dragonheart can go kinda hard. Dragonheart could be something. Ooh, Divine Thunder is kinda hard to pass up on though. Let's go Divine Thunder. Divine Thunder is a little bit too good. This should be a good match of us. They have good damage as well. I'm just gonna peel her. Oi. Will there be a game today? Yeah, well, technically not today, but you know what I mean. Technically not today, but there will be a game, yeah. Hope this is for the second week will be a banger. Yeah, I hope so too. We have some cool matchups. I think it's only enemy summons. He's fucking making me dizzy. Wait, where's my minimap? What the fuck did I just do? Where's my minimap? Why am I zoomed in? Where's my minimap? I'm a locked screen. I have no minimap. Oh, okay. okay, it's back, it's back. Wow, I was feeling claustrophobic, bro. They don't let me stack, bro. Oh my days, bro. I'm out on Jesus. I don't know. I think this is the most fun you can have in Arena, am I right? That is the most fun you can have in Arena. Heartsteel quest. I queue up for Arena to get Heartsteel quest, I swear. Fuck me, this hurts. Alright. Hammering is a bit of a pain in the ass for us. Did I miss the Formula 1 highlights? Yeah, I checked them yesterday. Holy, what a drive. VD! Everyone to the Prime game. That Formula 1 drive was fucking brilliant. That was a good race. I wish I watched that live. I'm just gonna buy MR this round because they're double AP. And I'll buy Sunfire on the next. Feeling any better today? Yeah. Bro, they're so tanky, bro. He kind of died poorly. It's looking rough. It's looking so rough, this game. Only game today is at 9, right? No, only game today is at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Ramos has entropy. Order entropy. Never-ending cycle. What's up, Zabi? They should have a force Q mode where you force Q mode where everyone has to play bravery. I think it would be cool. Because I'm defending him, but he doesn't do any damage. Yo, Muminovic, thank you for 28 months of support. I appreciate that. I think they should just allow a Q mode where bravery is forced. I think that's all. And then I think it's a good time, no? That's what's up. Samira Bait. After using dash, leap, or blink teleport ability, you gain this. Your attacks apply infinitely stacking burn. What is like a high roll that I could do? Whatever. I was hoping to get item inventor. If I got like item inventor or whatever the fuck it's called. We're versus Mike Oxlong. I don't know, Jin did so much fucking damage, no? Am I crazy? No, Jin just fucking flashed on her and one-shot her. The Jin just one-shot her, no? I don't know, I have Steal Your Heart. I don't know, I'm a beefy boy. I'm a beefy boy, but at least I have some fire now. I feel like these two should be winnable. I just want to stay alive. I have Steal Your Heart. I just want to continue the game. Why is she in the fire? Get out of the fire! What? GG. GG. I think Zoe sucks in this game mode now. Zoe is so weak. Guys, we need to find an outfit to play Bloodborne. We need an outfit. We need an outfit, bro. Pro cosplay. We need a Bloodborne outfit. Bro, it's just fucking expensive, bro. I can't afford this. What is this? AliExpress. Bro, I'm gonna look like a scarecrow. This costs 17 euros, bro. Straight out of China. Bro, it's only the hat. Only the hair. How is this Bloodborne hair? Bro, that's expensive as fuck. Jägerhut. Why am I supposed to wear headphones with this? Bloodborne. Bruh. 2.3k, bruv. Bloodborne cosplay. Bruh. Bruh. 1,000 euro, man. What are we doing? Punk and Gothic Steampunk coat tuxedo. Bro, this website just looks like they're gonna harvest my organs when I when I open the door. We are preparing for Bloodborne, bro. We got a game. Dookie game Bloodborne cosplay. Bloodborne. Let's start with hat. Hat. Bloodborne hat. You think T1 will win MSI because of international buff? I don't know, man. They have a lot of tough teams to go through. Beating Genji is crazy, bro. It's a big ask for anybody in the whole world. 10 days to make custom Bloodborne hat. What's the fuck? It's so expensive, bro. Where the Bloodborne hats at? Alright, who wants to join Arena? I need players. EOS. Drop your nick. Bloodborne cosplay. Bye. Well, quality looks like shit. Is this Bloodborne? Bro, is this just Temu reskinned? It is, no? What the fuck is Shane? This is just Temu 2.0. This is just Temu, bro. But they are called Shein. Shein is kind of reliable. Bro, it's legit. It's the exact same design as Temu, bro. Same colors, same design, same everything, no? Medieval Medic Pro. Plague Doctor. Costume. Bro, are we just getting a Plague Doctor costume? Does this look like Bloodborne? For those who know. I know in a lot of cases with Temu, like the shit that you buy on Temu is just shit that they resell. Yo, this goes kind of hard, no? Look at this, bro. This goes kind of hard, no? I need people for Arena, guys. I need a person for Arena. Come on now. Who wants to play Arena? That's your whole ass name, bro? That's a fucking book. Holy, you made use of all the characters. Bro, look, bro, I even get a pimp cane. Did you play Bloodborne? Never. Did we find the fit? We might have found the fit. There's only 105 days to Halloween, guys. We need to hurry. It's Polyester. Kunststoff, gut Polyester. Unheimlich Pestdoktor-Kostüm mit im Mittelalter-Look. Schnabelmaske und Hut. Alright, this is the current winner. Why the costume? Because we're playing Bloodborne. We're playing Bloodborne, bro. What about this? No, this has way too much religious imagery, bro. Yo, Rojos NL, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Not gonna lie, I think we found it, no? This is the one. This is the one, bro. Victorian Plague Doctor. Fucking Hidrina, the historian. There you go. This is Victorian. There you go. Oh shit. I don't want the Christian imagery. I'm not a believer. Flaco, where you been? I've been chilling with my homies. Victorian Hunter outfit. Is this it? My algorithm is plagued by the doctors, bro. What the fuck is this? Jesus, look how many Chogats there are, man. Nice, Johnny Depp model for this hat here. Samira Pike. All right. Samira never skip ab day. Skin. Oh. Wait. Games in 30 minutes, right? No, bro. Games in 5 hours. Stat anvil? Are we anviling, guys? Do we just anvil to the max? It's an angle, no? There's no games at 21, no, bro. You're here early. Woo! Fun. So if I do anvil build with Samira, do like with anything in general, I'm allowed to have my mythic, right? I think we reach, no? I feel like prismatics are not so useful for AD champs. Like what can I roll in prismatic? Right. Chemomancer's helm is a shit, no? Fulmination. Ginku. Hamstringer. Wait, this might be real shit, no? My ult applies on hit effect. Wait, can my ult crit? Fuck, we need to do it for science. Each shot can also crit, okay. For science. Masses the duality Yasuo. Can he just spam Q then? For AP? But he has no AP scaling, no? Ain't no way, I'm trolling. Oh, yeah, my stomach is not good. You played Diablo 4? I did for a little bit. I came back to play the new expansion with the new Witch Doctor. Not Witch Doctor, what fucking class was it? I don't know what the fucking class it was even. There's good lethality here. Is this safer than 100% roll? No, I don't have no AP skatings. I need to get crit chance. I need to get crit chance. Spiritborn, yeah, that's the one. If you go Anvil Stride, you can't buy a starter? Really? It blocks me out? Must I sell it? Is it fine if I sell? Alright, they're just unkillable. Like this, they're so tanky, bro. It's too late? What do you mean it's too late? I can sell, no? I can for sure sell. No? I think I can sell. Oh shit. Oh shit, bros. Come on, Pike. You gotta regen your health, bro. You gotta stay invis. Stay woke. Oh, shit. Shit. Now we gotta sell this Guardian's Hammer and hope that it works still. And if it doesn't, if it does not, to hell with me, man. Your heals and shields can crit. Wait, is this good? Honestly, it's kind of good, no? Slow and steady. On my champ? We'll be in Canada for finals? No. Fuck it, we're taking it. I trolled. I know I trolled. I know I trolled. I know I trolled. Alright, 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 alright. I didn't get assist. Let's listen to Diana sessions. I think on my champ it's not bad, I think. Generally, because like I have a lot of auto resets built in and I stack more damage for my ult. It has no attack speed scaling. I think it's fine actually. Alright, we're praying that it works. I'm praying that I'm inventing something new here. Even though I have a feeling I'm fucked. We try. We try. Oh, skip. Skip, skip, skip. Damn, they actually have damage, these two. Look at them. The beefy boys. I'm coping that it works. Oh, this fucking karma is so tanky, bro. Healing or shielding applies burns. I don't know, she's so fucking tanky, bro. Does she just win because of her burn? She's winning. What the hell? How much damage did this do? 7,000, holy fire, bro. Jesus. At 10% AD or Typhoon? Because I have 26 AP. I'm so weak. Pack passive is so bugged, no? It only works if I'm alive? Oh, it only works if I'm alive. Oh, that's kind of cooked. Yeah, Mr. Pikeman, apparently I'm locked out of shareholders. So it's kind of baked. Does United get released tomorrow? I'm not so sure. I'm so MSI pilled. So I'm out of the loop. What's happening in the real League of Legends world, so to speak.
Still good?
Yeah, it's solid, bro. I'm sorry, my sweet Pike friend. I am useless. Clip's about to launch merch with Carhartt. I need that shit. Oh, I would buy that. Is Scanner still good? Depends. I think in solo queue it's probably hard to carry with Scanner. I'm not gonna lie, brother. But in pro play, I think it's solid. Let's go Omnivamp. I'm praying that I found a loophole to get shareholders, but it looks cooked, guys. What time is game? In 5 hours, T1 Phantom LOL. What the fuck just happened to me, bro? Yeah, Xcana is very bad for Elo, bro. Are you still coaching Roddy side for next split? No. That's not the plan, sadly. It's been very, very hard to figure out, and it's a bit too costly. I had a lot of fun, really, sincerely. I wish I could continue, but I need to do cool shit on YouTube and shit like this in order to sustain myself. Well, we got fisted. At least it was with one of the viewers. We're trying to find a Bloodborne cosplay as well for our Bloodborne stream. But everything is either expensive or bad. There's no in between. What about this? Yeah, Wahid, I think my build kinda cucked us. I didn't do any damage. We go again. I was thinking of making a new background image. What do we think? I feel like this background image has done its part, you know? And I was thinking we can make a base. We can make a base of owner picture. Not the one where he's walking. Owner. Ara farming on the side. This could be our base. And then we just sell the real estate again. Well, I feel like it's pixelated, no? Owner is pixelated. It's pixelated, guys. Severe. Alright. What do we do on Severe, bros? What is this skin, bro? I didn't even realize this is Severe, bro. I've never seen this skin. Did they pick Tryndamere and Emilio together? Your E gains abilities. Your attack speed, is this slow and steady time? I don't know. I don't want to play it again. Death touch. Whatever. What did I take? Wait, what the fuck? Hey, yo. Team Raptor won the round, baby. I don't know, double AD is so OP in the early game. So OP early game. Yeah, this round was not too bad. I don't know, it's always, I don't know, like it's a good blanket rune because, yeah. It's a good blanket rune because in the end, you know, ooh, snap that, snapping that. Holy double gale force combination in the nation. Where's Cade? Cade is in Canada. AP health, lethality, move speed. Alright. Look at us go, bro. Look, this item is so useless, huh? Especially on LB, like he didn't find anything better than that, bro. He's got Mox Mage. They have some shitty ass mythics and we have double Gale Force. 529 damage to champions. I hope it doesn't count LeBlanc clone, because you think EU will shape up before 2026 will cook for the next couple of years? Because there's certain elements of our EU that is good. I'll make a big video about it. I wonder if now is the time to drop an anvil as well. Should I buy an anvil here? Huh? Huh? Storm Razor. It's okay. I believe in you, bro. Maybe you know something I don't. I did fucking, bro, some damage, bro. Angel Retribution, bro. $48 damage from my Vibrant. Goliath Quay, look at him. Gain 100% attacks to your attacks to deal 182. Ooh, is this real? Hitting an enemy with non-ultimate abilities far reduces the cooldown. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, Scorpio weapons. Let's take that. Holy bro, look at my attack range with Sivir, bro. That's mental. Woo! Oh, we didn't drop a single kill yet. Hot streaking. I have a weird feeling though that we got very lucky with facing Tryndamere really early. I feel like those two are gonna cook us. Did you make a prediction for CFO vs AO? Yeah, it's in my latest video, but I can tell you, like, I think AO is just the father of CFO because they play so similarly. I feel like they have similar strengths, similar. I feel like AO is just better version of CFO. That's my concern. I think Shanks and Honq are the two best performing mid laners in this competition, and I do think that AO. I think this is just a very harsh matchup for the boys, you know. Do I go healing reduction here? Wooglet's death cap. Nice. Do I go healing reduction here? Mortal reminder already preparing for the future. I'll go shield bow, BT maybe. I should buy crit, right? Whatever, I'm buying mortal reminder for the future. Who are you rooting for from the remaining teams? Honestly, nobody. Like, I just want great League of Legends. I feel like whatever happens is going to be a great storyline, and I just care about that, you know. No way, 1 HP, 1 damage of lethal. Ash. So tanky. Crit damage. I guess I needed to get more out of my Gale Force. And maybe I should have just challenged the Lux harder in the 1v1 and just play on mechanics, you know? Maybe I should just falter. Yeah, Formula 1 was amazing, bro. Like, this was one of the most fun races ever, I think. It's like, these are the type of races where I regret maybe I should just start watching shit live, you know? But I kind of like watching the highlights on stream. I feel like it's one of our things, you know? It's like, that's our thing here on the stream. Hello. What a friendly guy. Oops. Height. Was great, finally booked to go Silverstone next year, only like 2-hour drive. Holy. I don't know, Piastri showed like some small dick energy, man, when he asked for like to make it an even competition, you know? I didn't like that from Piastri. He didn't take it like a man, you know, the penalty. I wasn't a big fan of that. Lando Norris gained some reputation points. For me, Lando Norris versus the guy is like an election, you know? Draw your sword. I don't think we can play that on Civicus. Scope your weapons. So we just scope out. We just scope to the max. Scope maxing. Oof. No, it's like it is what it is. But it's like you can get angry, you can get upset, but you don't fucking ask your main competitor. You don't ask your main competitor to fucking... Bro, if he realizes how OP his auto attacks are, I would just die, by the way. He has this. He could just kill me. He just gave me mercy, bro. I think they're both under immense pressure. Yeah, of course, of course. But I still think, like, it's a bitch move, you know, like... Obviously, yeah, they're under immense pressure. I wouldn't hold it against them ever if I knew them personally or I was involved in the sport like that. We're looking at it from the... Formula 1 is my sport when I get to be silly, you know? I think just asking for position back is crazy. I think that's too much. That's a bit rich, I think. When does the Messiah start? In 5 hours. Hey, yo, bro. I'm fucking getting one tap. Bazooka Joe here, man. His Q did 800. They did spray Nico with champagne. It was just like Lando did this move where he like slammed the bottle into the ground. He didn't have enough, you know, gas in the tank. I think that whole story was overblown in my opinion. Alright, I got kind of cooked here. I got outplayed because I didn't have vision over the angle. I didn't play on range, but I think I actually outranged Smolder, so I should be able to win against those guys. We just got armor penetration or omnivamp. We just got armor pen, I think, for more damage. Or we skip. Excuse me. Oh, nice hook. Holy, nice hook. Nice hook. Oh, never mind. Wait, the stretch actually does damage, but he's just fucking the auto attack. He actually does good damage, but Gam gonna win it all. Shout out to Gam. Shout out to Gam. Holy. Crazy. Crazy. Team Krog has been eliminated. Your attacks, you can now critically defend using crit chance, giving you a chance to reduce damage. Gain 50% crit chance. Damaging enemies adds a attacking armor magic shred. I think we're just going tank it or leave it. When does game start? In 5 hours, son. Yep. Yep. I know. Ain't no way. I got so confused. Fuck, I'm not mechanically good enough to play out this game. Honestly, this fucking helped, bro. This really helped, I think. Why would you ever play ADC in Arena? Bro, save your question marks for better questions, my friend. This is bravery. I'm not really reading anything new, but maybe I can take a look at it between games later. I don't know how much more I can do than that. That was tough. I have the longest auto attack range in the land. That's my build. What is that? What just happened to me? What was that? Yo, how cocked did we get? I'll take a look properly, Jason, after. My attack range is a bit stupid. 825. Watching you later, homie. Nice, nice. My man. I might. Why is there a jack in the box on the rift? Hey. Bro, the fucking Melio is stronger than the Tryndamere, bro. He does fucking 400 autos, bro. He says, get the fuck out, bro. My man locked in Melio and Tryndamere. This guy can eat a fucking penis. Sorry, guys. That was a bit harsh. Let's take a look at this properly. Alright. Alright. While maintaining its franchise system is extended to 12 teams, this would dilute everything, and the money that these guys would spend would be really, really bad. I think it's more about filtering out bad teams and enforcing rules. I think Riot should have bought out a spot themselves to make it a rotating guest spot. I think that would have helped. But this would dilute the franchisees, which I think would be a mistake. I think you can have one guest team per 6 months. I think it would be fine. Each franchise team, excluding guest teams, is required to maintain an academy team below the LEC structure. Once again, forcing costs on teams is not the best way, you know? I think allowing ERLs to figure out ways to make their own money, I think is perfectly fine. And I think if anything, maybe you should have cooperations between teams. Like, let's say LDLC would cooperate with the team. I think that would be fine too. I think enforcing these costs on teams in a time that is very tough is not the greatest idea, but let's see what other ideas. If a franchise team repeatedly fails to show competitive edge by finishing out of playoffs with 3 consecutive split, the partner status can be revoked at discretion of Riot Games. This is already in place, but I believe it's 4 consecutive splits. This is already in place, but they are not enforcing it. This is already in place, just so everybody knows. They had the option to remove teams for having negative performances, like low. Back to the 2-split format. 3 splits are too suffocating. This is now changed on a global scale to fit in another cup. Right now, the LEC was an outlier, but now it's a global standard. I'm not saying it's good, but it gives us another international, and I think it's argument for. At least 3 weeks each split, plus finals played in the roadshow mode across different locations in EU. This is just like it's like this is from the position where you're like, oh well, Riot, it's a great idea to have roadshows, and Riot's like, actually no, it's not. We think doing it in the studio is better. Well, obviously they want to do roadshows. They just don't think it's financially possible. We need to give Riot some credit, a little bit of credit, you know. Give them a little bit of credit. This allows teams to reside anywhere in Europe and be closer to the native fan bases. I think Riot's solution in the spring split was very good. I think that was very well done. Letting Koi host an event, let KC host an event. If I'm going to be honest, at some point I think Riot is going to pawn off all tournament organization to other parties and other entities, and I think it's going to be the best way forward. But for now, I think that was a good middle ground, because Koi and KC could plan around them playing in spring. That was a really, really good, smart move, I think, involving Koi and KC. Then again, I don't know how much money Koi and KC made off of that, you know? I don't know how much they would have made, how much they made off of that. And I think that matters too. Like, did they go in the negative? Did they go in the red? Is it something they want to do again? But the only way that worked was they could activate their fan bases because they were guaranteed to play. Let's say KC was hosting LEC finals in France. Would be pretty fucking awkward if they didn't make it, you know? And that goes both ways. So they need to schedule it around regular split games. Each team still has to maintain a company in Berlin or in Germany for the former purposes. Wait. He wants the teams to have at least 3 weeks each split, finals played in roadshow mode across different locations in EU. He wants teams to not be in Berlin. I don't see how this helps. Like, playing less games in the LEC, we need to have a location, you know? Because at this point, we need to just remove everything. We just need to remove so much. Like, we didn't dissolve LEC already and just to make a circuit with all the best teams in the world. Like, if you want everything to be a roadshow, like, maybe you can save money like that, but my model, right? My model that I present is that ERLs is going to be, I think, second league should be LEC, LTA, whatever, LCK, LPL. I think that should be tier 2. I think tier 1 should be elite, only international events. That's my take. Only internationals. Invite the top 3 teams from each region for these internationals. Tier 2, they play their leagues regionally, and they can qualify to these competitions. That's my take. Like that, you get G2, FlyQuest, C9, T1, Bilibili, all these teams that you want to have play against each other. You don't need to sit there and sweat over T1 qualifying or not. They're just going to be there always. And then through tier 2, they qualify. And that's it. Just invite the biggest fan bases, the biggest teams, have them compete against each other 5-6 times a year, and then have tier 2 be second league. You don't need, of course, you don't need to have it in a venue. You can cut costs immensely, and that can be tier 2. And there you go. That can be tier 2. Obviously, still, the same issue is franchise costs. It's like they made commitments, whatever. They would have to, Riot would have to make a multi-million-dollar buyout of these teams that are somehow in, you know? That's the main crux of it, you know? The Riot Games studio in Berlin to be used for part of regular season, up to 2 rounds of playoffs, or similar each split, but not for the whole thing. Change the import rule to maximum 1 import player per team, 2 imports, but only from one Asia and 1 from another Western region. What? Why? What is this? The competitive season calendar to be moved to September until June. No more national leagues instead of football-style setting with 16-20 teams. Instead of 3 separate splits, 1 long season with double round robin, top 8 double round robin with 20 teams. A CS2-like prize pool that reflects and underlines the importance of competition like this. No more LTR rule. The teams need to simply adhere to the same import rules as LEC. Each team is required to follow common employment standards in regards to wages. Top 4 teams. I don't know. I have to say, like, this guy made a cool graphic and people are gassing this up, but I think this is this is so wishy-washy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think this is insanely wishy-washy. Like, this is not thought through at all. It's just a nice graphic with LEC font, you know? Top 4 teams at the end of each season advance to the promotion tournament where they face off against the 2 current LEC guest teams for the 2 spots. Bottom 4 teams at the end of each year to go to relegation. Below the main league, second division caps as is. Yeah, I don't know. This sounds just horrible. Like, this just sounds horrible across the board. Why are we massacring things that are actually good, you know? Why? LEC Academy, starting salary per player cannot be higher than 30,000 euro per year, focusing growing talent and building super teams. The above limitation lifted once a player has stayed with the team for at least 3 full splits and extended the existing contract. Why? Why? Why do you need to put a rule like this? Well, what is this? Why would you need to put a rule? I think as a team, I should be fully allowed to set my own fucking rules for how I spend my money. Like, what are we saying here? I should be able to set the rules of how I spend my money. Like, why should there be arbitrary rules and a 30 euro cap, 30,000 euro cap? I get when there's caps for, like, oh, you can't spend more than 3 million in the league because you're gonna inflate prices. I get that, but this is crazy, you know? Like, if there's a super talented player, if this is official, no, of course not. This is of course not. The player must not have played in the RL main league for more than previous 5 splits immediately prior to joining the team. An academy team is allowed to participate in all stages of competition, including the promotion tournament. In the event that the team promotes and obtains a guest spot, it has to be transferred to an eligible organization. At least 3 out of 5 players have to remain on the team. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think this is silly, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is super silly. I think this is troll. Like, this is really troll. I agree that a guest spot would be very good to add a guest spot. I think that would be amazing. I think Riot should have bought out the spot. I'm happy that Navi is in. Like KC, Navi, Fnatic, G2, Koi. Like we have some solid orgs, you know. Can you draft your own solution on stream now? I've already said it so many times, but I will do it again. Look, I will do it again. I will do it one final time. I've done it so many times. So look, this is tier 2. LEC, LCK, LPL, LCP, and LTA. These regional leagues, we cut the costs of running the venues, okay? We cut the costs of running the venues, and this is tier 2 League of Legends, okay? They can qualify to tier 1 competition, and there will be cross competition to do regionals as well. There will be cross competitions where they can qualify to tier 1. What is tier 1? Tier 1 is you have T1, Gen.G, HLE, you have G2, KC, Koi, and so on. Fly, C9, TL, you get the gist of it, right? Etc, etc, etc. They are playing 4 to 6 international tournaments a year. They are pre-qualified. They are pre-qualified. 2 majors. MSI/Worlds. Tier 3 can qualify into here, I think. This would require all the LEC teams, an LPL team, an LTA team, an LCK teams that didn't make the cut. They have to be bought out. They have to be bought out. And then the organizers, bro, the organizers can like just fucking employ the organizers that are available globally. Riot should pawn off the cost on TOs that are actively working in the CS scene. And I think this is what we're going towards. Here you can have your academies, you can have your teams, and I think this would be the best way. Because the truth is, the league ecosystem is very top heavy. If you have a tournament, an international tournament that doesn't have T1 in it, it's bad. If you don't have an international tournament with the best European teams, it's bad. If you don't have the most popular Chinese teams, it's also bad. You want to make sure that your biggest teams are there. That's all that's all it comes down to, in my opinion. You want to make sure that they are there. So how do you qualify to an international from the LEC? Let's say some of these can't be qualified to. Maybe you can qualify to the majors. Let's say the top one team in every league will play a qualifier with the top one from every team. We have number 1 LEC, number 1 LCK, number 1 LPL, number 1 LCP, number 1 LTA. They play a qualifier. Top 2 make it. It's 5 teams. Let's do a single round robin best of 3. The team that is first place qualifies. And that's it. T1 can get relegated? No. It's on the discretion of the teams that are involved. If they think a team is fucking giving up completely, then maybe they can vote them out. These are auto-qualified teams. Maybe the amount that are auto-qualified, maybe you need to change it. But there are certain teams that you want to be there for internationals. Because imagine we have 6. Like, let's say this MSI. This MSI is fucking brilliant. I feel like a chump that after this MSI, I have to wait 3-4 months until Worlds. I feel like a chump. How am I supposed to go back? It's hard for me to go back, bro. But I think a lot of these ideas here are completely unreasonable. I think a guest spot buying out something, very nice. I think I agree with that. The financial structure, this is already in place. This is already in place. This is already in place. There are minimum expenditures that you need to reach that are already in place. This makes no sense. Like making LEC not exist and play 8 weeks a year. I don't know what the hell we're smoking here. I don't understand this at all. Well, what's the point of the LEC then? Just remove LEC. ERLs, this also was complete nonsense. Complete nonsense. Here, I don't understand why. Like, I agree that it would be good for the ecosystem to if the LEC teams actually have academies. But I think that there's a lot of teams in the RLs that are already, like, I don't know, great ideas here, retweeting for visibility. I think this is complete nonsense. I'm not going to lie. I think it's complete nonsense. I don't need to cook him on Twitter. I didn't see the story of Junjia, how he became pro, yeah. Okay. He means well, I don't need to defry him, but... The thing is, I think having 10 teams that care is a really big plus. Like, this might sound fucking shocking to people, but this year was a massive improvement for Europe. Massive improvement for Europe. People don't want to admit it, but think about it. Last year, EU was a disaster. Fnatic was the second best team in Europe last year. Do you guys remember that shit? Do you remember Fnatic last year losing to Team Liquid? Do you guys remember this shit? You can't say that shit when EU went out first out of MSI. It was tragic. Listen to me. Listen to me. G2 was good last year. They were decent. That's the only thing Europe had going on for itself. That's the only thing. Wow, G2 beat top esports. Is that pointing to that the region is healthy? They beat top esports and they took T1 to 5 games, and then they went to, of course, Worlds, and they didn't play any NA team. That was the only thing. Everything else sucked. Everything else sucked last year. This year is better. Koi is much better. KC is million times better. The only issue we have left is Rogue, and they are out. Think about it. Rogue is out. Navi came in. Rogue is out. And KC and Koi are competing. They are great. We had KC and Koi won the split. So if you want to point to, okay, issues, let's not be vague, okay? Rogue was a massive problem. Fnatic is completely trolling their off seasons, right? They are. G2 got rid of Mickey. That's what it comes down to. The reason I say Fnatic troll their offseason is because I don't believe a world where they have more info on their mid-jungle duo now than they did at the beginning of the year. Because imagine a world where they push to get, let's say, Jackies. Let's say the whole world looked different for Fnatic. They signed Upset and Mickey, which is a turbo move, and that's it, you know? So when people say that Europe is doomed, bro, Europe was giga doomed last year. This year was better. This year was better. A lot of things are good because everyone's talking about, you know, people are just being insanely vague. People are just being vague. Let's look at it for what it is. Let's look at it for what it is, you know? Look at the difference. Look at LTA, right? LTA, if you compare it to the LTA, all right? This is the Americas. Compare it to the LTA, all right? FlyQuest is a masterclass. Look at the teams in these, look at these players and these teams. I don't think they're offering anything unique. The fact that FlyQuest and C9 came out of this region is, bro, they are doing miracles. They're doing miracles. Cloud9 with the Loki slot in. This is like really, really good roster building. This is great roster building. FlyQuest, a masterclass in roster building. I'm going to speak with Papa Smithy, who's the head honcho over at FlyQuest. And that to me is going to be like we're going to explore how they managed to build the roster, the things that are in place, which I think is great, you know? Look, I'm not blaming them for their roster or blaming anything. I'm just saying they don't have amazing or great options in North America. They're doing so much with less, you know? That's what my point. What is the point if LEC is competitive, but at international events we are not? Brother, it needs to start somewhere. You need to have a region you can get better in. It needs to start somewhere. Do you think, like for example, G2 2019, it was important that Fnatic was good too. It was important. You need to get pushed. You need to get pressed. FlyQuest getting pushed by C9 has been very nutritious for FlyQuest. Being competitive regionally is important. It is important. It's just that G2 made the massive mistake of getting rid of Mickey. I'm not saying your league being close is all that matters, but it at least means that there are several teams that are trying their own way to win. Most embarrassing international showing that I can remember for EU? Oi, oi, oi. Oi, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure, brother? Like, there's some ugliness in our past. And another thing that people need to come to grips with, 2019, 2018, Korea was out of commission. 2018, 2019, Europe was competitive, but that is because Korea was not playing. Korea was not online, guys. 2018, T1, your flagship org, didn't qualify to Worlds, guys. 2018, T1, after being World Finals, winning Worlds, winning MSI 2017, they didn't make Worlds. 2018, 2019 was the Sandbox, Damwon, and of course, Griffin years. That's a bit harsh. Katie was done dirty in 2018 with the draw. Look. Korea has a standard of not only sending one team that can be competitive. Okay? That's not the standard. Compare it to today of Korea. You have Gen G that has Canyon, Chovy, Keen, Ruler, Duro, How Alive, Zeus, Peanut, Zeka, Viper, Delight, Doran, Owner, Faker, Gumayushi, Keria. Brother, look at these rosters, bro. Look at these rosters. And here, 2018, 2019, this was the come up of Griffin. And let me tell you which players were on Griffin, brother. Tarzan, Lehens, Viper, Chovy. Dorn was on the bench. This was a very, very important transition year because Canyon, Showmaker, like all the legends of today were coming up here. The legends of the future came up here, right? So, as much as we want to romanticize G2 2019, because it's fine. I agree. They were insane. They were insane. They were insane. They were so insane. But they were extreme outliers. Extreme outliers, guys. Extreme outliers. It's not normal that Perks goes to the pool and makes a master plan where he recruits the best player in each position, bro. Each position. Mickey, Jankos, Perks AD, Caps mid, and Wunder were the goats of their role, brothers. The goats of their role in the region. Perks obviously had the smaller tenure in the ADC position, so Reckless is the ADC goat. But you get my point. Obviously, Reckless is the ADC GOAT, and Sven a close second, you know? But he played majority of, a big part of his career in LTA. But you get my point, you know? That shit is crazy to even think about, guys. The G2 managed to piece that together. It's nuts. That is one of the craziest off-seasons ever. They could make a movie about it. Like, you know, like a movie like The Big Short or Air. You know, one of those fucking movies where all the characters are talking cool and charming, and it's like there's just like fucking bunch of cool actors. Like Brad Pitt is there, and fucking Matthew McConaughey is doing cocaine or something. Like, they could do a documentary about how this roster was put together. Doinby smoked everyone that year. No, he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't. He didn't at Worlds, but the whole year for FPX were not that good. They were not that great. Bro, everyone expected FPX to be better in like 2021, bro. They dropped games to Splice, guys. Domestically, they weren't, bro. Like, domestically, like FPX didn't come in as some big favorite. They, like, FPX was way more hyped coming into Worlds in other years. Like, 2021 Doinby was crazy. But that was the FPX collapse with the C9 group, and I think this was the one where Mad Lions win. Was Mad Lions in that group? I don't fucking remember. I need to check now. 2021. What was the group? Where are they? Where are they? Where are you? Oh, it was Rogue. It was Rouge. FPX. There they are, bro. There they are, bro. There they are. It was with Rouge. Oof. Now this one. Oi, oi, oi. This one was a rough one. This one was a rough one for FPX. Doinby was possessed this year. All I'm saying is FPX was not slated to win Worlds. Like, they were not slated to win Worlds 2019. Well, of course, the theme song was just too powerful, I think. Guys, Splice beat them in a game. Fucking Fnatic took a game off of them. Unironically, I think IG kicking out Griffin. I think Griffin would beat FPX at this Worlds. That's like, I think Griffin would beat FPX, but IG was the team to beat Griffin. Patwood, keep in mind, I was responding to somebody saying Doinby was absolutely possessed. I think Doinby had better years than the one he won Worlds. That's my point, you know? But yeah, I did underplay how good FPX was this year. I think that's a fair point too. I think that's fair. I did underplay. I didn't think that they did insane regionally. Like in my mind, this is what my memory tells me. Let me just double check 2019. 2019, Rift Rivals, second place. Well, there's only 2 places. LPL Summer, first place in the round robin. Summer playoffs, beating RNG. Spring playoffs, third. Summer LPL Summer 14-1, only losing 1 series. No, this is very respectable. I underplayed this big time. I think that's fair. That's fair. I underplayed this big time. I don't mind admitting that. I was wrong. But I just remember them not being favorite. I don't know, there was this Caps. The Caps sack down, you know? Like in reference.
To adapt to new teammates, and we need to.
This, like, what are you hoping will be different in this coming?
And I am definitely sad that I'm actually like kind of sad, and but also just frustrated that ends up like meaning Mickey and Yag is gone. But
this, I don't know. I thought this was very telling. I said the same when I was there. You know, like Cap seemed to like blame himself big time. This was before the year started, so you can see as the Christmas tree behind him. You know, this is in December. So there was a feeling, as if Caps was disappointed and he blamed himself that this was the outcome, you know?
That I could have done differently, and I should have. And if I had, we would just be better. It's like, would we have won Worlds? I don't know, right? I can never say, but we definitely felt like we had the opportunity to. So I'm honestly just more sad about that, and I am definitely sad that I'm actually like kind of sad, and but also just frustrated that ends up like meaning Mickey and Yag is gone. But at the same time, I think that everything that I have seen from both Streamon and Lebrov right now has,
because this is crazy, you know? This is simply crazy, you know? I don't know. Caps is just we don't deserve him, bro. We are so fucking lucky to have Caps. What a fucking goat of the region. It's just the goat of the region. There's just no, like there's nothing else to say about it. What happened to the sack down? Oh, we have some episodes in the pipeline, but we put it on cooldown for now. I thought this is also pretty interesting, the Roma one. Like,
I'm not sure.
For Mickey, in regards to why G2 decided to move on from Mickey, because the other change I think I can rationalize a little bit more in my mind.
I think Mickey was getting tired of some of our processes, and if we had to restart a year with him, we would have had to sit down and talk a lot. Maybe it was costing him too much energy. Maybe not sure. I'm not sure our bot lane was the most functional as well by the end of the year. Not like there's no grudge or anything between them. It's just yeah. So tiny little stuff you're not really fighting against anymore. I think he needed a new start. Now with us, and yeah, I hope he has some anger against us and that he's willing to fight.
In regards to your decision from a GM perspective, I think in terms of a lot of the things that I've mentioned already is that there is a lot of things that are unclear. Is there a world where at the end of 2025, like there could be?
Bro, I used to int my microphone position so much. It's really fucking my audio up. It's crazy, you know?
Like regret, or is the decision of
Actually,
where
oh no, I'm at my brother's place. That's why.
you're from, was it with such level of conviction that you know at this point in time this was the only decision to make? I just want to gauge, you know, your overall like conviction. Yeah.
Whatever happened, I'd be okay. I can have regret on the process, on the decisions we're gonna make through the year. It's not gonna be on this roster change, for sure. Because from my perspective, it is done. This draft is done. Was it a bad draft? That's a draft we made together, and then it took us a bunch of weeks, and it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you end up with Nocturne Oriana in the big games, and then you're looking at the enemy team, and it's like they got a fucking LeBlanc and random shit, you know. It is what it is.
In Jax, what is that?
Tilano.
Hey, me and Dom are so fucking funny, no? Hey, Dom is hilarious.
I wanted to ask you in regards to the risks that you have assessed in terms of course, letting go of the roster, because obviously there's a lot of good things in having that familiarity. What are some of those risks that you are aware of and things that you, of course, prepare for coming into the next year?
We have new players, so they could choke. I don't know how Skubon.
Well, honestly, Roma's he was being based, you know.
And then Labrov will react on a really big stage with thousands of people cheering against or for them, depending if we play in France, China, or wherever. But we know we're working on it. Isma is an incredible performance coach. He's working with them, and they have experience. Both of them, they've played on the stage, they've won on top stage, some games at least. So it's not black and white, you know. It's just a big gray question, and I think it's worth the risk. It's we needed new blood, we needed new motivation, we needed some changes. We did it, and yeah, it's a bit to go back to a dumb initial point, you know, like the most important moment of the life of a GM is doing this off season. Yeah, I it's so short in terms of time that I don't think you need to spend too much. It's really intense, so spend the required brain power on it. Once it's done, take the fire one by one. You know, I'm just gonna be a firefighter for the whole year, but
you know, like it's fun to look at this in hindsight. It's fun to look at this in hindsight, but everything he's saying is the right approach. You know, like they had conviction in their decision, and I think that's where you can disagree, right? But I think everything else is completely reasonable, because when I asked him for the risks, he did know the risks, that maybe they choke. Like they were aware of those risks and they made those decisions, you know? Like I don't think there's anything wrong with what Romain is saying here. I think it makes a lot of sense. You know, the reason they moved on from Mickey, you know, I think it's hard to say without, you know, being you know, saying the whole truth. nothing but the truth. But it's just kind of fun to look back at it, you know. That's all. There's nothing more to it. Because it just sounds like G2 needed to choose between people, you know. They needed to choose between people, and I don't know who they needed to choose between. Like, I don't know.
Hello, everybody. It's Nick James from Hotspawn, and I'm here with the interview of a lifetime, none other than the greatest player to ever touch the game, T1 Faker, coming off of a incredibly strong series into BLG. Yesterday at the press conference, you had a line that got a lot of press, which was about how BLG was going to be a lot easier than CFO. That's clearly true. You guys dispatched them 3-0. Why was BLG an easier opponent than CFO?
이제 그 전 CF전이 끝나고 BLG전은 더 쉬울 것이다라고 말씀하셨는데 정말 말씀하신 그대로 3대0 더 깔끔한 승리 가져올 수 있었습니다. BLG가 더 쉬운 상대라고 생각하신 그 이유가 무엇인가요?
CF전 같은 경우에는 저희가 경기력이 좋았다고 생각을 했는데 CF의 그런 전략이나 준비성들이 좀 저희의 허점을 좀 찔렀다고 생각하고 BLG전 같은 경우에는 저희가 지금 충분히 경기력이 좋기 때문에 다시 한번 경기를 치르면 이길 수 있을 거라고 생각했습니다.
Throughout the CFO series, I could feel that we are in a great form. You know, our performance is good, but I think the key of them pushing us through Game 5 was like they were so well prepped, and their strategy also kind of attacked us really well. So because I knew that our performance was really good, I could tell that, you know, the upcoming BLG series will be also pretty good.
Yeah, totally. Makes sense. So now we'll jump on to sort of the main bulk of the interview, which is you've played this game for a very long time. You've won all of the championships there are to win, and you've sort of accomplished everything there is to do. And the question is not about that, but it's why do you still find the game fun? Because I watch your comms, I watch your videos with teammates, your reactions to plays and games, and you're clearly still enjoying this goofy 2010 game over a decade later. What are the things that made you fall in love with League of Legends, and are those still there? What's keeping you in love with League of Legends?
이제 정말 우승할 수 있는 건 정말 다 우승하셨고 수없이 많은 우승을 하셨고 정말 많은 경기를 이기셨는데 아직까지도 페이커 선수가 그 팀원분들과 게임하는 그런 보이스를 듣거나 게임하는 모습을 보면 여전히 게임을 정말 사랑하고 즐기고 있다는 게 느껴집니다. 이렇게 10년도에 나온 정말 10살도 더 된 이 게임을 여전히 즐기고 사랑하는 그런 요소가 무엇이고 처음에 이 롤이라는 게임에 빠지게 된 그 핵심은 무엇이었는지 기억나세요?
일단 저 같은 경우에는 게임을 워낙 좋아하기도 하고 그래서 그런 열정이 지금도 계속 유지되는 것 같고 또 이제 프로게이머를 하면서 계속해서 스스로 발전시키면서 좋은 경기력을 유지하는 게 스스로 있어서는 굉장히 재밌고 가치 있다고 느껴지고요. 그리고 처음에도 제가 어렸을 때부터 워낙 또 게임을 좋아하기도 했고 그냥 좀 원래 게임을 좋아하는 것 같습니다.
First and foremost, I loved video games, you know. Of course, and ever since I turned pro, just
to answer you, Liliana, it's just a logistical nightmare. Forcing players to play 2 BOs is a big demand, and I think it also, from a viewer perspective, it removes from the spectacle. I do think that you could do a world where you play double BO3s, 2 best of 3s, and the lower bracket team needs to win 2. That's possible, but I think also it does remove from the gravity of 1 best of 5. There is definitely like an unfairness in only being allowed to lose once if you qualify all the way to the finals. This is something that's discussed, but those are the reasons why. Hey, 2K, thank you very much. Shout out to NA. Appreciate
doing my best to improve, you know, find the aspect where I can improve and becoming actually a better player and having a better performance was really big for me. So I really enjoyed that process. So also, I just love video games since I was a kid.
Yeah, awesome. So that love for video games is something I want to touch on. I've been talking with a lot of pros, particularly the MKOI players I found out are huge fans of all of the modes that aren't Summoner's Rift. Jojo plays ARAM, Mirwin and Elyoya duo in Arena. Mirwin's a big PvE guy. Supa loved Odyssey. I know that you play Arena, and so I'm just interested to sort of know what's your experience with the games that aren't Summoner's Rift? Do you have a favorite, and why do you enjoy the modes that you do play so much? Because I've certainly seen clips of you styling on people in Arena.
또 이제 엠코이 선수분들이랑 인터뷰했을 때 많은 선수들이 대부분 협곡이 아닌 그런 모드들도 많이 즐기더라고요. 뭐 조조편 선수는 칼바람 굉장히 좋아하시고 미르윈
I don't know. Like every time I watch other interviews, I just appreciate Don Jake so much.
and
엘요야
선수는 둘이 계속 그 아레나 듀오를 계속하고 정말 그런 모드들을 즐기는 모습을 많이 봤는데 페이커 선수도
Because I get what the interview is trying to do. Is trying to like ask questions that maybe he didn't hear, but I'm not super excited to hear the answer. He's like, yeah, Arena is fun. It's a different way to play the same game. You know?
아레나를 하시는 거 제가 좀 몇 번 봤거든요. 페이커 선수도 이런 다양한 게임 모드, 특히 아레나 즐기시는 그 이유가 뭔가요?
아레나 같은 경우에 좀 템포도 짧고 좀 손풀기도 좋고 그런 뭐랄까 좀 순간적인 뭐 판단이나 그런 대처들에도 좀 많이 도움이 되기 때문에 많이 하는 것 같습니다.
Arena mode definitely helps you warm up. And also it's very fast paced, and also it actually helps you when it comes to like fast reflex, you know, decision making and like reactions. So I think it's pretty helpful.
Yeah, awesome. Does Faker have like a favorite augment item champion combo in Arena? Because you can do some pretty wacky things in that mode. Does he have a particularly powerful combo that he finds fun or that he's done before that was really fun to do?
In Arena, right?
Yeah, in Arena. Yeah.
아레나 모드에서 뭐 제일 좋아하는 그런 빌드라든지 뭐 그런 게 있을까요? 구체적으로?
My goat is not entertained, guys. My goat is not entertained.
돌풍이랑 좀 암살자 템을 많이 간 다음에 그 공격 사거리를 늘려주는 걸 했었는데 그때 한 방에 이제 다 잡는 빌드가 있었어가지고.
Gotta entertain my goat, bro.
So there's just one time where I played Udyr and Gale Force and a lot of the augments that extends your range, and I built a lot of assassin items, so I could just like literally one shot everyone. That was really fun.
Ew. Yeah. No, I've been hit with some pretty crazy Udyr builds, but that is nuts. Okay, so next up is sort of a similar question about enjoying other parts of League. I know Faker doesn't watch any TV shows or movies, but presumably he's aware of Arcane, animated show about League of Legends characters. If he could decide what League of Legends character would get their own animated show, who would he want? And since he doesn't watch any shows, is there any character that they can make a show about that he'd be tempted to watch?
All right, I like this question.
드라마나 영화 거의 안 보시죠?
네.
This is a good question.
아케인에 대해서는 좀 아시죠? 대충 컨셉은 아시고. 그러면 이제 아케인 같은 또 롤 관련 애니를 만든다 때 어떤 챔프가 주인공이
Now we're learning we're gonna learn a little bit about our
롤
goat.
챔프에 관한 TV 쇼를 만든다 했을 때 어떤 챔프가 주인공 하이라이트를 받았으면 좋겠나요?
롤 챔피언 스킬은 잘 아는데 챔피언에 대해서는 좀 잘 몰라가지고 그리고 TV 쇼도 잘 모르고요. 이거는 아이언한테 롤 잘하는 법 물어보는 거랑 똑같은 것 같습니다.
So I know really well about league champions and their skills. I don't know about them actually, you know. I don't know about their backgrounds, storylines. So, and I also don't know anything about TV shows. So it's like asking an Iron player how to play League well.
Okay, sure. That makes sense. Sense. That's totally fine. I know you don't watch shows. I know you do read books.
See, good question. Like, it invited Faker to show some personality. You know, I like that.
And recently, League has started to branch out into books. There are two
Good
books
question.
available
I like it.
in like paperback, hardcover, and they are Ruination, which is about Viego, and there's a book about Ambessa. I think I know the answer. So, given what you just said, have you read either one of them? Are you tempted at all to read any League lore books?
이제 롤 스토리 책 두 권이 나왔거든요. 사실 여태까지 비에고랑 안베사가 나왔는데 혹시 읽으셨는지 읽으실 의향이 있으신가요?
재밌으면 한번 읽어볼게요.
If it's good, I'll try.
Well, I think the Ruination book is the better of the two, but the Ambessa book's also fun.
비에고 게 좀 더 낫긴 한데 둘 다 재밌긴 하다고 하네요.
Okay, sweet. So the next one is, again, Faker doesn't use skins, so I can't ask about your favorite skin, but I am curious, you know, you've loaded in, since you don't use skins, you see the splash art, the basic art for the character a lot. Do you have a character whose splash art, whose profile art you really like? Is there a character who, just the way that they're depicted is like cool to you or resonant with you?
워낙 스킨을 안 쓰시니까 스킨 관련돼서는 여쭤볼 수가 없는데 그래도 이제 기본 챔피언 스킨 없이 기본 챔을 이제 로딩을 하면 이렇게 초상화가 다 나오잖아요. 그 중에 좀 마음에 든다. 좀 얘가 좀 멋있네. 이거 좀 외형적으로 그냥 내 스타일이다. 멋있다. 이렇게 디자인 같은 게.
사실 챔피언 초상화를 그렇게 자세히 살펴본 적이 없어서 제가 자세히 살펴본 거는 그 불멸의 아리 스킨밖에 없어가지고 그때 같이 작업에 참여를
Did you just say Ari base?
선택하겠습니다.
I also
Waifu.
actually don't really pay attention to the splash arts, but you know I collaborated to actually make my Ari skin, so I will go with that one.
No, that is a great choice.
Nice. You just advertise his skin that you can't buy anymore. I would buy it right now if Riot put it back in the game. Can we even buy it? Like, actually, can we buy it? Is it out of the game? It's just gone. Let my goat make money, bro. Let my goat make money, bro. How much does this skin cost? The Sanctum. What the fuck is that? What is the Sanctum? S tier guaranteed in 80 rolls. How much do these sparks cost? 400 RP each. What? Wait, this is what I got. Wait, what? What? It happened that quick? That's it? I got a Tom Kench icon? No way, I got a Tom Kench. That is crazy. What the fuck? How much money is that? 400 RP, bro. That's a lot of money, bro. This is my whole salary. It's a robbery. Oh my god, bro. Bro, honestly, they've even done it in a bad way. I have to say. They've done it in a bad way. Why is there no like slot machine? Why doesn't the Morgana skin like flash? Why is there no fucking crazy animation and sounds? Like, bro, it's not even fun, bro. You have animations turned off? Holy. What is this? In bloom. 250, bro. 250. Bro, I might have to go to what? Look, I have everything. I have everything. Someone wanted me to show my collection. Look at that. That's my collection. Right. I've been looking around and all I see. Why do I have two of these? Two of these. Whoa. They changed them? 2022? Legacy? What's different about them? Look, prestige, prestige. Prestige, prestige. Different hair color. All right.
That's a fantastic choice there. And then the last one is, I'd been talking with, again, the MKOI players about a lot of the PvE modes that Riot has done, the different game modes. They added the card game during the Noxus season. We've had, the Star Guardian, Odyssey, and Anima Squad modes where you fight a bunch of monsters. Have you tried any of those while they've been out? And I know you've talked about like improving, but Arena improves reflexes, and there's these other ways that you can interact with these game modes. Do you get any enjoyment? Did you try any of these game modes?
카드 게임은 저는 재밌게 했고 원래 좀 전략 게임을 좀 좋아해서 루테라 말고 그 게임 모드 있었는데
이거 때리는 거?
악마의 패 그거는 좀 재밌겠고.
Demon's Hand.
동물 특공대 모드는
You played Demon's Hand?
너무
Demon's Hand's goated.
좀 템포도 길고 별로 도움되지 않을 것 같아서 안 했습니다.
I really like the ones where you play with the cards and like combine the numbers and like attack. That was really fun. I like those kind of games.
Yeah, that was
really
good. That was a good game.
Anima Squad, I did try, but it was a little
Demon's
too
Hand.
long, and I thought it's not going to help me.
Demon's Hand was real shit, bro. I liked it.
Yeah, it took forever to beat that mode. But the Swain card game was really fun. I played all the way through Demon's Hand, and I thought it was really interesting. The next one is, as we talked about, you've been in this game for a really long time. You've seen how it's evolved, and while you haven't watched Arcane, League is beginning to expand out into a lot more than just one video game. There's now Teamfight Tactics, Legends of Runeterra. There's stuff like Arcane. They've announced that they're working on a live-action show. What do you think about the way that League of Legends is growing to like so much more than just what it was?
I'm gonna lie, it's so obvious that Faker doesn't give a shit about all of this.
What has that been like to see
hey,
as a
bro.
player?
롤이 지금
I don't know how many different ways he can tell you.
시작해서 다양한 엔터테인먼트적인 요소가 많고 게임적으로도 TFT도 나오고 룬테라도 나오고 이제 드라마도 나오려고 하고 있고 뭐 아케인이라는 애니도 나오고 정말 다양한 식으로 확장을 하고 있는데 어렸을 때부터 이 게임만 있었을 때부터 플레이했던 유저로서 이런 롤의 성장을 보면서 좀 어떠신가요? 의견이 궁금합니다.
개인적으로는 뭐 게임을 플레이하는 것 외에는 크게 뭐 관심 가지고 있는 부분은 아니긴 한데 그래도 개인적으로 느꼈을 때는 그런 시도들이 이제 그런 라이엇 게임즈가 얼마나 좀 다른.
We had an interesting question today at Summoning Insight. It's like, if you could change the outcome of one game, what is the game that would change the outcome of League history the most? And then Thorin mentioned like the game 5 between Najin and T1. If T1 didn't win their first Worlds, then it would just shatter. I would wonder from Faker's side if he looks back at the sequence of his career, if he believes that the path he was on was inevitable of winning championships, or the belief that was bestowed upon him through the first year made him feel unkillable.
얼마나 그런 핵심 가치를 가지고 있고 그런 것들이 좀 보여서 그런 부분들은 좀 좋게 보이는데 좀 더 저는 이제 많이 성공하고 또 이제 많은 분들께 많이 영감을 줬으면 좋겠습니다.
Well, myself, I didn't really pay attention to other expense of League of Legends, but still, those kind of attempts of Riot tells a lot about their core value, which I really like, and I hope it can inspire a lot of other people out there.
All right, awesome.
Money.
Now that we've talked about all the things that aren't competitive, we will take it back to competitive for the end of the interview. And that's just, you guys have looked very strong this tournament, especially in your recent games, I think even stronger than people expected coming into these games. When you look ahead at the teams ahead of you, are there any matchups that you'd be really excited to face, that you really want to test this version of T1 against? And just who are you excited to possibly play as you head further into MSI?
저 같은 경우는 이제 앞으로 있을 젠지전도 많이 기대가 되고 또 AL 같은 경우에 젠지와 굉장히 좋은 경기를 했었는데
just understood, bro.
한 번쯤 맞붙을 기회가 있으면 또 이제 팬분들도 보기에 즐거울 것 같고 저희도 좋은 경험을 할 것 같습니다.
First off, Genji right ahead of us. I'm really excited for the matchup, but also AL. They were able to put up a good fight up against Genji, so I wish we can get a chance to actually go up against them.
All right,
It's
perfect.
completely farming.
Very last thing is just T1 fans have been cheering you on as hard as they always do. You know, it's hard to find a more passionate, more invested group of fans in esports.
It would be funny if he asked us, like, are there any T1 fans that annoyed the fuck out of you?
So I'll leave the camera to you. Just anything to say for the fans in red, black, white, gold all over this arena that have been cheering you guys on throughout this event.
Oh, he pivoted. He didn't ask the question I expected him
저희
to.
경기를 보면서
Evening,
팬분들이
Bikini.
많이 즐거워하시는
Good to see you,
걸 보고
Apples.
또 저희도 많이 즐거운데 이번 MSI 때 열심히 준비해서 또 팬분들이 원하는 경기를 보여드리고 싶습니다.
Apple, stop watching
was
random streams and fucking focus to make it to internationals, man. I'm kidding.
Really happy to see our fans having the joy by watching our match. So I really wish you can continue that happening, and we'll do our best.
Stop
to keep our
eating
best
your
performance
meal
to
right
bring
now
joy
in
to
front
our
of your
fans.
computer.
Yeah, I have seen T1 jerseys all over Vancouver, not even near the arena. I was out like 20 kilometers away at a breakfast cafe, and 3 people just walked by wearing T1 jerseys. So it's been really awesome to see the fans that you guys get out here. All right, thank you so much for your time, Faker. That is our interview with the one and only unkillable Demon King. I'm Nick from Hotspawn. Thank you so much.
All right, boom. Good interview. Good interview. Good interview. Yeah, we need to close all these windows because I think people are just gonna be confused. Trying to get an outfit. I'm thinking, guys, if we should start building, we need to start building another background because this background, I think it's already used and enough. We need to start building another background. This is my current background, which I think is like an art piece. I think there's nothing to add to this art piece anymore. This is a great art piece. Alright, this is a beautiful art piece that we made together. We auctioned off real estate by letting people, we just let people, we just let people, yeah. This image is better quality, no? Yeah, it is. Save image. Owner Aura is the name of the picture. I didn't name it like that. I did not name it like that, guys. I did not name it like that. Okay, we need some first early candidates. What the fuck is that? Is this Poby? That's just Poby, no? We have to change the opacity. Let's change. How do I change the opacity? Edit. There. Edit. Edit. Filter effects. No, I need adjust opacity. Bro, how do I adjust the opacity? Where's the opacity? Oh. I think that's perfect, no? All right. Okay, we need to add one more thing. We need to add one more thing, guys. Add one more thing. Help me. This is Poby, guys. This is not Kedu. Maybe increase the opacity like by a little bit. All right. 1,000. All All right, we need some suggestions, guys. How do we improve? How do we improve the image? Because this image was a masterpiece. This is a collaboration of the community. Beautiful masterpiece. What is this? Luka Modric. Why is he so small? All right, Luka Modric. Can he sit on his shoulder? Or maybe, yeah. Oh, you know what we need to do? Can we get Dom doing crack? Can we add soloronectin only? Bounce on the other shoulder? EE. But where's the America to Africa? I don't know. This is so fucking random, by the way. I don't fucking. I can't believe it. Bro, why is this fucking guy's bald head there, bro? Right. That's great. Think. I'm gonna try something. Wait. Fuck. Hey, yo. What did I just do? Wait. What? I think it's... Oh, fuck. Do we go back? Do we keep it like this or do we go back? Do we keep it like this or do we go back? Bro, why is... Wait. Alright. But this fucking arrow though, bro. This arrow is fucking ruining Kato's face. This fucking arrow sucks. Alright, saved. Alright, look at that. Alright. Okay. The rest of the real estate, guys, what we do as tradition is that we auction it off. It's like basically you gift 1 or 2 subs, you do a sub, and you say, Yamaro, add this shit, and then that's it. From now on. Download. PDF standard, bro. I want a JPEG. Can Jokic be a bit bigger? Nah, bro. All right, guys. Say goodbye to this beautiful masterpiece. Say goodbye to it. What a masterpiece. Let's just go through everything we got here. We got one of our viewers' cats. We got a baby pig. We got Neo from Matrix. We got Max Holloway. We got Yankos as Judas. We got Fnatic Poby. We got Juan. We got the death sign on top of Emo I Will Dominate. We got Black Borat, Messi, Cookie, and the Ruddy Sack Squad. And then the Tomato, and then Sally in the back in its Everest chair. Nice. Nice. That's fucking amazing, actually. Anchovy, yeah. That is fucking brilliant. That is amazing. I'm very proud of this. Good job, guys. All right. This is the beginning of a new legacy, guys. You were all here when we started. What do we do while we wait, guys? Did you see Bao's item tier list? All right, give it to me. Give me Bao's item tier list. Is this on YouTube?
Seraphs is OP, Neighbor quick play shit here, Magi's. There we go. How's the list looking, guys? It's pretty accurate, no?
Let's see. Let's dissect this. He obviously did this very... Green 22 Violet, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Let me see here, bro. I'm pulling up Epic Pen. We're correcting his homework. All right. I think Muramana, kind of weird. Muramana, weird, I think. Hourglass. I think Warmogs is higher. Eclipse as well, like Eclipse. Manamune. Hourglass. Deathcap. With some wild placements. It just, the metric I would go by is like, how often do you purchase it and it's correct? You know? That's for me a good metric. Like, what is this item doing here, bro? Hubris. This is some nasty Scion technology here, bro. I think Yuntal is okay. I don't think it's S. I feel like Yuntal is not S. Our Sunlit Sky is up here, but Eclipse is down here. Honestly, I feel like the majority of items are like A and B, no? Majority of items. I don't know what Banshee is doing up here. Banshee kind of wilding up here. I think this is a little bit too conditional. Roll build I agree with. I think the OP, Hullbreaker. I think I is also expensive. Like I and Deathcap, I can't consider them S tier, you know? Death Stance, I low-key think it's OP, yeah. Yumu's, Proto-Build, Death Stance, Void Staff, I like as items a lot. I think this item after the buff is low-key kind of OP, but it's just the use cases are not super great. Overlord's Blood Mail, like there's abuse cases for Overlord's Blood Mail, but I don't know. I don't know. This I agree with. I agree. Underrated item, I think, Force of Nature, unironically. I think Hollow Radiance is objectively a better item than Sunfire Cape because of how the poof works. It can be used as a denial, like basically just clear waves in matchups. This is pretty garbage, pretty fucking garbage. This is like, there's use cases for it still, and Leandri too. I think these three items should move up. I think Whip can also move up. But okay. He did this tier list so fast. I don't even know his arguments. We should do a deep dive though. Let's say LOL wiki. Items. I just want to look at the shoe cost efficiency. Armored Advance, okay. Not countable. Same thing, not countable. Crimson Lucidity. This we knew was OP. Kick. This is hard to measure. It's so hard to measure. They don't have any fucking stats. 110, bro, in comparison to CDR shoes. Swift March. 52, bro. I don't know. Base gold move speed is such a... Base gold on move speed is such a lie because of boots. So, it's such a lie. Let's take a look at some of these legendaries. This should be trash. Let's take a look here. 139, 140%, but mana is kind of a dead stat in a lot of cases. Ardent Sensor, 3338, 92. If a single ally is buffed by its passive. Okay. Axiom's Ask base. Is this counted with the like? I think this item is unironically very strong. I think people are looking way too hard at the passive, the flux, and I think it doesn't matter. I really think in a lot of cases it doesn't matter because lethality items have really poor access to ability haste. In the past, ability haste and lethality was synonymous, and then they nerfed it, you know, because assassins just had 40% CDR easily by just buying everything, you know. I think this item is underrated just by virtue of having ability haste, you know. But yeah, lethality kind of blows right now. Banshee's Bobo. Ugh. 115, and this is without the penetration, and this is with the move speed. This item just feels good to buy, I think, in a lot of cases. I think this item is just a very strong item in general. Like, even in cases where the enemy doesn't stack armor, everyone has high enough base armor in a lot of cases to get value. I think this item is really strong. Blackfire Torch, 114%, 20 ability haste, but it's once again mana. Mana ruins gold efficiencies. Gold efficiency is further increased by an additional 0.68% for every extra point of damage given by the percent health damage. I don't know, this item has gotten nerfed so much. This item has gotten nerfed so much. 107%, which is less than the Black Cleaver. And also Black Cleaver gives move speed. But the idea is that magic resistance... I'm not so sure. Not so sure. It's just bruiser access, I guess. Blood Song, Bloodthirster, 106% without the shield. Lifesteal. Base lifesteal is worth so much gold though. Ugh. Celestial Opposition, Kempunk Chainsword, 113% without Grievous Wounds. Grievous Wounds 15. Okay. We can't estimate the gold efficiency of Grievous Wounds through that. Cosmic Drive 128. And the move speed is a weird one, you know. Move speed is a weird one. 260. 25 ability haste. This is pretty fucking massive. 128% on an AP item. 129. Yeah, I don't know. Ability haste access. Ability haste access is a hell of a drug, man. Ability haste access is so important. This is juicy. This is juicy. What if we do this? Wait, I have an idea. Guys. Nah, ChatGPT is so fucking useless, bro. We're with Obsidian Cleaver. What are we saying? Clean this shit up, man. Take the data from the LOL wiki and make a list from the best to worst with no added bullshit. I just want a dry list with no bonus commentary, man. There we go. There we go. Bandle Glass Mirror, Cosmic Drive, Essence Reaver. Bro, this is not even right. This is not even right. Update it to this year, man. %33%. Nah. Stop smoking crack, brother. Please take the data from the current LOL wiki. The year is 2025, man. There is no list. I want you to make the list. What a shit. There is a list. There is a list. Oh my days, thank you very much, chatter. There is a list. So he's just lying. He's just lying. There is even a list. Guardian Horn is here, bro. Alright guys, we're going into game right now and stacking glacial bucklers. Crimson Lucidity, Essence Reaver, Lost Chapter. Hey yo, Baus is just so fucking smart, isn't he? He just holds Lost Chapter. The GOAT. Watchful Wardstone, Cyrilda. Hey yo, did Baus just go in here? By the way, did he just go in here and no, he didn't. He didn't. No, this is a lie. Wow. But I guess you can't estimate the 15 bonus damage. Never mind. These two items suck ass. Just suck ass. How the fuck do you calculate Terminus passive? Yeah, Leandri got shot in the head, but okay. Well, guys, how do we entertain ourselves? How do we entertain ourselves, guys? How do we entertain ourselves for 4 fucking hours? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. How do we entertain ourselves for this long? And besides tonight, yeah, in 3 hours. Welcome back, Parkir. All right. Binding of Isaac. I know what we can do, guys. I know what we can do. These clips made the boss famous.
Now where's the shell? Where is it? Shell, hello?
I saw this live.
Damn!
I saw this live. I was there.
God damn!
Holy, he's proud.
That's clean. That's
That
clean
is clean.
board
That
right
is
there.
clean. That is
Holy
clean.
moly.
That is clean.
Yeah, zing zing zing, bro, we get it. Shut the fuck up.
The cancellation. Oh, he's fighting Kakan. Ain't no way he's the goat like that. Holy. Oh, he's gonna get 6. Oh my days. Oh my days. Typhus, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for streaming on YouTube. Yo, my pleasure, Typhus. Thank you very much, man. My pleasure.
Wait.
He got blasted.
Happened?
Did he get banned?
No, I don't want. Okay. What just happened?
Did he get banned? Did he get banned?
Dude, this is not happening, by the way. This is not happening. This is not happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. Enemy jungler is DWE sub. The fuck?
What did he just
How
say?
did he get here?
What team was that? YWDD?
Sub. Enemy jungler is DWE sub.
What team is that?
The fuck? How did he get here?
Damwon! Oh, DWD! It's Damwon! Bro, that was confusing as fuck. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Oh, welcome to EU. Welcome to EU.
DWG.
Suckers.
Nice, that was
Panda
great.
kill.
Holy
This is
prowler slow bows. Kick.
2.
Is this Penta? Oh, roll. Oh,
Oh my god.
oh, oh, the kick!
Let's fucking go.
Damn.
I actually did it. Oi, oi, oi. Let's go.
I don't know. Boss is one of the most likable people of all time, bro. It's fucking addictive, man.
Oh
He's so
my
fucking
God.
lovable, man.
Not bad. No. They might just get it. Go, Nemesis, go! Get it! Elise is gonna be here somewhere.
Holy Nemesis and
Cover,
Boss have so
cover.
much history, bro.
There she is, there she is. Go, Nemesis, go! Yeah! Nice! Easy game.
Easy game.
Oh, not the bear, not the bear! The bear is useless.
Woody, no fruity.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you, Astral.
Bro, he's so much cleaner on Gragas nowadays, bro. This Oblivion of. This Oblivion of. I don't know, he's such a rat. Hey yo.
So crazy. I ulted him, so his ult got redirected into me. FF.
What time is the games? In 3 hours. Did he get banned? Last stream. Nice, he got banned.
That is just so fucking annoying. Fuck me, man. What the fuck?
Ignite on Shen, Lul, Shen. Bro, back in the days when you could have guilds. That's Cadril! It's Cadril! It's Cadril! No way, Cadril!
Taking you down with me, though.
Okay, so fucking boosted. That's Millie Cocky, bro. Wait, he didn't press. He didn't tap W, bro.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at the health regen he has, bro. What the fuck? Bro, Sion has the craziest health regen I've ever seen, bro.
Dude, let's fucking go! You're kidding me? Yo!
Woo! That's Tony Hawk right there, bro, with the fucking double backflip. Oh! Don't do it to him! Oh!
Piecing out of
there. Jesus!
A neat little queen trick you can use.
Yeah, a neat little
it's
trick,
about
bro.
knowing what jungler you're playing versus, guys. It's very important. Yeah, what's up, baby? And that's why I'm challenger right there, guys. That right there is why I'm challenger.
He's gonna die, isn't he? I'm okay. I can eat soon, but I'm okay. Sorry, what? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, bud. Ole, bomba.
I solo killed Pisang. Best Yasuo.
They call him Pizzang. The good old days, guys, I wear.
Start and shield me, start. We need to bait, we shield him. Okay, kite back. You need to run. Just run.
I'm going for it. Stop back.
Go. Just run.
Oh.
You need to stop the base, sir.
Can we stop this somehow?
I'm going for it.
Okay.
Fucking go for it.
Oh, this was before they nerfed Sion passive.
Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding?
They didn't nerf Sion passive yet.
No, you can't.
Holy Prolus got through!
Yes!
Let's go, the bounce!
Holy.
There we go, guys.
Classic.
Yes!
Classic, bro, classic.
You're insane.
Wait, that was Cookie Lol. Oh no. Whoa. That's Crowny, no? That was Crowny! I swear that was Crowny! Wait. Nice. He just put in all the clips of farming his teammates.
I kick.
Double kick.
Panda, come fight me.
Kick him, boss. Kick him, boss.
Go, please.
Dante's Nida account.
You're dead.
Ooh.
Yes! Oh my god!
Oi.
I'm gonna sit in side lane. I don't know macro. Nobody learns macro on the server. Nobody has any game knowledge because that fucking reject. That's literally what it is. And of course, nobody gets punished for intentionally feeding because he can play his disgusting fucking champions and run it down.
Please stop it.
Today, they're fucking.
Please stop. Guys, it's a playstyle, I swear. I swear it's a playstyle, man.
I don't know, Bowser is so fucking funny, man.
Why did it have to be so harsh? When you're hero, never meet your heroes, guys.
If Andrew Tate plays Sion, like, bro, what are these fucking... Is recommended, bro? Alright, who do we go next? These clips made Kadro famous. There's no Kadro? There's no Kadro... There's no Kato's not famous.
One-to-one in the tower is a dragon advantage as well. Ready to take a fight.
Fire that fucking Inter, man. Just fucking kick him from the team and don't let him ever touch the game again.
That was
Bro, I didn't expect this fucking edit. Where did that come from?
Kadro just canceled it. He has no Q.
As Kadro highlights LCS. There are no clips. There's nothing, bro. LEC, bro, he didn't play in LEC, he played in LCS. He played in the LCS, bro. I'll dominate LCS highlights. Man, YouTube is just fucked, bro. YouTube is just cooked, man. YouTube is just cooked. There's a reaction of me watching someone else's highlights. Is this the worst debut in LCS history? Oh shit. Fnatic head coach is better than LCS mid laners?
Yeah, let's do something.
Whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh,
there's vision there, I guess.
Did you get enough color?
Oh shit.
Oh, they sauced.
Close.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh.
Right, that video sucked, bro. That sucked. I was getting gassed up too, bro. All right. I only got baited because I thought I'm getting subs because of my sub noise, but it was in the video. Do I just play my sub sound to give myself dopamine? You can play Fiddle. All right, let's do songless. Songless. Start. All right, guys, I'm gonna take everything in 3 seconds. Oh, goosebumps. Next. Welcome to the jungle. Guns N' Roses. What is that? I don't know this. Sounds like Footloose. 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 Bro, I had no clue. I had never heard a song in my life. Oh, Yonkers. Boom. Let's waffle. Let's waffle. Let's waffle. Let's waffle. E E E A E E E A E. Area. B E Bush. Oh. Own. I'm a motherfucking walking paradox. No, I'm not. How do you do this? What the hell? Honestly, it's my superpower. If I hear a song, I remember it. It's downloaded to my brain forever, bro. It's downloaded forever. If I hear a song one time, it's just in my brain forever. The lyrics, the song is just it's in my brain. I can't get rid of it. That's why it's like sometimes I like gig a stem sometimes on stream. I like repeat the lyrics of a song for fucking forever. It's a problem. If I heard it, I can songless it. All right, let's see. E E E E A E. I'm assuming. Wait, what? All right, it's there. V. Whoa, this is bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. I already did a play tier list like that, Monsos, and T1 fans got really angry at me. They got really angry at me because I didn't like how Faker performed against CFO, and yeah, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Yes. Bro, I have no clue. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. This is insanely difficult. I don't know what to work with. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Avian. Linen. Avian. All right. We need a vowel here. So do we just move the E? Oh shit. That's a painful mistake. Oof. We need to do perfect moves. Bravo. Bravo. Oscar. Lima. Bread. No, it can't be bread. I have 6 swaps. How do we do it? How do we make it in 6 swap? Olong Johnson. She, Basil? Basal? Is that a word? Basal? Basil? Basil? Shit. I'm pretty excited for today's game. Also, it's casual fan who tunes into the national spheres. That's awesome in my opinion. Hope all is well. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Shh. Holy, it's cooked. Alden, Basil, Lynn. All right, let's play the deluxe waffle. We get only one of these a week, guys. Cheetah. I'm sitting on the cheetah. Recount. Sicily. Succubus. Suck your mom. That's not it. Cookie. Yeah. I read chat. But chat is not helpful. There's no O for counter. There's no O. How about a drink? We need to use L's. Suck. Success. All right, success. Yes. Crumble. Clutter. All right. We have everything in the middle settled. Okay. Super Wonder Man. C. We have so many swaps remaining. Maybe we're chilling. SR. E. D. Whoa. A. Doom. Am I cooked? 9 swaps remaining. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there. No. What? What kind of fucking what is this? Cooked. Oh. Miracle. Mm. Mm. And ends ensured and due and oh fuck, bro. Later. What is the last words? Latched. Fuck. Fucking latched. I made so many mistakes. Nice try, team. Nice try. I know everyone at home that followed along. You guys made it. You guys made it. I know you did. You're all so smart. Okay. What do we do now? Have we played Traveler? Let's try Traveler. Find cheap flight options. Bro, what's happening? What is this? Oh, okay. Why is it Swedish? Today I want to travel from Tajikistan to Qatar. What do I need to do? Azerbaijan. Oh, fuck. Saudi Arabia. All right. Kazakhstan. Are we connected? Bro. What is that? Uzbekistan? Bro, this is my weakness, I swear. All right, we connected. All right, we are on LAN. Kazakhstan. How about Armenia? Fuck. Hey, yo. How do we connect? How do we connect? Iran. Guys, isn't Iran to the left? It's not to the left. Fuck me, what's here? Bro, what is here, bro? What is here? Iraq? Iraq. Wait, where's Iraq? I swear I got baited by chat. I swear. But at least, bro, if we figure out what's here, we win. We have one more guess. If we figure out what's here, we won. If we connect, which stand is here? It's not Pakistan. Pakistan is far. Azerbaijan, Turkey is over here. Fuck me, man. What's here? I win. I win. Why are you guys writing Russia, bro? Oh, bro, like that's a fucking disco path for Russia. Damn. Russia just... Alright. That was a good game. That was a good game. Good recommendation. Good recommendation. Play trivia round. This is Iran. This is Saudi Arabia. This is Qatar. I don't know the flags of Tajikistan and Turkmenistan. I am just gonna guess. Wait. I'm trolling. Sorry. There we go. I'm trolling. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know the Iraqi flag. I know. Relax. Straddle. What's straddle? Guess which country exports these products? Passenger and cargo ships. Refined petroleum, non-fillet frozen. Wait, what the fuck? Broadcasting equipment, wood carpentry. 1.7 billion in 2021. Passenger and cargo ships. $1.7 billion. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money, man. Broadcasting equipment, wood carpentry, iron wire, aluminum pipes, chloride, synthetic fibers, paper labels, shaped paper, paper contains lettuce stock, engine parts, other sea vessels, recreational boats, passenger and cargo ships. Could be good at constructing the ships. Bro, I don't know why, but I don't know why. Finland. 11,000 kilometers. We are like in what? Singapore or what? $7,500 kilometers east. East. Hey, Bird. Thank you. Bro, east from Singapore, we are in fucking America, no? We are in America, I think. We are in the Caribbean, you know? Where do we go from here? Fuck, man. I just need to Jamaica. What? Nah, bro, I will never guess this. Bruh. I have no idea, bro. But Singapore, like 7,500 kilometers east from Singapore. Bro, it has to be like, I don't know, it has to be like some small island in the middle of nowhere. $1.7 billion. Bro, I want to open a map. Can I open a map? Map. Is this cheating? Fucking Fiji, man. Samoa. Wait. Crazy, by the way. Crazy, bro. That is this. Who would guess that, bro? Solomon Islands. Who would guess this? It ain't even Marshall Islands. What the fuck is Marshall Islands? This. What? Bro, they export 1.7 billion? Whoa, that is crazy, no? That is crazy, I think. 1.7 billion in exports, bro. I can barely stretch my arms here. It's tax evasion for boats. How do I do Street View? Bro, I don't know, bro. Beran Island Resort. What do they have here? It's a hotel. How much? How much? How much, bro? All right, we have Street View. Hey. So these are the homies that make 2 billion a year. Look at that. There's only one picture, bro. Hey, yo. Just filming some lady sunbathing? That's crazy, bro. Hey, why is this darkened out, bro? What is that, bro? Why is this darkened out? Crazy, man. How I still don't understand. What do you mean export 1.7 billion? 1.7 billion export. 1.7 billion. Bro, it's kind of crazy. There's like a circle, no? How crazy is that? Is this just water? It is water, right? Yeah, it's water. So how do I get here? I want to know. How do I get here? Password protected site. For access, please apply for a password. There's an airport. Vuja Airport. Alright. This is a good game. Global. Every day there's a new mystery country. You go to guess which country is using the fewest number of the guesses. Each country will appear on the globe with a color indicating how close to the mystery country. Alright, click the globe to play. Enter your country name. Alright, let's go with Poland. I took the walk to Poland. Alright, yellow means that it's semi-close. Alright, let's go Turkey. Then maybe it's in the middle. How about Bulgaria? Bulgaria, or still yellow. How about Croatia? Croatia. Huh? Bro, this is not helpful. Wait, how far away does yellow mean? There's a distance below? Where? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. Alright. Nigeria. Oh, this is so cooked. Oh, this is so cooked. This is so cooked. Alright, we need to go to Asia. We need to go to Asia. How about Vietnam? Oh, this is a good color, right? Wait, is it a good color? Closest border, 8,000 kilometers. Poland is the closest. And then Nigeria. All right, we are going to Canada. Red. Is that good? All right, red is good. Red is good. 2,000 kilometers from Canada. Ecuador. All right, too far. Too far. Ecuador. Mexico. Bruh. Jamaica. Jamaica. Oh. Hey. Jamaica. All right. Not too bad, not too bad. CT little. All right. Let's guess. Stockholm. 6,000 kilometers to the west. What's the city in Greenland? I'm heading to MSI venue soon. All right. Be safe. Is Nuuk a city in Greenland? All right. Quebec. Quebec. Um, 3,000 kilometers south. Mexico. Kingston. Kingston. I have no clue. I don't know any cities here, bro. I don't know any cities. I don't know any cities. I know Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, it's cooked. What was even the city? We don't even get the answer. What's the answer? Ecuador, Quito, bro. I don't know. I thought Quito was a diet. I had no idea. Oh, still here. Live performance. I love this guy's videos. You guys watch his videos?
Ooh, plush digs.
I love this. Is the best YouTuber on earth, bro. This is my dream. This is my dream job. I wish I was him, bro. I would rather be this dude than Faker. I swear.
Has he got a criminal record, that guy? I think it's gonna stand up.
Look at that burger. Oh
No,
my
this is the
day,
point
look at
at
this
which it
burger.
falls over. We'll prop it up with the chips. I mean the fries. It'll be fine.
Right, so I'm at a place called Groovy Diner in Tonsberg. Am I saying that right? Are you sure? I don't know how to say that. You know the Norwegian O with the thing through it? It's Ue. Tonsberg. Is that all right? Yeah. Loads of people have tried it. I've seen all the pictures online. Do you know what the quickest time was?
20 minutes.
He was a Norwegian guy, right?
Yeah.
I feel a little bit bad. If I break his record now, I'm gonna feel bad. How much does it cost?
$6.99.
$6.99. If you finish it in 1 hour, it's free. Yeah? How many
Bro,
burger
I
patties
could
are in
do
there?
this. I think I could do this. I think I could do this, bro. Bro, I could eat this. In 1 hour, bro. I could eat this. Definitely. Easy, bro. Easy. I could eat this for sure, bro. No problem at all. You know, I've eaten 3 Subway sandwiches. 3 Subways in like 20 minutes. Easy, bro.
It's 10 burger patties, some chips, and a milkshake. This is a cappuccino?
Yeah.
You said cappuccino was the best, right?
Yeah.
I do like coffee. I've had quite a lot of coffee today, though. Probably be a bit jittery by the end of it, but let's get underway.
3, 2, 1.
I'm quite glad that I took ages to start because it's still really hot.
Bro, this guy is such an animal.
Lovely jubbly. That's not a turn of phrase I'd normally use, but I always feel the need to act slightly more English than normal whenever I'm outside England. Don't know why. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. We're in Norway today, in Tonsberg.
Oh. Ooh, still really hot.
Yeah, that's generally a sign of food with high fat content. Although, in this case, that probably goes without saying. Also means the burgers taste good and are fairly easy to eat.
I'm trying to eat this as cleanly as I can. I don't want to give a bad account of English people.
English? I thought
yeah,
he's
I think
Australian.
That boat sailed a few years back, old boy.
Isn't he
Still,
Australian?
Look how tidy I'm eating here. I'm eating this thing with almost surgical precision. Not a scrap of debris in sight.
Guys,
and even my water
bro,
looks
look at the time, bro. He has eaten half the fucking burger in 2 minutes. Like, what is happening, bro? That's the only thing that is crazy. He's speed running, bro.
pretty clean. Look at that. I don't know what came over me. Yeah, I don't know why that made me giggle quite so much. I think it must have been a turn of phrase. But yeah, you get a very generous 60 minutes in which to finish this thing.
Ooh. Ooh. For me, when I'm looking at this, I feel like the biggest part of the challenge is the damn milkshake. Like, that milkshake looks vicious, man. Like, that milkshake looks like it's a liquid heart attack right there, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Are those wet wipes?
What's up, Asterix?
Have you seen the videos? You seen the videos?
I haven't seen the videos.
No? All right, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
The Sky XDD.
I don't know.
Fucking hell, Asterix.
No,
He has been using like 4.5 minutes.
You're almost finished.
Oh no.
This is excellent. Oh my god, this is a free meal, man.
He was so excited, I was sure that you'd see.
Bruh.
The bottom one.
I fast forwarded so little and it just disappeared,
Yeah,
bro.
admittedly, this isn't the toughest challenge I've ever done, but it's all about the adventure if you ask me.
1 minute to go.
But the record was 20 minutes, right? Yeah.
How does it fit in this dude? I don't know. This guy is superhuman. Like, how does the food fit in this dude? How does he not get his beard dirty? How does he do this in 9 minutes? The burger's gone in 9 minutes, bro. 9 minutes. That's crazy. That is insane.
I think so.
I'm gonna get that out of the shot because that looks a bit disgusting. You sure this was the best, right? No pressure. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
He's always so
Right,
polite
just
to
the
the
chips now,
restaurants.
or fries?
Always.
Yeah, surprisingly, they don't just bang loads of them on there. I'd call this a regular portion, maybe like a large from McDonald's or something.
I'm so sorry. Sorry you had to see this.
Oh my god, bro. See, he never gets his beard dirty, bro.
Do I have milkshake all over my mustache?
Yeah, give the old push broom a wipe. And
Hey,
we're pretty much
honestly,
there. Hope you
beard is cheat code. Like, half the meal is in his beard and then he wipes it away with tissues.
enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
And then you
Thank you.
sit here for 15 minutes, please.
You have to sit here
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
15 minutes to make sure that you're not you're going outside and like throwing up or something. That's a cool rule. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, while I'm here for 15 minutes, do you have a dessert menu? Ooh, I like the sound of the chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Can I get a slice of chocolate cake?
Yeah.
Yeah? Thank you very much. Ah, and this goes on the wall of champions. Don't
Nice.
laugh, I have the handwriting of a small child. Ooh, chocky cake. Looks scrumptious, thank you. And I'm allowed to eat this. I'm allowed to eat this during the 15-minute wait period. All right, cool. Looks kind of more like a brownie.
Nice,
to
you're
me.
just trapped in the restaurant.
You guys
for
just
50
watching
minutes.
me eat the chocolate cake now. I'm not going to rush this. I'm going to eat this slowly, I promise. All right.
I really
Maybe I'll see you
enjoyed it,
again one
dude.
day. I'll come back and do it in 12 minutes. Catch you next time. Ordinarily, the episode would have finished by now. Probably in some abrupt yet satisfying manner. But I've still got a bit of a rumbly in me tumbly, so I thought it might be a laugh to try out some traditional Norwegian grub. So, I got some. Also, people often tell me
He's
that
eating
the
more.
video should be longer. They want to see the aftermath and whatnot.
Where you from? I'm from everywhere, bro. I'm from Earth.
You could tell there's no real aftermath. It's just me sitting in a dark room, drinking loads of fluids. Right, so I got some deer balls, by which I mean...
Do you call them deer balls?
I don't know what this red stuff is, so definitely gonna try some of this.
This looks delicious, but
Hope you join me.
this video is over. That's a nice beard, yeah. What if I just go on some crazy beard stack and I get the craziest beard ever? Best influence apology video ever. I want to see it.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of
I took the
Internet.
clickbait.
This might be the best influencer apology video of all time.
I just want to make myself clear.
This is Faker. Whenever LPL opens a restaurant next to him. What the fuck?
What is that?
This is why you don't buy Disney socks from Temu.
So look, we got Chip. He's so cute, right? You take the flip. Oh, that's Chib. Oh, look, Mickey Mouse. He's looking a little derpy, but according to them, he's Mikey Donald. Okay.
Hey, yo, that's the GOAT support right there, bro. That's the GOAT support. How could G2 get rid of him, bro? That's the GOAT support. I'm telling you, that's the GOAT support. Shout out to Mickey.
He actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that's definitely Donald. Or maybe it's Toonade. Finally got Piglet. Cute little Piglet. I wonder what his name will be. Oh, it's Big Eat.
Big Eat.
Imagine getting slapped by this guy.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
jeez, bro. How does he build momentum like that, bro? How does he build momentum like that? Like, how does he build momentum from one arm and it moves into the other, bro? How does he do that? That is a crazy technique. That is intriguing, bro.
She didn't realize that there was a spider web outside of her door.
Bro, the baby!
These people got a little too close to a humpback whale.
Bro, why are they laughing, bro? Aren't humpback whales, aren't they killer whales? They're called killer whales, no?
They could laugh without smiling.
What the fuck is Logan Paul doing? Oh, damn.
You ever just
Bro, wait, why are there watermelons in a pile in the fucking entrance of the apartment? Why is there watermelons? Why are they on the floor?
And you gotta hit him with the
The silence was incredibly loud.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
This goat didn't like that this cop was on their farm.
Holy. Goat. Well, what's he thinking? What the? Well, what is he thinking? What is he thinking?
Holy.
What is he thinking? Bro, I am so surprised there's not more car accidents. I am so surprised there's not more car accidents. Honestly, I am probably on the higher end of experiencing car crashes and car accidents because I've been a part of 5. And they all happened while I was in Fnatic.
Oh my god.
He found out he can unlock his iPhone using a picture of his face.
Yeah, great. Great job, iPhone. This is definitely not a liability. Nice. People can just look up a picture. It's like, oh, I want to unlock Yamato's phone. Yamato Cannon. Oh, there he is. Fucking open. Beep. Nice. Were you the driver? No, I don't drive. What was the worst crash? The worst crash was when I was hit by a car when I was on a fucking line. And I flew 4 meters and then I slid on the ground too. But I was wearing sunglasses. I was wearing sunglasses and they stayed on. So I was just like fucking drifting in the air, and my I had sunglasses on. I think the people that saw me in the street, they were like, damn, this guy looks sick. He's completely aura farming.
Why are cats so awkward? She just found out that her eyelids are transparent.
They're transparent and I'm like really pale. So I want to see if mine are too.
Bro, this is normal, bro. It's fucking
This
normal.
pigeon wanted to go on a plane ride.
What are you doing, pigeon, bro? This is Johnny Knoxville right here, bro.
I think there's something wrong with this prairie dog. I think there's something wrong with this. I think there's something wrong with this prairie dog.
Nice, it's crowning. No, stop crowning, stop. Crowning, stop.
For some reason, this parked car started slowly rolling away.
Oh no, 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 oh no!
They wanted to put 80 candles on this cake for her 80th birthday.
Here, Susie, happy birthday. Blow! Help her out, somebody.
Y'all.
Oh, for will or not. Just did it. Yes.
This man and this crab are best friends.
Mira. Ahora tiene que venir en busca mía. Vente para acá, Paquito, ven. Ahí viene en busca mía. Vente para acá. Ahí está.
I don't know, for some reason, I knew only a Latino man would be able to befriend a crab.
A waitress walked in at the worst time for this surprise party.
I think he screamed because he realized how close he was to dying.
For this surprise party. This chimp wanted to use his hands to drink some water.
Hey, yo. Bro, wait. Look at this guy's shirt. Look at his shirt. Look at his shirt, bro. What is that, bro?
This cop got out of his car to chase someone, but his car started rolling away.
Oh my god.
Oh, his car, guys, his car! Oh god, jump in it.
I'm like, oh, Julie.
Just let him Oh, you're great. His car was going. Anybody?
Bro, imagine how crazy it should be. It's like the second car comes up, it's like, get out of the car! Police officer.
Can't wait to eat these tacos. Oh. Here we go. Okay. What?
So this looks super annoying.
Bruh.
This poor delivery guy had a heavy package.
He's got a huge package.
That pipe, Bracey. Oh, go, baby, go! Go! Woo, Brewski!
The defense mechanism of this frog is super goofy.
The fuck looks like caviar. Oh, that's me, bro. Watching LCK.
A 3-year-old was
Live
lost
your model
in this
reaction.
giant 100-acre cornfield, so the police used a drone with a thermal camera to find trying to catch a mouse that was in their house.
Oh, did you get it? Oh,
Oh no, did he just try to grab it with his hands?
Talk to me.
Oh no. But this is dangerous, bro.
Someone
How do you
lost
get it
their
out?
luggage, and the only thing left was the handle.
Oh my god. I'm...
Norman, get up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Get up. We gotta go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna go. I went for a walk.
Ay, so fucking Oh, that's pretty clean. Oh, it looks like Muffin, my cat. Alright. Alright, where do we go from here?
Okay, I'm putting groceries away and I hear a noise. Get out. Get out. Absolutely not, sir.
Why do they always think backflip? I hate it when they put voiceovers on the fucking video. Alright, what do we do, guys? What do we do? We're doing arena. We're doing arena with Jankos in 10 minutes. We're doing arena with Jankos in 10 minutes. That should be fun. Arena with Janko S. The lexical? Right. Type of spellblade wielded by Kale. Lichbane? Oh. Tiny spherical bead. Unexpected issues, bug. Forgotten scrolls. Wait, what? Leeson passive. Voodoo. Despacito. Fuck, but it's kind of hard. Rootless predator. Cloak. B. What? Tiny Master of Dark Vagar. Forgotten Skin Line. Cloak. Nimbus. Neem. Steve Madden. Forgotten Skin Line. Leeson passive. Forgotten Skin Line. Forgotten Skin Line. I have no clue. I'm out. Type of chain. Isn't it like a chain of illusion? Chain of deception? Deception? Did I misspell it? No, I didn't. Did Gam Furia already ended? Bruh. I read chat. Flurry. We take it. Yes, thank you. Forgotten Skill Line. TS. Type of spell blade wielded by Kale. I have no claim, bro. All right, let's just help me, guys. Infernal. Infernal. Wait, what? Eternal? What? Depth. Ethereal, yeah. Bro, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what the Kale weapon is. Do you guys know? What is the Kale weapon? What is the Kale weapon? Starfire? I have never heard that. I have never heard that. I'm gonna be honest. This was like the hardest lexical ever. In my opinion. Hardest lexical ever. I need you to. I need you to. What's Yankos? What's Yankos? What's Yankos? Holy Cabo Shard. There he is. He's in the lobby. Do I have Yankos on friend list? I do. I'll put him in the sack one. Alright, let's queue up Yankos. Me and Yankos playing arena. Yankos is now in my love. Oh shit. Whatever, let's keep him there. It'll be a fun conversation with my wife at some point. We're planning for the long-term prank and joke. Guys, I think we are staying up till 2 a.m. to watch a 2-0, bro. That's what's happening. I mean 3-0. I feel bad for CFO. I'll chill and use the stream to distract myself from a driving exam tomorrow. You're gonna do great, friend. You're gonna do great, my friend. Trust. You're gonna do great. You guys like the picture in the background? Kind of looks good. I think the aesthetic looks nice. It's not like eye blinding, but it's nice. It's nice. No comms with Yankos. He's gonna call me when he's ready, I guess. We're gonna go on call with Yankos. Let's be brave. Ah, it's a beautiful picture. Like look at Jokic and Modric. When is the next matches of MSI? In 2 hours, brother. 2 hours.
Yo.
Hello, Jankos. How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you? I just lost so many Sochi games. I'm glad we get some arena going.
Okay, we need to win, okay? If we
Oh,
win today,
really?
if we win our arenas, then G2 will win on stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's win our arena so G2 can win on stage. We got this. If we win 2 in a row, maybe MCOY is gonna do well too.
Yes. What did you get? Ooh, I'm cooking, bro. Look at me, bro.
I have cursed power. They have cursed power? Oh, you also have cursed power.
I also have
Wait.
cursed power.
Wait, does it share?
Yeah, it shares. It shares. We can stack 20 more in the lobby. In the same one.
Okay.
I'm collecting people to the Swedish national team. Do you want to become Swedish, Jankos?
Wait, in League of Legends.
Yeah, you want to become Swedish in League of Legends? Knight is also
no.
Swedish.
Who? Knight?
There's so many Polish junglers, Jankos.
There is, yeah. Wait, but what are you guys doing with the national team?
Nah, it's just a meme on my stream. We are going into random Wikipedia pages and changing that nationality to Swedish.
Oh.
But it's a secret. Bro, we actually need to stack our thing.
Yeah, but how do we... Like, I need to root people, but I don't have a root. I can only knock up.
Okay.
Okay, I knocked her up, I guess.
Okay. Keep stacking.
Wait, what? You have to do the same though, right?
Yeah,
Did you stack it?
Not fully.
Okay, I got another knock up. Bro, it's gonna take forever.
It's okay. Oh, shit. Okay, we can't lose.
Yeah, that's not bad. not good, I mean.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm a bit cooked, I'm not gonna lie.
It's
good. It's good.
It's all good. Look at how many curses we have.
Yeah, I got a whole 24 curses.
Nice.
Wait, what are you doing? Ambessa? Or maybe...
Kled. We have to throw tomatoes.
Okay.
Yeah. Is your team official, Jankos? Nord?
Yeah. We have we have Zvyro, me, Tati, Hero. Hero's like AD carry. He used to play for North. He has some health issues, and now he's back. And then Treats. What about you guys? Are you guys like making a roster for next?
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. He's cooking a roster, Mr. Don Jake.
Okay.
But I can't commit the time. Like it's a big sink, you know. Like for me,
it is. Yeah, it is.
It's a big investment, and it feels bad to do it without the investment. So I don't want to do something half-assed. So
wait, what? Is it just Jake or is it the Yamato? Is it I will dominate as well, or you? Or just Jake?
No, I don't want to speak for anybody else because not everything is determined. We shall see.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the thing is, like, if there is no salary in it, it's really tough, you know.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing like my last split as well. Maybe trying to like beat Los Ratons, and then if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
Okay, you're on your own, but I'm collapsing here on the Z. Push.
Okay, I get a knock up as soon as I get to somebody. My god, I can't get to anybody. My knock up.
Oh. You're not playing me, bro.
Okay. I'm on the... Well, I got one more curse power.
Okay.
I'm gonna take portal and... Oh my god, no. They are playing us on the plants. I need to stay on the bot plant. We have to get the bot plant.
Go for it.
Do you want one?
No, I'll take it.
I think we can fight kill this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he should be dead here. Okay!
Oh,
kill him! Nice!
Tomatoes!
We are so tanky, actually. We are so freaking tanky.
Really. Okay, I got some stacks. Ooh. I don't know, maybe I should just go AP. Because I have Force of Entropy. But I might roll for something AP.
Well, actually, I got Turbo Chemtech. I think that should be pretty OP, actually.
I took it too, actually.
Oh shit, now we can run at them. They can't CC us.
Yeah, so. What's your sleep schedule like? Is it mental?
I stream like 12 hours a day, and I go to sleep after Messiah, and I start streaming at like 6 p.m., 5 p.m. depends on the day, but.
Okay. So I've had periods where I fuck up my sleep schedule, but this one was hard. To intentionally fuck it up is different. Okay, I'm gonna ult. Holy.
Actually, Galio ult is so broken. It's like so buffed. Who are you killing, Seth or Renek?
No, I'm CCing them in the tomato.
I'm running. This indeed did hurt. I'm trying to get bot plant. I mean, yeah, top plant.
I'm on the bot plant.
This guy has ult again. Oh, I'm moving on Seth actually. Oh my god, we got it. Okay, I'm going top plant again. I mean the left plant. Okay, I'm coming back.
Are you fully stacked?
Yeah, I have a knockup, but I can't really reach. Oh,
I need to dodge tomato.
Okay, I'm gonna kite him a bit. I think you die. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you got it.
The fucking things. Oh my god, the things!
Bro.
Fucking tomatoes, man. Bro. Okay. I think I just don't get that scalp. I mean, I do.
Should I just go full like AP tanky mode? I think I should, right?
Yeah, I think you can just go full AP. I will go full crit, I'm thinking. I'm gonna like try to one-shot them at some point.
Okay.
I'd be draft, but
I will go.
Wait, what does the curse power give us even? It gives us like
armor and MR.
MR and okay.
Nah, we shouldn't have taken tomato. Like, you're too famous in this lobby, Yankos. They're just tomatoing you, bro.
They are games that we just need to quick end games before they come. But yeah, we have to kill the Zuder. He's like a.
Holy. He's dangerous.
He's a beast. Oh. I have my helmet, so. Okay.
Okay, stack. Bro, you hit the plant.
Okay, I'm gonna take the portal, so she oh, she flashed into the portal. Oi.
Do we let them res?
No, because I think we die if we do.
Okay.
Okay, I believe you. Okay. Actually, when I ult them now, I get some stacks too, I think. It counts as immobilization. Okay, I can throw some tomatoes now. Oh my god, 370 damage, 20.
I almost wanted to int intentionally because you said you believe in me in the easiest 1v1 ever. I almost wanted to just run into the fire.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna be stronger with the Udyr. Like, they didn't lose the game.
This guy was paper. Increase max health by half your mana.
I have a contract killer.
Awesome, too bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Some Omni vent. Ilaoi. Oh, she's immune to CC when she ults.
Oh, really? Okay. Do you wanna kite? Like, do you wanna kite her ult, or how do you do this?
Yeah. We can just maybe we engage on her and turbo Chemtech out.
Okay.
I'm kiting.
Yeah.
Molting you.
Oh man, I can't move actually. Oh my god, the knock up though. Yeah, I just got tomato slapped a lot. Maybe you can res me. Is it low OP Narina actually when I think about it? Maybe not. Maybe just unlucky.
Oh, does she have ult again? Maybe she has ult again.
I have a feeling she does, yeah. Yeah, she just ulted. I'm fine.
Oh,
actually, I'm better
tomato.
than fine. Yeah, well.
Actually, we can use Turbo Kentek while CC. That's pretty OP.
Yeah.
Cleanse. I don't know.
I really don't have damage though with my build. I feel like I need to like, I don't know, I need to get some good crit rolls.
It's either crit or you go like on hit, but I guess you didn't get the item for it, so.
Yeah,
The
yeah, I
Reaper
kind
stole.
of wanna like flip the crit a bit, but maybe I'm trolling. I'm not gonna lie, it might be a bit rough with the crit build. Oh wait, Turbo Cannon gonna OP against these guys.
Let me see what I can cook here. Death cap ready. Who wins today, uncles? Are you a CFO believer or anyone's legend believer?
Bro, I just got a bug. I'm rolling, but my items are not swapping.
Oh, yeah, I've had this bug too.
What the fuck? I'm a CFO because they are underdogs. I wanna see them win. Let's go Amumu, I guess. Wait, Amumu or Maokai? I guess Amumu.
Anything we can hit, just stay alive.
Okay, let's go plants. Let's go plants.
Contesting those.
Are you cooked? How cooked are you from 1 to 10?
I think I'm fine, but
I'm coming now.
I might.
I don't know if I should even. The problem is I don't really know if I should hit the Maokai, and I don't know why am I taking so much fucking damage from tanks.
Singed. They are singed to passive.
What the fuck is like, bro? I don't. Nah, CBA. I just died, and it says that Maokai did 0 damage, but he fucking one-shot me. I think it's just fucking Sunfire being turbo OP in arena.
I think also this fucking Singe shit is it's kind of crazy. Oh, fucking hell. Bro, it's just Singed, no? Singe is cooking us.
Yeah, I mean, I also got the back some. I feel like, oh my god, man. My rolls are so bad this arena, it's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna cook, fuck it. I'm gonna cook.
That makes me nervous, but that's okay. I believe in you, bro.
Actually, no fake, fuck, I'm gonna cook even harder. Oh my god, I can't. No, oh my god. I burned down the kitchen. I burned down the kitchen.
Uncles, when you were at internationals, you were cooking NA teams.
True. I never lost to an A.
Oh, you lost AG once.
Yeah, but like BO1, but never BO3, BO5.
True. Wunder filled me with confidence before we played EG that Worlds. He just told us, I have impact completely on farm, we can't lose. And then we won.
Cool. I'm on the other guy.
Okay, I'm... Ooh.
Oh my god!
Holy!
Yo, that ult went hard!
Holy!
I did not even know it's gonna work this way. Oh shit, I entered. Oh my god, man.
Tomato them, bro. Tomato them.
Yeah, the Renekton, the tomato Renekton.
Fuck this Renekton. Okay. Oh, Amumu. Holy, I had the 7 on the damage. That's tomato. Oh. Holy. Fake, what was that?
I respect the flash. Wait, are we doing the solo Mordekaiser and we just... No, actually, wait. Revise no longer awkward. I like that one.
I think, yeah, either that or contract complete is also good.
Yeah, up to you. I guess we just RNG. It doesn't matter.
Because we need to kind of like one-shot, but maybe...
I can go your. I don't mind, like, if you want to.
Yeah, I don't have a clear idea.
Okay. Okay, I just need a little bit more crit. Wait, I think I have raid boss. That should be really OP for me.
Is it the one when you like charge in the middle? It is.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Ooh, I have another curse power.
Okay, I can have another curse power as well.
I took it. For fun.
You took it? Okay, fuck it. Let's go double curse power.
Oh shit. We need damage, but it's okay.
Well, I think we might be out here. Actually, okay, it's double AD carries. Apparently AD carries are used as well. We just need to kill one of them.
Okay.
My god, they have mega augments though.
Shit,
I don't know how to get to them. I'm gonna take Porta and go behind them.
Okay, I like it. I got blinded. I'm gonna go in now.
Yeah, I'm going in as well.
Holy CC chain. I'm kiting.
Let's take I need one more for. I have ult in 5, then I can try to go in.
Okay.
I will take Portal again. I'll take
flash.
Portal
I'm
again.
just waiting for item.
Okay. I'm looking Kate. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, nice. Not bad. Yamato! Oh! Please!
No way. I missed Q,
shit,
bro. I
so
missed
close.
Q, bro. Holy moly. I didn't drink more Red Bull, bro.
Wait, what's your sleep schedule right now?
I got to sleep at like 7 in the morning.
Not bad.
It's solid. Okay. I'm pretty damn strong now. Oh, bro. I just choked it, bro. It's because I'm wearing a G2 jersey right now, man. That's the problem.
Yeah, I hope G2 is gonna win in a couple of days. So important.
Agreed, yeah. That's MSI doesn't matter.
You know they have
EWC matters.
Yeah, I you know EWC is coming up. I thought they are gonna stay in Canada and bootcamp, but they didn't. But I think we have to kill the Necton. Oh shit. What the fuck? What happened?
What the fuck?
I'm on Renek. I'm on set actually. I'm on Renek now.
What is bro doing? Look at him, he's just running.
He wants to. What?
Oh, he has the item. He TP's back to his bro.
Okay, you need to taunt them. I'm gonna stay back. I'm scared. Because I think Renek is next to me. My god, this guy!
My uncles, live!
I'm dying to. I'm dying, bro!
Live.
Oh my god, come on! Holy shit, man! Holy shit!
Not too shabby, not too shabby. Hey, yo, we're low-key kind of strong. Look at our curse power, man.
Yeah, we need to deal with double AD carry here. Should I buy Rando in Omen, you think? Actually, is there...
Well, your build is kind of cooked. You have rapid fire cannon? That's crazy.
Oh, it's good, it's good.
Okay, stack on plant and then rapid fire auto them, bro. I have flash. I will not be greedy with my flash. It's okay. I will bait. I'm so tanky. Just let me go first. I'm so tanky. Look.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm coming.
Sylvanus donated $5.
Oh shit.
My mom just walked into my room while I was pulling a Yamato sleeping in my chair waiting for the game. I'm proud to
no. What the fuck is happening?
taking naps in the chair.
We need plants. Bro, this Caitlyn is mega OP. I don't know how she's so OP, but she's mega OP. Bro, like, I swear to God, they're champions.
Ah.
Okay, no, it's nice try, nice try, nice try.
Okay. That was warm up.
Yeah, good one, good one.
Explains.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, my build like did become like I don't know where I lost the sauce, but I lost the sauce somewhere, you know, like somewhere on the leg, somewhere along the way, that like definitely was fucking raw.
That's so good, so good. It was warm up. Yo, Ricky Silvana, second watch for $5. Appreciate that. Any better than you? I agree, bro. They have better economy. Actually, the US dollar is kind of tanking, so I don't know if I can say that. But they have the most amount of tech coming out of America. They have best league teams. They've got Inspired, Whippo, got Papa Smithy, Andrew Barton, the GOATs. Brilliancy in the making. I'm muted right now, but I have no fucking clue what my Zinzao just itemized there, bro. He had a rapid fire cannon in his inventory. He had a rapid fire Coco in his inventory. It is what it is, man. That's just life sometimes. That's just life, guys. That's just life, bro. That's just life. What are the rewards for level 9? Ooh, wait. Filter by win. How can I filter by win? Bonus fame, first time winning on champ. We need to look at what we won with. This is very useful information here. Elise Navidad, Blitzcrank, Orn, Tom Coco. We didn't win with Tom Coco yet. Because I want to get Arena God as a title. I think challenges are kind of fun. I'm like the only person in the world that likes challenges. I swear. I'm the only person in the world. I enjoy challenges. I'm kind of hyped about getting I don't know. Speed is such a freak athlete. Like, look at this. What is that, bro? He's such a freak athlete. It's crazy. He's so talented, man.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. This is gonna be hard. If I do this, everybody gotta subscribe and follow. Come on.
4x4 backflip. Oh, it's mouse traps. It's mouse traps. Oh, man. That is fucked. I didn't realize it's mouse traps. Bro, I thought the challenge was called mouse trap, that it becomes smaller and smaller. Oh, my days. Oh, Jesus. I thought it's... Ooh. It is what it is, man. Oof. Miyako's gonna get OP champs this time around. Honestly, it's hard to ask for something stronger than Galio. Like, Galio is fucking OP in this game mode, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything better than Galio. It's a big ask. Bro, it's so nice. I'm happy for Dom and Kato that they get to be in the venue, man. I think that's so fucking cool. Oh, Yorick. Oh, Yorick is playable. I swear, if Jankos Lee Sin is the same as Kato Lee Sin, I'll be very sad. There's no way it is, right? No way it is.
How are you feeling with the Yorick, Yamato?
Honestly, bro, I've watched enough LPL. I'm ready, bro. It's Flandre in the lobby right here. I just need to think what to build, but I guess I will just build Bruiser. Bro, I played with Kato, right? And he played Lee, and we did not win. So, there's a lot on the line here, Jankos. Will your legacy be Lee Sin, or will your legacy be Gragas?
What about Nidalee? My legacy is gonna be Nidalee.
Bro, in my heart, I will always remember the Rek'Sai Elise days, the Lee Sin days.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know why they removed the champions from the jungle. Actually, there was a time where Elise came back for a bit. And now she's a freaking support.
Yeah.
I miss Rek'Sai. I love this champ. It's so fun.
Rek'Sai was fun, yeah.
Yeah. But it's so weak now too.
Rek'Sai is weird. Your summons gain 40% increased size, health, and damage. That has to be OP, right?
Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah,
that
yeah,
has to be good. 20 lethality or 35 AD? I'm going AD. Wait, how do I even get souls? Do they just spawn in arena? Wait, they're just auto-spawning, bro.
Okay, Zoe has E cooldown and Sona has a lot of... Sona's 68 man speed level 1, huh? Bro, I can hit Q, it's over. Okay, I believe in you, I believe in you. I bamboozled her. I hit Q, I hit Q. I can go, I can go. I can start blocking.
Where am I? I have no souls. They're spawning so slow, bro.
I hit Q. I slow. Okay. I think we have to play on plant. Oh shit. I think I can block the Q for you, maybe.
Okay.
I'm on Zoe. I think she's gonna die here.
Okay, I'm on this Sona
Okay,
character.
she took the portal, but she trolled. She mega trolled the portal.
Okay, no
she's
flash.
dead, she's dead.
Holy,
I hit another Q.
Yanko ass. Bro, look how big my ghouls are. It's so
yeah,
big.
your ghouls are so big, man. I wish you had cats. The cat ghouls.
That's true, yeah.
They are so cute.
But look at, do you hear this music though? Bro, I low-key think we need to snowball, no? Do we just go Blood Frenzy?
I like Vladimir and just flip the augment. It's RNG, but like I like RNG.
Okay,
wait, what is Blood Frenzy? Okay, I like Blood Frenzy. Yeah, fuck it.
I like to
Bro,
fuck
if
with
we
people,
get...
if nobody takes it. I like it.
Yeah, yeah, it would be really funny. Please. Ah, shit.
Ah, shit.
Wait, game pawns happens as the team loses health. That's not good for us.
Bro, I kind of need to stall in the beginning because my graves spawn like over time, like Zyra plants. This is a Mercs game? Mercs is okay.
I don't even know what boost to go actually. Should I go see the Archers and just like kill them?
Up to you, up to you.
I'm gonna go see the Archers.
I need to wait my souls to spawn. One.
Okay. Should we just play double plant then? Double plant, then we fight.
Okay, sounds good.
I hit a Q though. I have to take it. I'm dead. I'm just joking. I'm fine.
Jesus, you scared me. I was like, what augments do they have?
I'm on Zyra.
I'm on Lulu, because I hit my E. Portaled.
I'm just gonna go top plant. I'm gonna go bot plant now. Oh shit, the plant. I get the last one. Okay, now I'm gonna wait for you. And I'm gonna... Nice! You're smurfing. Your champ is so tanky, actually.
I'm so OP, actually. Holy
yeah, like you... Okay. I think Yorick with this augment is so broken as well, no? Like, they cannot kill your ghouls. It's so annoying. They're just getting run down by the little babies. And the worst thing is that your wife is coming for them as well soon.
Holy.
The wife is gonna be pissed off, man.
Okay, let me think. What am I cooking here? So I just find lethality items. This little Sunderer.
Okay, I have something pretty good.
Oh, mine is not super nice.
You know, if I double W myself, I get that 5% bonus health, but when the W times out, I lose it. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I'm flying!
I'm coming back.
I got a double kick there. And I might be in trouble now.
My wife is doing the business. My army is fucking them up. Are you winning, son?
I'm playing so hard. I'm so boosted. Oh my god! The pillar was crazy. Okay, you're so broken.
Oh, Lyrics so fun. Why have Warmox armor? Ghoul damage skills with AD. Let's go Trinity. Whatever, I'm going Georgian. Holy Nightmare is giving me tips, bro, in the chat. Apparently he's the arena goat.
I'm coming.
I'm kiting north.
Yeah, just keep kiting. I didn't go because you were kiting. Okay, I got one guide, okay? I got one guide. I was gambling items and I got really bad RNG. By the way, who do we want to kill? I think we have to go Evelyn.
I'll try to bonk her.
Okay, I guess now we just go... He can take portal, he's stuck.
Nice. Oh. Okay.
Oop. Okay, he's gonna try to res. This fool doesn't know he can win. Oh shit. I feel like I'm pretty broken. But
you heal so much.
Yeah, I heal a lot and you are just like OP, so...
Power flowers are 25% more effective on you and allies. I think with Yorick that sounds pretty damn good, no? I'll take that. Why not?
Wait, you have Warmok armor on Yorick? Is that good?
My maiden and ghoul scale with my health. And that was like my best option, you know?
Oh shit. No heartsteel? I guess, yeah. Oh, she has the same lifesteal item as me. We need to find Akshan. I'm not gonna lie, this Nyla is not balanced.
What the
Wait, why
fuck?
did 3 flashes drop out of you, by the way? When you died, the 3 flashes dropped out of you.
I have no idea. Is that just a Zoe feature? Okay, this Nyla was the goat.
Yeah, I think the PT on her is...
She even has a gold augment. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we need healing reduction.
We scale.
We are indeed scaling.
Yeah, I don't really know why the 3 flashes dropped. That was weird. Anyways.
Do I just buy healing reduction now? Or do you want to buy healing reduction?
I can. What do you prefer?
I can buy
One of
one
us has to have it.
reminder. It's not that bad. It's okay.
Okay, then you buy it, and I do more damage.
Go for it. Holy. What's happening to us, Janus?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of disrespected them. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that they are last place, and I thought to myself, they are pretty fucking boosted. But they were so fucking
completely
broken.
one shot, bro. Like this Zillion
Yeah.
one shot my forehead. He did 3,000 damage to me.
Okay,
with
my
bombs.
bad. I guess we couldn't stack. My bad. I got too cocky. My bad.
Damn. This cruelty did 2,000 to us. Because, I think we just entered, brother. Like, we just straight up got hit by cruelty double.
Yeah, we double stacked. Vladimir double ult, double cruelty, double freaking everything.
Okay, nice. We just boosted.
Yeah, that's good to know, no? It's good to know that we are boosted and not that the champion was the issue. It makes you hopeful for the next round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Agreed. What is life without tomatoes? Like, I just want to throw something. Oh, nice. Actually, it was all
Oh,
planned, bro.
these guys are really big, okay? These guys are really big as well, Trundle and Nidalee. Who do you even want to hit here, actually?
Go ahead, Nidalee, brother.
You want me to solo kill her?
Yeah, which is a bit
I don't think
actually.
I can. Yeah.
Lightning Rod.
I mean, I'll try. Like, okay, I don't know if you die to Trundle, but I will try to kill Nidalee then. It's gonna take me a while, but...
I can kite Trundle, no problem.
Okay, then I will, like, if it's 1-1, I will kill her. It's just gonna take a while, I think.
Okay.
Like, I just need to hit a Q, so it might take a while.
okay.
She's like, you know.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
Okay, I don't think they're gonna be going in, by the way. Like, they are not running at you. I'm coming, actually. She's gonna take the portal, right? Bro, why are they so fast? What the fuck is wrong with this game?
They're killing my wife.
I'm trying to kill the Trundle. Who are you on, by the way? Trundle, can we kill? I think maybe we need to fight till the end. The next time this happens, because I have a lot of life.
Yeah, I just wanted to kite Trundle ult.
Okay, he ulted. Okay. Yeah, we can. I'm ready, I guess. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing absolutely negative. Wait, did you?
Same. Lag.
Bro, what are these? What is this combo?
Why is
I don't understand why, but they take no damage. Yeah, they take like. Yeah. That being said, yeah, they didn't take damage. What are we doing here? Contract maybe, so we have damage, or maybe revives actually, or maybe the cowards thing. I don't even know.
Cowards maybe. Maybe. Honestly, everything's same. Ooh. That is good. Giant Slayer. I don't know, there's no people. I wish I knew how much gold you got. Because...
Me or us?
No, like in general, like if I knew what gold, I would know like if I should spend now for a little anvil, you know, like efficiency.
Are you getting one shot?
No.
I might be. My god, man, I hate these combos that like I hate people that pick their champs and then they play these like mega cringe combos. I'm not even doing damage to them. Oh, that Morgana ult!
Why is my
like, how
wife
cringe
like
is
stuck?
this?
Like my wife
How
was
cringe
stuck.
is this?
She got stuck between the pillars, man. She didn't follow.
Oh really? Oh, she was stuck here. She's too big actually.
Fucking hell, man. Okay, we are alive.
Yeah, it's but if we lose one more time though.
The next item is huge.
Zyra and Lulu. And this guy is a puppeteer and has pretty good augments.
I'll go Warlord's Bloodmare, I guess.
And yeah, but yeah, I'm doing the same. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't buy Serpents, and I think that might have been a big mistake here. I hope it's not, but we'll see.
Oh, why is her inventory so small? Like, she sold items or some shit?
No, she's playing Anvil, like only Anvil. She has 18 Anvils. She's mega OP, by the way. Look at her stats, they are crazy.
Yeah, but she's not gonna get shareholder with this. She's trolling a bit. Okay, she's
okay, how are we playing this? I feel like we have to go in. Oh, by the way, this Lulu one-shot. This Lulu actually one-shot.
You... Fuck, the only one person can take the portal, bro. You sold me on eBay, bro.
Okay, but like these combos in Arena are so cringe, man. Oh my god.
No, we will never give in to this.
Fine, next Arena is ours.
Okay.
We just need
last one.
We just need to have like a little. Wait, last one? Oh, you want to play last one? Because there's still.
Maybe we have time for two. If we win, we play two. Otherwise, I'm gonna go punch a pillow.
Ah, sure, that's fine. starts in like 1 hour 20, so I'm probably stuck playing till then.
Alright, exit now. Oof. We're getting fisted. We are getting fisted. I don't like getting fisted. I need to get some dubs in. I just want to play something I can buy hard seal on. That's all I care about. I want to buy hard seal. We need the hard seal dopamine. Nothing else matters. I told you long ago on a road. No, 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 no.
Proof, I went to Arena tier list and Zilean is number 1. Since when is Zilean okay in Arena?
Oh shit, okay.
Like, since when is that? Like, this champ used to be so dog shit, no?
I
What
have
happened?
no clue, bro. I'm out of the loop.
I mean, I feel like they like, sometimes they just buff a champion, like, really hard in Arena and they don't say it, I guess.
Really? Okay. I didn't know.
I mean, like, I mean, I don't read patch notes for Arena, but apparently Yasuo is also second. Like, Zilean is first, Yasuo is second by win rate.
Okay. Bro, you just looked up win rates when we were queuing bravery. You're just gonna mindfuck yourself.
No, I mean, I'm just curious, you know, because there was somebody in my chat saying that, like, if you guys cannot win with Minion Mans or Yorick, then you can't win at all. But, like, I don't think Yorick is particularly strong in Arena, to be honest. So I was just curious about, like, which champs are actually OP, you know?
Oh, nice. You stood up for me. I appreciate that. My goat. Holy, I'm so happy the time is flying, guys. I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so fucking hyped for the homies. What's this collab? That's just me and my homie Yankos playing some Arena, bro. Kato got too famous for me, man. He played Arena with me, and then he just stopped. He was like, bro, I'm flying to Canada. Like, what do you mean you're flying to Canada? You leaving me? It's like, yeah, man, I got to, man. I gotta focus on the job. I was like, bro, you never diss your day ones. You never diss your day ones. He's leaving me behind. In Germany. Okay. Yankos Akali.
Okay, by the way, I'm like, we got this. We got actually a good combo, no? Like Cassandra, I can feel it. I can feel it. This is a good one.
Okay. This is the Anyone's Legend draft. Come on now. Your abilities can crit. Is that real, bro?
On Cassante, I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm gonna roll a bit and see what I can find. Ooh, gain 3 random dragon souls. Honestly, I'm taking that. Maybe I entered. But honestly, I got such good souls, bro. Or just bruv.
I think I completely trolled.
Oh no.
But I hope you get the souls.
You have little tempo.
But isn't it not bad though?
When you're champ?
I think so. I mean, like, because of Conquer, actually.
I'm bonking.
I got boinked. Oh, I like that.
Oh.
Okay, we scale, okay? Like, we need level 6s. As soon as we get level 6s, we are gonna be really strong.
I don't believe it. How did you end up on Symphony of War? Were you just unlucky?
No. I rolled 7 times.
Oh, shit.
And I think I had a really good augment, but I didn't know they were really good. So then I ended up picking a bad one.
Okay.
I think I just griefed.
Hey, yo. Do you want
Wait,
to
no
makeshift
boot?
weapon?
Is that good for us? Yeah, fuck it. No makeshift weapon. That's gonna be the best for us.
Let's fuck everybody else up.
I like this one. I don't know why people don't pick it. Like, it's just, you know.
At least I can get Hatsi like this instantly.
And I can get, I guess, Hexy Gunblade. Okay, I think we win this one. Actually, we don't. Pike is level 7. I don't think we do, but maybe.
Oh shit. Ah.
Wisdom of Ages.
Oh, no, I'm so tanky.
Yeah, I think we just kill Nyla and it should be fine.
Just stacking my Q. What? Alright.
Nice. That was clean. I'm gonna take the plant, okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh
Ooh.
shit, she just got fucked. Nice. We are 1v2 against the Pike. I think it should be pretty straightforward. Let's be careful for the plant though.
Alright. You didn't want to let me stack. Smart guy. I have to do some rerolling here. I have to get Dragon Heart.
Okay, so this is tough to beat. I'm not really sure how to beat this. I'm just gonna take Porta and look for the Zoe, but
I don't take damage from them. I have Starry Night.
okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that worked. I just need.
Like
She has the ring, okay?
Move. I will. What's it called?
Do you think you can 1v2 them?
Yeah, I can 1v2 them, no problem.
Good to know because I will probably. Oh, I entered. What the fuck is this guy doing?
I want to get another stack. I have a stack. I have a stack. Alright, nice.
That was perfect, right? You said you got a stack and
Delicious.
I could just like do my thing.
Delicious.
Nice.
Oh my days, you have a gargoyle. Bro, how many kitchens do you have, bro? I thought you burnt down.
Okay, I didn't have rolls, and honestly, the soundplay was pretty valuable this game. I didn't die.
Okay.
Felt good.
Alright.
Is Riven Maker good on my champ? Would you tell your players to build Riven Maker if you're a coach, or would you just tell them to go Death Cup now?
Maybe with Gargoyle it's worth to have Riven Maker. I think you get efficiency from the HP. Because you have armor and MR. HP is good for you, I think.
Okay.
I can 1v2 these guys too. I think this just carries the whole early game.
Good. Should I kill Daisy?
I just kind of want to farm them for stacks, brother. I'm gonna bonk this guy now.
I'm just running around. I think they are farming as well, though.
True.
I don't know why, but this Veigar is farming. I mean, this Veigar is healing so much.
Oh shit! I actually entered.
Yeah, I will probably be dead here as well. I'm not gonna lie. Don't think I win against these guys. This Veigar is massively OP.
For everyone in this lobby has Giant Slayer, bro. No, I got cooked. My bad. I shouldn't have.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what does damage to me. I just know that I was dying very fast.
Yeah, he stacked the Rune Carver and we got boiled. I didn't do my scouting. Okay. I have the bomb for the all-in.
Okay. So we play fast. If we play fast, then I will go. Actually, fuck it. I'm just gonna go RNG.
Did you get voice out that cap? Anything?
I'll get that come next, yeah. I think we could do on a kill by the way, Gwen, I guess. I think we have to play slow by the way against Olaf. Or you wanna play fast? I mean, I guess I'm just trying to kill him with you, but.
I just wanted to play around my bomb, you know? Alright, nice.
Damn, I feel like your bomb actually did so much. Yeah, 1.4k. Like the
It's
2 damage
crazy,
actually.
actually. But I just need to reroll legendaries until the end of time. I need to get the soul.
I don't know if we ever beat the Veigar and Ivern, but I feel like everybody else is very killable.
No, if I get the dragon soul item, we
it's
can
GG,
win.
yeah.
We can win.
But I cannot give you gold, I believe. Warwick cat.
Katarina. Oh, this Warwick has so trash items. Like this is he's just burgering. The Warwick is so tanky actually.
Yeah, he's burgering, but he is very tanky.
Actually, he's not burger. He just went full burn build. I forgot that Sunfire counts as burn.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, I mean they didn't win though. Who do you wanna kill? Cat is full tank too.
I think we just hit and kite and probably we have to kill Katarina first because Warwick I think can just live.
Okay. He has the slime thing as well. You wanna play fast with your bomb, right?
Yeah.
I'm ready. I have chain lightning actually. I saw a good augment. Oops.
Okay, my bomb was wasted. I was just ulting.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting completely cooked here.
Oh shit. We got blasted.
That's okay. That's okay.
We're scaling.
In the scaling, yeah. Some combos are just tougher than the others, and I think this one specifically is actually pretty tough.
I don't understand how they lost so many.
Yeah, they were really strong. I think maybe Cat just got an item or augment or something. Maybe we cannot stack against them. I think there's like some combos that are ranged, and like we always like we had 2 stacking champions, but she had chain lightning and she just kind of. Okay, she did 1k damage with it, so not that much, but it did feel like she did a lot of damage.
Oh, but this rune carver item is so stupid, I think. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, rune carver is the mega damage. Like it's the highest DPS item for every mage. I'm not sure why they didn't slightly nerf it yet.
Healing shield power. I'm holding so much gold, so you have to bear with me, brother. Because I need to roll prismatic to hope that I get soul.
How much gold do you need for prismatic? I think you get to roll next game.
Yeah, 3,600 I have.
Okay. So yeah, you will get next round.
Okay,
How many rolls do you have though?
Just 1.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of cooked. I rolled so high.
We have to kill Diana. I'm gonna play it slow, but you can play it fast.
I don't know what's killing me. I actually don't understand what's killing me. Bro.
Sorry, I had to take that D. I had to take that D. Nice. Oh shit, man, she's burning you. Damn, man, the fucking tanks in this game
us,
mode.
Bro, what is this?
Yeah, she has a slow cooker and Sunfire. I mean, tanks are and cruelty. I mean,
bro,
tanks are just
it's
OP in Arena, by the way.
5,000 damage cruelty, man.
Yeah. Tanks are mega OP in Arena. Tanks are OP everywhere, actually, not just in Arena.
Bro.
Okay, what are we doing here? I think Talon.
Yeah. Okay, at least I have. We got 1 kill, so I have prismatic 100%.
Yeah. I think we get gold anyway, by the way, right now. Pretty sure this.
If we're really lucky, I get hard seal quests.
Okay, but I think augment is next round, or is it now? Is it now? Oh, it's now. Okay, hear me out. If you die, it's actually good for us.
Alright.
Hopefully. So I will play slow, by the way. I will let you cook, okay? And when you stop cooking, then I'll look. Did you get it? Please tell me you got it. Fuck! Not the talisman of ascension.
It was the best. It was cooked. I don't know. I don't know. She's stacking, no? Her items?
Yeah, I think you can just go and fight, I guess. Honestly, not bad. So far. I'm gonna join, I guess, soon.
Bro, I'm getting boiled.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think they are,
They are not balanced.
Oops. I'm doing not that much. I thought I'm gonna do a little bit more. Where's my damage? I'm gonna have vengeance on me. I don't do anything. Why is Lilia so broken? My god.
I don't know, bro.
I'm telling you, playing arena with people that pick their champions and you go double bravery is fucking rough. Like, there's so often like champs that just don't make any sense.
I don't know, bro. I got blasted. But that was crazy, man.
Pike Nyla, this is the combo we lost. Okay, at least we can win these guys, right? Or is it... Wait, can you get Tormail or is it cooked? What if you sell your Ascension Talisman and get Tormail? I think you can then 1v2 them.
Okay. I will follow your call.
I copy 1v2 them because I'm fucking... I won't do it because I'm very useless.
Thank you
Okay,
for your kind
I got
message,
some more
bro.
damage now as well.
I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, okay, we need to go hit the... I guess we need to hit Nyla. Gee, oh my god, her augments.
What the fuck is happening, bro? Like,
I
why is
don't know,
everybody so
but
fast, man?
Oh my god, you just got one shot?
They're one-tapping me, bro. I'm completely outskilled. Wow. Bro, you know, everyone in this lobby had Giant Slayer? Like, I got boiled by every man. Bro, they're so fast. Like, what is that, man?
I'm telling you, people that pick their champs are just impossible to win against when you have... Like, unless you get, like, really, really good bravery champ, like... This Spike was standing for, like, 2.5 seconds while being invincible.
Okay, one more.
I got hit by 1Q, it did 1k damage.
One more. It can't end like
one
this.
More, yeah.
It can't end like this.
Okay, I think we should play until we go first.
Bro, we're gonna miss the whole... gonna miss the whole best of 5, bro. We need to... Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to lock in Cho'Gath. I'm gonna lock in Cho'Gath.
You wanna look in Cho'Gath? Okay, should I look in something as well? Well, okay, you look in Cho'Gath, I look in Yasuo.
Actually, are we cringe if we do this? We can't do this, no? We can't be this. We can't be like this, bro.
Okay, sure, we can play Bravery, but like, do you see the combos we play against? It's so impossible.
We just need to focus up, you know, and just
okay.
We need a little bit of luck. Like, we have 0 luck. Like, where's our luck? We have Gargo, Stoneblade, Little Tempo Akali. Like,
Okay, I think the Little Tempo Akali was not necessarily the luck. I think the player might have been really fucking dumb, but yeah. I think that one was...
I'm getting... I didn't get the soul. I used every roll in the game. I didn't get the soul. So I had like a dead augment too. Just unlucky, man. Did you see the LCK schedule, Jankos?
Wait, for what?
Did you see LCK schedule?
No, I didn't. What's
So basically,
are you
after
posting LCK?
EWC, right? After EWC, right away, Genji need to play How Life
On the same week.
Something like just a couple of days after they're done, and then they have to play T1.
Oh my god.
They don't get to fucking breathe at all. Ain't no way that. Can't wait to go wake up tomorrow to Honky being the best mid lane in the world. Ooh, spicy, spicy. Could happen, could happen, could happen, could happen. I believe it, I believe it, I believe it. Wait, did I get these because I'm watching the game? Esports capsules? Oh, it is. Enable to speak. What is this? Go an illustration icon. Set illustration icon. Nico illustration icon. Ping World. Pretty cool. Ziggs. Bewitching Jana. Curse Revenant. I think all these skins, I already own them. Reroll. Where are guys? Faker skin, faker skin, faker skin, faker skin, faker skin, faker skin. Empyrean brand. Alright. Okay, I thought they didn't accept. What am I banning? Pike. That shit was fucking ridiculous, bro. We are men. We play bravery. I don't know. There should be bravery only queue. Give us bravery only queue. Like imagine bravery only queue. Everyone just presses play and accept, and then everyone just is in bravery. Like imagine there's no queue time, no bans, no nothing. You just press accept. You join you are in the game instantly. Imagine how smooth that would be. Look, we're playing against full lobby where they are picking their champs. Mundo, Twisted Fate, Singed, Nyla.
Bro, look at this lobby. There is not a single duo besides us who pick bravery.
Yeah, I was saying the same.
They mega sweat. They are sweating so hard. I wonder if there's like at least one player who pick bravery besides us. Like one player.
I was telling my chat they just need to give us like a full bravery queue that you can just look in.
Yeah. I mean, I'm saying the same thing, bro. Like, I don't get why they don't do bravery. Like, it would make the arena like 20 times more fun to play.
And also, it would be like no queue, no champion select, nothing. You just press accept and you're in the game.
Yeah, you just like is the quick game. Okay, we are cooking this one. We are cooking.
Honestly, if we don't win this, we are just ass.
Yeah, we are. Yes. We can cook. I can feel the cooking. I can feel it.
Okay.
Today, we honor an ancient tradition of trial by combat.
I got curse power. But this is like maybe I should look for grit. Phenomenal evil. I'm taking that.
That's sure to catch the crowd's eye. The Empire giveth. You know, so I don't have to flatten you. Another contender arises.
How did you get this?
Okay, I haven't played Ambessa in a while, but How are you? Oh yeah, there's a Yasuo with very low HP next to you.
Okay. You got it?
No, but I will just get the plant. Or some of it at least. Die in the middle as well, by the way, if you die, so I can rest you. Actually, you just don't die, I guess. That also works. Oh, you have Guardian Hammer? That's why you're so tanky. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I picked it because I have Phenomenal Evil. I stacked AP.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's smart.
Okay.
What do I have? Oh, I'm like mega tanky, actually.
Oh, honestly, that healed kind of a lot. I thought this was useless. 600.
I mean, on my champ, when I spam spells, I think should be good.
Oh, I thought it has CD. Like, I just assumed it has CD as Gragunia.
No, I don't think so. Your rune has CD. We used to not have CD. Wait, which one is good one? Are we just winning everything and going Draven? Or are we just going like...
Honestly, we are kind of scaling. Like, I'm nervous about
okay,
the
let's
win
go
streak.
then.
Oh yeah. Go CD? CDR? Oh, go CDR. 40 abilities always look so OP, you know? Nice, this guy locked Nyla. I think Nyla should be a ban. 100%. Okay, lock in Yakos. We have to win.
Okay, who are we killing? I guess Nyla. We have to kill Nyla.
Oh shit, they outplayed me actually.
Maybe play plants, maybe play plants.
Oh, let's get the shadow down. You can go top land. Okay, they got it. Let's kite a bit. So we can't die, bro. We're just unkillable.
Yep, especially you. I feel like I take damage, but they don't hit me for some reason.
I'm just stacking AP. Right. Should.
What was the guess of honor, by the way?
Draven,
Was
Draven.
it?
Win streak, win streak.
Okay. We wanna win, okay. Oh wait, sorry, I should not hit him. You can just stagger AP. How much AP did you get?
I got 33. Oh, yeah. Honestly, is Twilight's Edge good for my champ? Doesn't sound so bad.
Twilight's Edge, how do you get AD AP though? Like, okay, full AD Sylas is pretty bad. I think.
Yeah, I won't go full AD, but I'm thinking like I still use like I would go like Gunblade. Fuck it. I will just go Flash Eater plus. I think that's fine. Flash Eater.
Okay, I don't know how you want to play it, but I can ult TF gold card. That being said, the TF has plus 182 man speed. I don't even know what is this rune, but that does not look balanced. Oh my god, man. Not one of fucking these games. Okay, you want to double ult or what?
Yeah, wait.
Oh, bro, I can join this. I can join this. Take the plant.
Okay, we'll do.
I mean, I'm ready, I guess.
With the Bessa?
Oh shit!
Nice.
The hot streak is happening, baby!
I was thinking because my passive converts AD into magic damage, you know? That's why I was thinking. Because there's been like some weird hybrid builds people didn't pass with Silas because of this. Bought like mana mune and shit.
Take some time to wipe off the blood, sweat, and tears.
Oh my days, bro. How broken is this anvil, man? We just get a golden anvil like that because we win streaking? Jesus.
Wait, so what?
For the thrill of combat, we spare no expense.
Wait, who are we?
Diana.
Who are we?
Mundo Diana.
Yeah, but who are we? I guess Diana has to die, right?
Yeah, of course. Come on, man. Hey, this guy played Diana in the last lobby, bro. He's just playing Arena to play Diana.
Fucking based. So what are we doing here? You wanna go first or I go first? Do you take Diana ult or Mundo ult?
Oh,
Okay, I'm not gonna... Maybe you can get Mundo ult, then you can res me. You just need to kite them a bit. Okay, okay. If you res me, I can kill him. I have a lot of nurse Mundo. Or you can just kill him yourself, up to you. Oh, shit!
Wow. Alright, we cooked.
Oh my god!
We have to win. We have to win, Yankos. We have to win, man.
Yeah. We have to win.
Wait, my W counts as a dash, right? I have dashing. Has to. Oh my days. Oh my days, Yankos. I'm OP. I'm always nervous when Yankos mutes and he picks augments. Like, you're gonna...
Oh my god, I'm so unlucky! I have the same...
No, bro, why you little tempo, man?
I think we time out Herald, by the way. Oh. Okay, I like it. I'm so strong. You are strong too, actually. You are mega strong.
I'm Giga OP. I'm Giga OP, bro. This was Jeweled Gauntlet fucking Riven. But she has Dragon.
By the way, okay, Dragon was supposed to give us stuff. When is it gonna give us stuff?
Bro, it's the... Bro, we have gotten the anvils. We got a golden anvil.
When? Oh yeah, I got magic penetration because I RNG'd it.
Oh, what am I hearing, bro? Why come on, bro. I want to win.
No, I mean, I'm trying to win too, but like RNG is not my side.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Okay, I mean, we are playing TF and Poppy. Okay, hear me out. I will take TF. I mean, okay, he will gold card me, and as the gold card is flying towards me, I'm gonna ult him to stop the gold card and to kill him, and then I'm not sure because Poppy can W, right? But yeah, it's fine.
That's like a good plan, bro. Yeah, true shot prodigy.
Oh shit, never mind. We just hit Poppy, I guess.
I will just stack AP on him, I guess. What happens if I ult him out? Oh, it didn't work.
But this guy is... they have very low damage, I think.
I think I just killed this guy, bro.
Yeah.
Let me stack AP. We just let them spawn. Like
I didn't select Titana in the middle of the freaking. Actually, I have a feeling this is a first.
Same.
Oh, wait.
Oh shit.
Okay, it's fine. I have a portal. But I can kill both worst case.
Nice. Nice.
I think it's also really OP.
Okay. Bro, this Poppy looked tanky, but she was not tanky. Oh, now we got a tiny one. Holy, thank God for Draven. God bless.
Oh yeah, I got the anvil now for free.
Bro, this guy is called Proxy into feed and Big Singed in arena. That's crazy. Look at H with how few stacks he has with this. That's a blow right there.
They wanna kill you with this thingy. Bro, I don't know, man. My champ is like, I just killed him for 1k. Look at this. Like, what? I killed him for 1000. How is this balance? Like, I can't believe how broken is Ambessa.
Oh, this item is so fucking strong for you. I thought when he backflipped me into the thing that I would be screwed actually. But I just didn't take damage. GG.
Okay, some people are slowly going out. How much AP did you get so far? 140? Yeah, so nice.
Yeah, we're killing shit too fast.
No, it's like the cooldown makes it weaker. But it makes sense that they put a cooldown on it. It used to be so OP for some champs.
Yep.
Like when you had on Casio or Singed or something, you would just like milk.
Okay.
Let us give her a reminder of Noxian might.
Honestly, I have Kalista ult. I think it's the way.
Okay. That works.
I will steal Yasuo ult. We throw you in. I ult on the Kalista ult. Oh.
Wait, this Yasuo looks really scary, by the way. Bro, this Yasuo is... Okay, like, wow. I don't even know how I died. I just know I died very fast. No, but he actually killed me in 2 autos. I think the death stance making him really OP because he doesn't die. He was supposed to die there in the combo. Okay, Hamstringer 1.3k bleed. Cool.
Bro, he has fucking spatula as well. I don't know who fed this guy. Oh shit.
I mean, the Yasuo is actually number 2 champion in Arena though, so this guy's just abusing it.
What a fucking nerd. Alright, I got that skip. I think I go Edge of the Night next and Miss Smurf it. I like the Kalista ult though. Maybe if he gold cuts me, you can Kalista ult me. Or do you wanna take Ambessa ult and do the same thing as last time? Yeah.
Probably right.
I don't know if I can hit like that again. We'll see. Ambessa has no flash. Just Prol is slow. Actually, Ambessa has a lot of damage.
Yeah, but I think killing TF is maybe still better.
Yeah. I think anything we can CC is good.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh shit, I thought he hit you. I was out of range.
Nah, all good, all good. I packed up. I thought I can solo kill him, but he had flash. He knew this time, you know? He knew this time. He knew this time.
Moly. Oh, we got boiled.
I mean, this guy's playing rapid fire tier with 700 man speed. It's rough. But I think against Munda and Diana we should win. I don't think they are that oppressive. I don't know if they win these though. It looks like they will not win these. Oh my. Okay, maybe this Mundo is actually pretty strong. He has 9,000 health.
Oh, those I think these people we cook for sure. I think. No problem, no problem.
Jana and Riven, yeah, I hope so. I hope we don't lose now, so I can get like more items. I just don't know what to build, honestly. Maybe I go Serpent Funk against like, I don't know, maybe it's Grief. I think I should.
Maybe you should go Death Stance as well. You decide to use up, you know.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll do that next. Wait, these guys are actually pretty. I think Riven can one-shot me. I'm not sure what you, but she can for sure one-shot me.
Yeah, I have Hourglass and 200 ammo. I think it's all about you. She has no pen. But I can just Kalista ult you, no problem. As long as we both don't get hooked.
Okay, I will just stay next to you. I will let you, because I think you're tanky. So I will just let you lead.
Yep.
Oh shit. I think this one is the way. I'm not gonna lie. The damage is not there.
What the fuck
Like,
did
no
happen to us, bro?
Damage. Yeah, she just like no damage.
Jesus. Yeah, you were right on the Serpent's Fang call, brother.
Do I go Serpents now? I can buy it.
Oh, we play against these dudes again. Okay, this is the one.
How do you wanna beat these guys though?
We need to just find contact. I have 3 flashes.
Okay.
I think honestly, if Ambessa's hitting you, just fucking turn on her. I think this is the way.
That's fine, but I think the only player on Gold Card with rapid fire, that's the problem.
Nice.
Oh!
Huge.
Yeah. I waited with the ult as well, so the CC goes through and you can like keep bursting when I ult. It was nice. It was good shit.
Holy. Okay, we're on the championship rounds, Jankos. It's time. We are beating all these dirty pickers.
Bro, I think the Yasuo Scan are looking a little bit fucking unfair, but let's see. Do I go Serpents fight against these guys? Death Stance, I don't even know, man.
Bro, I don't know how to beat these guys. I honestly have no fucking idea.
8 anvils, 500 D, 260 armor, 100% crit, 500 man speed. Yeah, and the other guy has 7k health.
Okay, I will try to steal Scan ult this time.
Yeah, if you can make them stand still.
I don't know, his items can crit, bro. He did 4,000 damage. Okay. This is the one. I have no boots, but I don't care. Right.
What the fuck is that? Oh, he was calling. Oh shit. I'm B. Can you be?
Holy. Holy.
I am doing funky damage to him per Q.
Holy.
Woo! Woo! Oh, we don't play. We are top 2, baby. We are top 2. Come on. We are top 2.
Look at us go. Look at us go.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. I like it.
Ooh. Wow, I am getting innovating locket.
Locket? Why locket? Oh yeah, okay, this one. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you were getting like the locket.
I think these guys are gonna murder the TF Ambassador. We're gonna play against the Yasuskana again.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, to be honest, depends if they can get to TF, but I guess Yasuo can win all the TF, so probably they will get to TF.
Oh, this is a bad map for them too. Skana's so OP here. He has Morgana ult as well.
Bro.
Jesus.
That did not look like there was a lot of counterplay. Did it? I mean, maybe TF can cook, but I doubt that. Yeah, the fucking... Actually, he's low-key cooking, this TF. Like, why is Yasuo taking them?
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, I think he's getting
he's choking
lost.
a bit.
Yeah, he's choking, yeah. Everybody's watching, you know? Wait, what was the Eminem song? It was like... He's choking now. And then I don't remember the rest.
Mom spaghetti, bro.
Mom spaghetti. Okay, so
I triple elixired. I'm scaled. Alright, he's on our side. We have to win twice, Jankos. We got this.
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't
so
know.
What do you want to do? Yeah, we have to kill the Yasuo. We always win if the Yasuo dies, I guess.
Alright, now I got an ult this time. I didn't win well. Holy!
Like one ability is that. Okay, he's kinda trying to cook, but oh my god, bro, we are cooking. Like, bro, just keep ulting the ass. Like, it's all on you, okay? Like, I will always one-shot him. If you ult him, I'll always one-shot him. I promise that.
Okay, I got you. No problem. Just say if they're trying to win wall the ult always, but maybe I can find an angle. And if not, we just run. Because my cooldown is so low, it's only 11 seconds.
Yep. Technically, you can, if you take Yasuo ult, you can, I mean, you can not, if you E him, you get a knockup, right?
Yeah. Or just Kalista ult as well.
True. But Kalista ult is actually like no joke.
Kite, 10. 5. You can hit this guy.
Oh, baby! Yeah, fuck you, Skalmer! Yeah, fuck you!
Yes! Holy, all we needed was a little high roll. Look at us go, baby. First place. Right on top by my side, baby. Holy, this was a pleasure, Jankos.
Nice,
this is a good time. Enjoy your stream, brother. I wish you all the best. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye. Woohoo! That feels good. But I legit high rolled so hard, I think. And then we got what's it called? Silas is legit one of my mains, so there we have it. Esports World Cup, baby. I can't EWC, yeah. I think I might find a way to cover EWC. I might just, you know what I might do? Gonna try to get the Ruffle files. I'm gonna try to get the Ruffle files, and we're just gonna stream the games through the Ruffle files. We're gonna watch them. That'll be a good time. just watch in client and I do my own coverage.
Okay, I get it now.
I'm gonna piss real quick, guys. Right back and such. I need to
your browser.
What call it? I need a break. That's what I'm trying to say.
Customize your setup with champion-inspired themes. And unlock new designs inspired by Arcane. Only on the browser for Legends. Download operagx.
Get summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Yep, iPhone 16 Pro on us. Only with Verizon.
Shut the fuck up, Lightfire. Like, stop being fucking weird, man. Fucking goblin. My Steam, don't be confused, guys. That was my Steam. I opened my own Steam. What's the prediction for today? Honestly, 3-0 or 3-1, bro. Bro, Billy versus FlyQuest is so fucking hype, no? Did you say entire Turkish FA board resigned because they targeted Mourinho? What happened? What's the story? Why is Nar not being drafted more? Honestly, Nar is just outdated as a champ. He doesn't scale well with items. His matchups aren't the greatest. Why are you not in Canada with the bros? Because I'm small shrimp streamer. Like I'm small streamer. CFO not choking today? I don't see CFO as a team that would choke really. Like they seem super comfortable up there on the stage. They seem giga comfortable, I think. What do you think? And they're also giga underdogs, so I think that's a comfortable position. The disciplinary chief of the FA had leaked messages about Fenerbahce boss. Going full speed, to the pedal, to the metal, man. If it's not clear, I'm sarcastically dancing. How many subs for cat ears? We got 2 subs for cat ears. 2 subs for cat ears, and then 1 sub to add anything to this beautiful picture. I got all the cat ears ready. Honor Aura indeed. How you doing, Kyosenji? Nah. Gamer Academy by G2. Ain't no way.
He's a beast, he's a monster, he's a force with the man. I scanned the room, forming up the plan. Fire in my eyes, got him stuck quicksand. I don't play to lose.
Do you check the YouTube stream chat? I think I'm not allowed to. So I don't. I think I'm not allowed to. I think Twitch big no. Twitch don't like it. I think that's the only TOS for Twitch. But if you multi-stream, what the dog say, what the dog do, what the dog be.
Something is coming.
Something. Did you know that Tabe was Xavi's coach in the day? Yeah. And what, Hong Kong attitude?
From within.
I'm thinking Hong Kong attitude. There's no way that's real. I saw plenty streamers do double chats. Really? All right.
To battle against impossible odds. The fire within.
I have a feeling AL's gonna get smoked. We shall see, my friend. I'm doubtful about that. D-Rexy, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that.
It awakens here. It awakens now. Welcome.
I also have a feeling it's gonna be 3-0. I don't know why.
And welcome everyone to MSI 2025 here in beautiful sunny Vancouver. I hope you got an opportunity
All right,
to rest.
let me see all the arenas. Let me see Kato setup.
Chat, that's where I am.
He's in a sofa, bro. Bro, you in a sofa.
Damn, AL kind of got
He's
aura
in a
though.
sofa, bro.
Chat, tell me if you need to turn it up or turn it down.
Getting ready for another best of 5. I'm Laura and I will be with Emily and Raz once again. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Doing well. My off day, I just slept. So I'm as rejuvenated.
Let's see this guy's sofa. Do you have a sofa too?
Back then, but like we saw teams starting to take more and more games. We saw Talon obviously had some pretty good performances as well. And now CFO first as first hands, and now at MSI as well. Do you feel like you guys are starting a new
Bro, I got
era,
T1 fans
reminiscent
here.
of the Flash Wolves as well? And,
Oh, I
is
got
this,
T1
like, the new
fans
Flash
in my
Wolves that
face.
you're
No, the T1 fans. They're in person.
Oh no.
Yeah, because we actually formed this team, me and the manager Kenny, we actually plan a lot in forming this team, and we know that this will be the best team in our region in times to be.
Yeah. And Hongkyu obviously is the player that everyone has been talking about, right? He came in last year through PCR. He managed to, I think he earned promotion, right, with this teammate.
He can't read it, so.
It was a tough one. A lot of fist fighting. A swift Rio. Good luck.
All right. She's gonna leap across the desk.
She will. I'm tempting her.
Seeing Dom outside his dungeon will never not be weird. True.
A lot of incredible matchups. The first one I want to look at is the mid lane. Shanks versus Hongkyu is our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
All right, I see YouTube chat now too. I'm trusting chat blindly on that one. I hope I don't get punished. I hope I don't get cooked.
In the tournament, he has proven wise beyond his years, leading all MSI mid laners in damage per minute, damage percentage, and solo kills per game. His flying oysters have already taken out MKOI.
Give us the YouTube Riot stream, I beg you. Why?
Next up, he'll face off against anyone's.
Is it a better quality?
The LPL mid laner took a long.
Is it better quality because I have premium?
Q versus
Oh wow, it is better quality, no?
In this tournament for the very first time.
Whoa.
For this matchup, only one will
What the
continue
fuck?
their MSI journey.
And they both had statement performances so far. Hongkyu as the youngest player we have at MSI.
Hey yo, we might be able to see items now.
The youngest player, and I feel like you see it in his gameplay,
Hey.
right? Like, I think his strength is that he's the youngest
I didn't
player.
know.
I think sometimes his opportunity
Ole.
areas will also be that he's very young.
I was blind, but now I see.
He has had such a breakout tournament, and he's just so fun to watch because he believes so much in himself. He will
He
always
doesn't
go for the aggressive play,
know.
whether it's in lane or in a team fight, and
He
he's
doesn't
been
know.
just consistently stellar in their games.
I feel like he's been playing better now than he did within his own league, and seeing his damage percentage 30.5, highest not just amongst mid laners, but highest
It's a
in
pedal to the
tournament.
metal.
And the
Wow,
second
man.
highest,
You watch it, it's on Twitch
Doggo.
now.
This team is just centered around him.
But maybe
and his
barely see
80
it's
and
better
his
to watch
80
with lower
carry, so
quality.
it's really fun to watch, simply since they're like, this team is so focused on their own playstyle.
Yeah, the Roosters cementing themselves as one of the strongest teams we have. I was wondering after first turn if we would see them with the same firepower that they brought. Turns out that they are. It's not so much Junja's team anymore. It's a complete team coming from every side of the map. And on the other side, we have AL with Shanks. First time on the international stage, but Emmy, he's been here for a while in the LPL.
Yeah, he's been here for a while. I've actually been watching him.
YouTube
since
chat
his
is
days
comfier.
on,
That's what's up, Myth.
WE, which means it's time for me to
Oh
draw
shit,
my
flashbang,
life.
bro.
So
I'm
this
far.
is
Oh, my
all
eyes.
LPL
My
life.
eyes.
Shanks.
Alright, Shanks. He grew up in London.
Shanks
Oh, never mind.
Saojin first turned heads while on WE Academy in 2020. During that shortened split, he actually won the most game MVPs and the overall split MVP in the LDL. Shanks joined Team WE in the
He is
LPL
Swedish,
for the
that's true, yeah.
2021 season. This team of Breathe, Peishang, Shanks, Jomung, who you might now know as Elk, and Missing, narrowly missed Worlds, falling to
Jomung.
now teammate Tarzan and LNG. The next few years were very up and down for Shanks and WE. In 2022 LPL Summer, he split time with Shia, while the team actually failed to win a single match, finishing 0-16.
The music is a little bit too jolly, man.
Despite this, his individual talent
I feel like the music was.
Shanks and Hope left WE for Anyone's Legend for the 2024 season. Coach Tommy joined in summer, and Tarzan and Flandra joined for 2025. In Split 2, Shanks and Anyone's Legend won their first LPL title. And you might already be aware, but his gamer tag does come from the character Shanks in One Piece. And back when he was on WE Academy, he actually gave an interview where he said that Shanks has a really good attitude and he really wants to emulate that and bring that to his play. And whenever I've talked to people about Shanks or asked people about them, they say that he's really optimistic. He kind of had an epiphany between Split 1 and Split 2 this year where he said he is living the dream of playing, right? But he hadn't fully recognized what that was. So now he really wants to have a breakout performance here at MSI.
Yeah, and I love how amazing his kind of skyrocketing as a player. The fact that he was on WE for a little bit in that team, you already kind of illustrated. Very tragic.
A lot of good players on my team, Raz.
I don't know what happened.
I don't either.
He's been amazing so far at MSI.
He's been great. It's been a lot of fun because people would have expected, I would have expected coming to his first international event that he would kind of like have some choking performances or not play as well as we expected him to. No, he's been incredible, especially the game that comes to my mind is
I just like all the casting. I want to see the games. That's why I'm here.
So, love to see him here.
Nah, these are good people. These are good people. Passionate. They love the game.
On the side of CFO in the Verizon
They love the business.
Shocks caught up with Dogo after CFO's win after
DOWGO, talk to us. What's your favorite album?
And what it means to him and the team.
I'm a big fan of
ahead at the next
Kendrick Lamar. My favorite album is Good Kid, Mad City.
Doggo and Flying Oyster get an absolutely
Shocks the GOAT.
historical result with their win over Movistar Koi. And Doggo, the first thing I'm going to ask you about is, can you tell me about the importance for the region, for the development of the region, for the work you put in that you're able to get this result?
Alvaro.
我们的赛区不比别人弱吧，所以我们需要继续赢下更多比赛。
It has been great to see also for your personal story. I know that there's been times when it didn't go so well for you. And I want you to tell me what this means in terms of your personal journey because you have played phenomenally, exceptionally even.
就每天都能拿比赛，对我来说就是非常幸福嘛。然后能拿到胜利，就是幸福加幸福。
Could you tell me what you think you improved on as a team since first stand when we really saw
Holy,
the first
this is the
breakout
most
performance
time
of the year for
efficient
you?
fucking interview ever, bro. They don't even include the translations.
自己的沟通问题嘛，因为还是会有一些
Bro, they edited it down. They cut everything
Okay, I
out.
see. Now next up is Anyone's Legend. That is again
I
a
see.
difficult matchup, but you were not afraid of T1, so I don't see why there should be a reason to be afraid of AL. How do you feel about that matchup?
就不讲自己会不会赢他们嘛。我希望我们跟 AL 能打满5把，然后并且表现出一个很好的比赛给大家呈现。
Amazing. Silver scrapes again. Thank you so much, both Wendy as well as Doggo here from the BSI.
Doggo hopes they can have a fun 5-game series. I think watching Doggo have kind of a
I have zero
re-debut
relationship with
CFO
Chawi.
at this
Tab is my boy.
MSI, it means a lot to him. He said, you know, this is an MSI he really fought for himself rather than being on loan. And to see him pop off has just been wonderful.
What do you know about Popov?
I'm sure going up against an LPL team because
What do you know about Popov?
In the LPL with like BLG and Ultra Prime, yeah, it wasn't great. I think he was also trading time with like Uzi at the time on BLG.
Yeah, there was some stuff going on.
It was a little iffy. So he like is reproving himself, and he's been playing so well in this tournament. So looking forward to see him like clap AL and see what happens.
Definitely the main character this time around. It wouldn't be a CFO matchup if we were not talking about the top lane. And for this one, we're looking at Driver in the driver's seat actually against Flanger here in the first game. So what are we looking at here, and why do we think it's the best player to go with in the first game here against AL?
Well, we ran out of space on this. That's
we did.
That's rest down there.
We worked on it, it's
fine. So this is kind of a Venn diagram. It's the super interesting thing to me is
What is happening here, bro?
We have the Cassante shared, right? We have the Sion Gragas shared. And then Flandre just has kind of a champion role there where he's just
I have to say, the budget cuts are rough and all, but I think this scrapbooking style is very charming.
That's why this series is so
very charming.
Because
I like
they
it.
are the same. They're
I like the
willing to like
scrapbooking.
lose EXP and
Why not?
minion waves to just be there on time with either the Sion or just like tank play. So they're very similar. I was expecting Rest to be, and he is the different player. The funny thing is his lone champion is the Ornn, which should have been Driver, that incident. So it's like, he is the type of player to be playing Jace or something like that, more carry options. I'm interested in seeing if Rest gets to play today and plays a different style. Flandre also bucking it a little bit, playing like the Smolder. So there's a lot.
Vintage Flandre. It was
It's
so
crazy.
good.
So I'm looking forward to this one.
All right, Driver in the first game here today. We'll see what happens in the rest of the series. Something that has been happening in the LCP that you might not be aware of. There's been a bet, a gift given to fans every time the Oysters perform well. Fans can claim chicken tendies here at the LCP studio for their team's performance. So for every kill the players get, they are giving away 10 tendies. For every game the Oysters win, they are giving away 100 tendies. So given the fact that the Oysters have been performing quite well so far, we currently sit at a total of 1,870 tendies.
Look at Hongq and Doggo. Oh my god.
What are we doing?
You can see who's been performing the best so far here. With
Ain't
like
no way, bro. What are the metrics?
And I felt like we
Bro, he's feeding villages, bro.
to the desk as well, so...
Yeah, put it in the middle. We need to share this
Would the oysters do
one.
well, we would be eating chicken. I'm hungry, so I'm actually gonna get on this now.
That is crazy that they're feeding
Enjoy
the
it at home as
entire
well.
studio. Cheers. I may have eaten this one already, so...
No, denied.
Nah, so they're just eating on stream, bro. I'm so fucking hungry. Like,
How
it's
the
kind of
fans have
rude,
been
bro.
voting,
I'm
though,
starving here, bro.
Here at Mastercard.gg on X
I'm starving
because
here,
they're
man.
calling the match for AL with 57% of the vote. And I want to say, I'm kind of surprised to see this here because AL looking
I'm
to be
boiled.
one of the favorites
I'm so
of
hungry.
the tournaments that we have here. I was expecting more, but similarly to first stand, the Oysters won fans' hearts here once again.
Yeah, they're just such a fun team to watch, and I feel like even
NBA teams do that
some of their
often, bro. There's no
losses,
money
they've done,
in
like
no money in the game, bro.
and especially Doggo have just really showed up in so many of their team fights. It is really similar to First Stand because I felt like they gathered a lot of Western fans during then too. However,
yeah,
I actually kind of think something a bit similar to when I talked about Anyone's Legend versus FlyQuest, where I think similarly CFO and AL do kind of operate sometimes really similarly. I'm repeating that word a lot. And that's why I'm going AL 3-1.
Oh, you just think they're the better version of themselves.
Yeah, kind of.
Yep.
I mean,
I had the same
talked about it
take.
with Driver and Flandre, right?
Yeah.
She's so
I
based.
think there are a lot of similarities.
Emily knows the game. She knows ball, bro. I have the exact same take. I think these teams are so similar, but AL is the better version of that.
With their lanes, but yeah.
I was talking to Teddy, the LPL caster,
Yeah.
who arrived here at MSI, and he was telling me that he thinks it actually can go 5 games. So what do you guys think? What's your prediction for this
Humble
one?
See,
LPL caster.
I agree with him. As you can tell, I have them as 3-2 towards AL. It's crazy because I would have expected one of us to had CFO because CFO has been bucking the trend a lot by putting like, you know, T1 to 5 games. They've looked incredibly good. I had the exact same opinion of you. I think the key difference a lot is that AL actually plays heavy topside, has like heavy grubs focus, and I think CFO's been doing the better thing, which is they're just straight like dragon stacking. I think that's better overall. So even that's the case, I think team fighters AL. The better team fighters should be AL.
I don't think AL expected to end up on this side of the bracket, so let's see what they can offer us here. CFO versus AL is our series of the day. The loser goes home, and the winner
You think
advances
CFO is
to the
better than
next stage.
Fly?
Casters,
Oof,
take it
that
away.
would be such a fucking banger, bro. I think that's a tough one to call, but I would have to lean CFO slightly, yeah. Everybody needs somebody to hate on. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, jump into MSI. We are so close to the end, guys. We need to really enjoy these. We really need to enjoy these. If CFO wins this series, I'm selling my PSA 10 Latios with $500. I'll buy it from you. I'll buy it from you, okay? I will buy it from you if CFO wins, okay?
Hello, LOL Esports, everyone around the world watching. Welcome to Vancouver as we get back into the meat of MSI. We kick off for this week of intense League of
I will buy it
Legends
for
with
you
CFO
for
taking on
500. Okay.
AL. And although CFO are the
Is it English?
underdogs, I think a lot of people are
Is it
looking
English?
at whether they can upset the #1 seed
Is it English?
in the LPL.
I think a lot of people are excited
Holy.
at the potential
I'm buying it from
that
you.
CFO have shown us so far at this tournament.
I can buy it from
particular,
you
the
from
way in
no
which
matter
they've
what.
Controlled the map, their incredible team fighting power, and just the standout individual performances that we've been seeing from these players. Junja, I mean, domestically
So
considered
the winner of
the
this faces
best player.
Flacos on
I feel like
Thursday.
that since he's
The
come
winner
to
of this
tournament,
faces
he
the winner
hasn't missed
of
a beat.
Billy Billy Fly.
I'm excited to see how they stack up against the team that pushed Gen G to 5 games. And I think that needs to really be remembered because few teams were expected
All right,
to
ladies and
be able
gentlemen,
to
let's
push
jump
Gen G,
into the
but they have pushed them to
action.
the absolute limits.
Hey,
One of the favorites
hey.
for the tournament. We're not going to waste
Hey,
any
hey,
time. We're going to jump
hey.
into the draft, sponsored by Omen and HyperX. Rumble and Varus already taken away from the side of CFO, the Pantheon from AL. Not really that much of a surprise. So far, we're just seeing the very traditional meta bans. With Driver starting
Rumble,
first, like we've
Varus,
gotten used to
Vi,
so far
Pantheon,
throughout spring
out.
from CFO.
Let's
Sion is
see,
something
let's
you
see,
always have
let's
to
see.
think
They're
about
just banning
as a
junglers
big
against
priority.
Jungia, which
Enemy
makes
now
sense. Vi
is
and
named
Pantheon
after
out.
the champion. That was the inspiration
Let's see what the
for it.
continuation
So
is.
I wonder if that
Let's
is
see what
gonna
the
be high on the
continuation is.
priority list, or if Flandre has got something prepared for us.
That is the question. Flandre, obviously, in the good old days when he was on Snake.
Is Pretty a perma-banned? I don't think I perma-banned Pretty, no? I think he just got 1 hour banned.
Really bring out to
I swear.
outplay his opponents. Now, his hands aren't quite as good as they used to be, but still has some of those pocket picks. Yorick one that we always
Really?
have to look at.
Perma-banned him?
Obviously, Sion very good into the Yorick, though.
Well, with the
He must have deserved it. Like, how fucking often do I perma-ban people, guys? Let's be honest.
Also got the Talia up.
What's your prediction? I'm leaning AL. 3-0-3-1. He deserved it. Honestly, everyone in the chat hated him. There was not a single person that enjoyed it. Like, everyone's getting tilted.
Oh, and there is that Sion going to be taken away from Driver. So I do now wonder if it's going to be an Azir for Talia trade between the two mid lanes.
It would make a lot of sense. Both Honkyu and Shanks have had really good tournaments so far. Even in their losses, Shanks has had some exceptional individual moments. I'm thinking back to his Akali when he was 6-0 in that game. It looks like, although it might not be the Azir Talia trade.
The Sion ban against Driver, I respect that.
Really risen to priority over
I
the
respect
last few
that,
weeks
man.
here at MSI, and her ability
They know ball, they know ball.
to engage in a composition gives
They know
her
ball,
a lot
guys.
of power in mid lane. In the end, CFO are going to get the Xin Shao locked in first here for Junja.
Okay, so they want to give Junja something with agency. I mean, there's a lot of mid laners available that you can pair this champion
Xin Zhao,
up with,
it's also
so I
gonna
don't
play
think
a little
CFO is feeling that
Trundle.
much pressure. If anything, they want to see how
Trundle, hit a Trundle, lightning in the Trundle. And then maybe Driver's gonna pick Gragas straight up if he sees Trundle.
Perhaps Honkyu has something prepared. We've seen his Aurora absolutely pop off.
Poppy could be also a good
has the
one.
Victor as an option if he just wants
Poppy
to go for
Azir could be a
this
very
game,
solid
good
one
matchup.
too.
Talia is a
Poppy
very
Azir.
common response to the Azir.
Talia
And
is
also
open,
the
guys.
response
Talia
also
is
the
open.
Rise. A
Interesting.
champion that can match on side lanes, can
Talia
also
is
give you that early
open.
push.
For some
Naturally
reason, I
has
just
good
assume
team
this champ is
fighting,
banned.
but can still fit
I think
nicely when
this
paired up alongside the Xin.
this champion is so powerful.
The Azir locked in for anyone's legend. They are currently looking towards the Poppy, which does stop Shin from doing a lot of the stuff he wants to do in the early game. Also stops the facilitated dive that Shin can allow. Jumps in with your Audacious Charge, Rakan jumps onto him. Leona follows up with a Zenith Blade.
That's the Papushka, I like it.
All of those dashes and can
Poppy,
be quite supportive,
Poppy is so
although we are
OP.
seeing it a lot more
You gotta
in
go
the jungle
Talia here.
right now.
No way you don't. Talia is so good into both,
Seen it
showing.
come through twice from Tarzan, so I think you're very much right on the money that we're expecting it to be in that jungle position. We will wait and see though as we move back
Talia,
towards
Gragas.
the CFO side. They're taking their time thinking about this. Talia is the natural expectation. It is such a strong pick on the meta.
To
Pairs
Jia
up
holding
nicely
the
with
neck.
Xin,
This is
and
such a
also does
common
well
tick
into
for
the Azir
people.
because you can get
It's
that
crazy
early
how
trial.
common this tick
You can
is.
just move around the
You
map
just
and
hold
it's
the neck.
difficult for the Azir to follow. He just primarily wants to stay in that mid lane matchup.
Honkyu is such a fucking
Farm away,
superstar, bro.
Get to those first few items as quickly as he can. CFO though, wanting to round out the draft. The question is, do they want to lock in an AD carry here? Maybe they want a little bit more dive, of course, into the Poppy. Something like Kai'Sa could be quite scary. Maybe they just want to lock something in for Driver. The Cassante is available. One of his favorites, the Gragas as well, looking to be.
Alright, the
direction
Gragas,
that's what they're gonna
as
go for.
predicted.
Alright, so he's going to get his hands on one of his
Flandre, Yorick, Yorick fucks him up, no? Like how, what Yorick is insane, no? How can Gragoon lane against Yorick?
Always the off chance they can send it down towards
I don't know about the Gragoon, guys.
The Yorick locked in for Flandre. Never want to pick it blind, but it can work well in certain matchups. Gragas has quite a lot of innate sustain just from his passive and his kit, so not that easy to work him down.
I think Flandre will eat
down, putting the walls down
his
when he
ass.
tries to go for the engage can help you out in that top lane 1v1. We'll see.
Alright, let's see the
AL
pivot
wants
into
to get
Gragoon
the
support.
second phase of bans. Caitlyn the ban might see a priority towards those.
We're gonna see the pivot into Gragoon support.
Wouldn't be surprised actually if Doggo is targeted with how strong
He's gonna eat his ass on
MSI
stream.
has been so far.
Can Poppy eat people into Yorick walls?
Point of pressure to put on
I swear
CFO
that's
if he
real, no?
managed to take away some of his best champions.
I swear that's real.
I want to say it was the Tier 1 BLG series where a lot of the focus was actually on the support bans instead of AD carries. And I just preferred that strategy more simply because I feel that the AD carry pool just feels very open right now. There's so many options available to you. If you attack that engage support pool specifically, we know that like Leona, Rel, Rakan, Alistair, those are the kind of the main 5 engage supports.
Yeah.
And so if you pinch that pool, then you can kind of shepherd the enemy support into whatever you
Yeah,
want.
like Ezreal is a playable champ here for sure. It's okay,
Range
but
supports are not his forte. His Bard was solid.
I just don't like this champ so much. I'd rather have something to just offer CC maybe in this game.
But that could be
Like here, I think Jhin or Ashe is just better.
Leona now going to be taken away from Kaiwing. Of course, a lot of engaged supports still available, in particular the Alistair.
And I was going to say, I think
it's
that's
just a
part of the
wall
problem
comp,
with
guys. It's just a
banning out
fucking wall
engaged
comp.
supports in the game 1 of Fearless. After a few of them have been played, if you get rid of a couple more of them, then you are really at the bottom of the barrel getting the dregs. Right now, even if you ban Rel, Leona, Nautilus, Rakan, Alistar, all rise in priority, right? So Lucian and Ezreal taken away from Hope, Caitlyn and the Leona taken away from CFO. AD carry seems to be where anyone's legend want to go next. Hope looking towards his Jhin.
Well, traditional front to back, it's very common when you play alongside Nazir. Both Jhin and Ezreal are very common mainstays, and with Ezreal banned, naturally Jhin rises.
Jinx Lulu can be hard when you don't see like support, don't see the matchups. Corki makes sense. Something mobile with Poke. I feel like Corki is just a better Ezreal right now. Which feels weird to say, but I think it is the truth.
Corki Rel into Jhin, Alistar. Alistar obviously can negate a lot of the engage from Rel early
We get a little Medi cast, I like it. Picasso.
You could also look for something with a little bit of a long-range engage in the form of that Ashe. CFO have some engage, Xinjiao running in, seismic shove, the explosive cast.
Okay, I think the idea is that there's not a lot to cancel.
Like
this could be a Kayle Bard angle if they pick too weak of a support. Bard could be crazy here if Kayle gets a good angle.
Very comfortable on. Pair this alongside the Rel, and you've got quite the wombo combo starting to be built up. The biggest problem that AL have is their limited engage. I wonder if CFO will look to get the Alistar for Kaiwing. While he hasn't played it so far at this tournament, I think that it is a good tool. Of course, into the Poppy, it's going to be difficult to find those engages. But that's
this is just Kayle Bard, no? This is easy Bard. Into Alistar showing. Kabe, is he seeing the Bard? Or Rakan? Bard is so crazy, no?
Initial start to the fight, or maybe even as a follow-up.
Bard is nasty here, I think. Into MF Talia.
Chaos in the fight, whereas right now AL primarily focus on disengage with the Poppy ultimate, the Azir ultimate, Jhin wanting to play as far back as possible. They have so much range
it's a
at their
sexy
disposal,
Bard.
and they're gonna keep
I
it
think
that
picking
way.
Alistar like that was a big mistake. Big Mr. Mr. Key. I think this is an AL win, guys. I think this Bard. Kayle is a crazy Bard. His Bard is hard. The hardest. When the game gets hard, Kayle's Bard gets harder.
Really effective into the Alistar,
Trust.
especially given how Ali is super weak in the early laning phase, but also the fact that Bard just sets up nicely with the Jhin to kind of potentially set up for those roots and everything.
It's also super nice into the anyone that
I
wants
like
to
it,
run at you.
Picasso.
Bard is great if someone can only run forward at you to get the engages off, because
Bullet is out on the Discord. If you're interested in Bullets, go Discord, guys.
and even then,
Otherwise, enjoy the ride. AL is winning this one, in my
So
opinion.
I really like the Bard pick here
In my
from
humble
Kyle.
opinion.
In his first
Can't MF
international
outrun the
tournament
Bard
alongside
ult. It's more
Shanks,
like
who show
it's
up
hard
here
for us to just
for anyone's
channel
legend. I
ult.
think he has underperformed compared to the expectations we would have from this support coming into the tournament. For non-subscribers, we will see you in about 30
Let's have a good series
seconds
today,
time
Mustard.
to kick off this final
Mustard on the beat, ho.
of
Series
MSI
prediction?
as we make
I'm
our
thinking
way
3-0,
onto
bro.
Summoner's Rift.
Coming into this tournament, I was so excited watching AL as they progressed throughout their
Let's fucking go.
LPL playoffs, specifically just because I love watching Tarzan in the early game. He's such an intelligent jungler, the way in which he controls the map. I thought he was super impressive in how he controlled BLG's aggression, especially. And CFO aren't a
CFO? No, I think AL is gonna win,
They're
guys.
very controlled in their playstyle as well.
I think AL is
so
gonna
I feel
win.
like when it comes to this jungle matchup,
Who knows?
it really
Maybe
is
I'm
about
wrong. Maybe I can be wrong. I can be wrong.
what the other plans
I've been
do.
wrong.
And we'll see how things pan out in the early
I think
game.
this
Game
draft
one of this best
is
of 5 between CFO
impossible,
and
bro.
AL.
I think picking Azir over Talia, like if they had Talia, I think on red side, it would have been even nastier, I
And they
think,
want to
this
keep
draft.
those surprises going. If they can go toe-to-toe with the LPL first seed, that would be massive for the LCP and the development of this team that have already had an amazing year, all things considered.
It's kind of the passing of a torch as well over to CFO. Choi did an interview, their coach, and he was saying, we don't want to be known just as PSG light. CFO this year have come in and proven they have a name for themselves. They are the Flying Oysters. 2 domestic trophies, only lost 1 game or 1 series domestically, and then obviously at first stand, only losing to Hanwha Life in that group stage.
Yeah, and then they pushed KC
CFO very Lila draft. Oh, it's not super Lila, bro. Like they have Zinzao, Gragas. They're like half Lila. They're not like fully Lila, you know.
One of the major regions in a best of 5.
There's more
already a
Lila than
massive
that for sure.
accomplishment for them, but they're setting their sights high and they're looking to continue that journey here against AL. Not going to be an easy opponent by any means, but we'll see how they fare as everyone early vision was naturally invested to try and track what both these junglers were up to. It looks like they're both going to start on the top side.
Path down towards their bot lanes, which does make
Junjie
a lot of
with the blue
sense. There's a lot
stats.
of CC down there if they want to.
Yeah, this
look
Bard
for
is a
those
nasty
cannot
look in here.
always do that 3 count
Nasty,
again.
nasty,
Well,
nasty
you
looking,
want
I
to put
think.
a Yorick behind. You can do that. It is pretty difficult. He has
This
a
is
lot
a
of innate
tremendous-
steel in his kit with
tremendous
his last
Joe
rights, and obviously if
Rogan.
the ghouls get on you, it can be a bit tricky to really take him down.
Yeah, I caught that bullet really early wooden spoon on the Yorick lock-in, and everything, that bullet plummeted. I caught it so early.
That push, and Flandre with a bit of an advantage on the top side of the map. Now, it's important to recognize Flandre is considered one of the best Yorick players in the world.
Yeah, 7-2 all-time on this champ.
And while when
It should be a
CFO
very, very
played Yorick
soft and
themselves, they
calm
did see an
game.
Aurelia answer for driving, not that
Both
kind of
teams
player.
know how
He's
to
much
like
more
set
of
the
the tanky
pacing, and I
style
think
player. This meta fits him perfectly right
how
now.
did the first series ended? There was no first series today. This is the first series Gangplank. There's only one series a day at 2 AM that starts every
so far
time.
in the laning phase, things are going kind of as we expected. The Gragas naturally going to get pushed in, focus on clearing those waves. Both junglers pathing towards
Must
the
it
bot side
only
of the
be,
map.
ho?
On cue. Not going to go for the knockback. We'll proc the phase rush. Valuable against the long-range poke that Shanks is going to have access to on this Azir. Kaiwen looking to clear out some vision, opening up for a potential early gank.
But this is why the
What importance do you give to EWC?
so
None.
important. You've oracles the
I think it's whatever.
but Kyle walked all the way
I think it's
towards
an opportunity for like some Western teams to maybe upset and get some good experience. But the format is a bit of a
then they place
goof.
the ward into the tri-bush because they already had that extra security blanket of a deeper ward.
It's the Brink Frank murderer. Mr. Iron heard you.
Aggressively, it seems like from Tarzan.
I don't know, this matchup for Gragas is miserable, guys. It's fucking unplayable.
From the Bard as well gives you very quick
The coaching me out of the sea, I'm not so sure.
knowing his bot lane's pushed in.
I'm not
He just
so
wants to make
sure.
sure that he is on an even keel with Tarzan through this early game. Both of them will exchange.
It's 2 AM for
stuff.
you? Yes. It's 2 AM.
Crazy, very much as we expected.
It's like, I don't want to say that I would never do it, because I think with time all esports will be synonymous with
Normally it would favor a comp more like CFO. Not only does it get you out of this high
with Saudi
pressure
Arabia and so
bot side 2 versus
forth.
2, but also put some pressure
I
on
don't know.
Yorick, and
We'll see.
Gragas should feel pretty comfortable in a 1 versus 2 just because of how safe you are with the wave clear and sustain that you have thanks to your W. Both junglers going to path back towards their top sides.
Honku and Shanks continue to trade in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're fighting back and forth. W doesn't cost mana, I think. Am I correctly? Am I crazy? No, it costs 40. I thought it cost no mana.
They'll both recall
Did it change
and
that?
start to build
I swear
towards their
Talia
first
W
items.
cost no mana
The
at
only
some point.
substantial lead really
Am I
is the
crazy?
top lane for Flandre on this Yorick.
I might be
Kind of to
crazy.
be
Tell me
expected
if
with
I'm
the way
crazy.
that Yorick can play this early lane. Driver, yeah, you can farm from range, but you can't really do too much more into the Yorick because he has so much sustain and he has the ghouls to help him out.
So as we have a moment during this slow
Yeah,
early game, we can turn our attention towards this mid lane matchup. Which
I
is
think
Shanks versus
I
Honku.
don't
You've already talked a lot about how
shame or
these
care
players have
about
had
if
strong
anyone
individual performances
chooses
throughout this
to do
tournament. But what
something else.
impresses me is like the little amount of
Yeah,
international
I know,
experience
it
they've
would
had, but the impact that
It's-
they've
it's
already been
entirely
able
up to
to
people.
demonstrate. So many LPL fans have been so
But
eager to see
I want to hold
Shanks
my
on
own
the international
reservation.
stage, and this is
Who do you
his
drive?
first
Whose draft do you
for
prefer? A red side,
Honku,
big
of
time.
course. He
I
did
think
participate
top lane
in the
Gragas
first
matchup
tournament
is
at the beginning
unplayable
of
for
the year,
Gragas.
but I think
I
that
think Bard
it's
is
amazing to see
insane
the
this game,
potential and talent that both
and I
these
think
players have
Poppy
already
is generally
demonstrated.
speaking just
The
an
fact
OP
that
champ.
Shanks just
So
came to the
I
tournament
think red
played
side
like
draft
it was
is
just
giga
another
winning.
day.
Like I
He's
think
already had
it's
some incredible performances. Honku,
it's
given his age, I think many expected him to be a
kind of
little more
GG. I
nervous,
think.
but
No
Max
joke.
went
Like
toe-to-toe with Faker
I'm
and
that
didn't talk
harsh
about it, even earning
on the
coach
topic.
respect
Like Flandre is
after his
18
first
CS ahead, dry guys. 18 CS
I
ahead.
think for Shanks as well, the fact that
Broken.
he joined back in 2020 on WE and it's taken him this long to have his first international performance and he's playing well at it. Often players, when it takes them a while to get here, will have a much higher degree of
They
anxiety.
should just let the wave bounce and never diving a Dragoon, I think, with Bad Jin Poppy.
Shanks having the tournament of his life so far.
Who's leeching Drake?
He dashes in onto Honku. Seismic Shop's gonna get him
Alright,
back in.
alright.
Plus the
Zinza
Vibe
is
coming
mid
out
though.
as
This might have been a little
Honku
bit
walks
too
to the
much.
safety of Junja. Shanks actually has to flash away from the wind, becomes lightning with the audacious
I
charge
think
as
this
well.
was
Highway
pointless from
could
Shanks.
look for a flash over the wall here.
Yeah, this is kind of pointless.
Shanks in enemy territory. Three members around
Ooh,
him.
show
Driver
mid, show
has the
mid, show
back away
mid.
from
I don't care, I don't
Open
care.
Fire.
Show
Over
mid.
to AL. And Shanks retreated to the top side.
Talia just
top side
ulted
of
and they
mid
just
lane.
swapped the cam.
Alistair wasn't able to find a gank.
Shanks doing a good job of weathering that pressure that was coming through from CFO. The
Jesus.
Dragon secured by AL.
That's a Merc's first buy for Flandre, which is pretty weak in the swap. But notice that Flandre still has TP, guys, and Bard has TP now.
Much HP to contest right now, but of course the Grub's still over a minute away, so they shouldn't feel any immediate stress. But I imagine that, oh yeah, nice. Hope is just going to move towards the mid lane, catch this next mid wave.
Bard already has TP clicked in.
From base, and they can send Shanks towards the bot side.
Who is catching bots? Like, we just lost farms on bot. We just lost farms on bot. These lane assignments are so weird from AO.
Looks like actually they're going to send Flandre back, and then he'll either walk or TP down towards
I don't know, Shanks kind of griefed there with that all-in. Like, I think they threw them off rhythm. I really don't like that from Shanks.
He can push the Gragas back pretty effectively.
They just sacked like 2 waves of farm on bot when Flandre has TP. Like, Driver recovered very neatly here.
As the Grubs will spawn in 30 seconds time. Both these teams really do like to fight around those objectives as well. We saw CFO actually coming out on the wrong side of a lot of those fights in some of their series, and then managing to claw the games back through team fighting later on. So we'll see if anyone's Legend and CFO want to butt heads around those Grubs in 20 seconds time.
Well, here comes that push from Flandre. Bit of wave clear going to be responded by Driver thanks to the Q.
MF and Alistar needed to base, so Azir is alone on top. There was no dive play, and they didn't recall in a long time, MF and Alistar, so he's going to be alone. And then they match the lanes, and MF goes mid. Driver got a lot of breathing room over this. Let's take a look at these Grubs. No ward item on either mid laner, I mean either support yet. Kael is almost 6 though, I think that makes a big difference here, because Kael actually farmed a lot of XP.
Everyone on AL.
Shanks has no flash, Honky with a nice W. Hope trading back. I feel like Dogo could have burnt the flash of Hope here, no? He should just fucking ard, I think. He should have straight up just ard.
Running through a potion and has the Caretaker's shrines to heal him up a little bit.
Something that we see often from these teams is you just try and fight, not around the objective, but in the lanes. That means that the... Oh, hang on a second. Junja in a lot of danger.
Junja just loses ult. That's a Bard ultimate, and that's a flash. Flandre shows up early, and then Flandre is going to just bonk this and then TP. He's going to TP bot. I think it's time to leave Flandre. Waiting for Driver. Flandre being a bro, but Driver gets to breathe.
And this is what I'm saying, where you
What a
don't
bro.
fight around the objective.
I think Dogo could have burnt the flash of... Okay.
Bullet time! It's gorgeous! Kaiwing looking at the stun, but doesn't chase any further onto Hope.
There we go.
Hope holds onto his flash through all of that.
Dogo applies the slow with the make it rain, then throws out the bullet time, and then in a combination of the slow, the
Shanks just wants to trade at all costs.
Comes through from Kaiwing, sorry.
This is neat for Junjie. You get some campies back for the Grubs. I think he's happy with that.
From Hope.
It's a wave clear ulti more than anything else.
Oh, he's preparing the way for him, but... Flandre, Junjie no flash, remember. Junjie no flash and ult. No flash on Alistar either. I think this is... Oh, if CFO can survive. And that's the first blood.
Kaiwing is mown down by anyone's Legend.
Nice punish from Tarzan, the flash into the wall connect.
Fair.
There's little that Kaiwing can do to escape. He was so close to level 6 as well. If he had that extra point in his ultimate, that would have kept him alive.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys, but the draft
They want a little bit more. They're gonna get it.
is rough. The draft is very rough.
Heal away the Krugs. Get the wave pushed in as well. Driver has the stacking build here with the Catalyst and the Tear, but doesn't really have much damage.
Are you
to
tough
back up any of his
enough
spells right now. 10 minutes into the game, AL out to a small early lead. Kael being an absolute thorn in CFO's sides as well with his positioning. Fortunate for Flandre here, losing the Maiden of the Mists. Maybe he put a Morning Mist onto Driver that meant it chased him under the tower.
Look back at this play that happened in mid.
It's Tarzan coming across, so Doggo has
What is this?
So they show us,
sense.
Doggo did lose his flash. We didn't mention that earlier, but yeah, okay.
Alright.
Nice collapse ultimately did result in a small advantage gained, and then I thought this was an over-ambitious play initially, 2 versus 3, but CFO realized that
I really like that they push here because the enemy has no flashes. Pretty good.
But Tarzan, good angle.
Are there any good arguments for Alistar B5? Maybe they just thought that the answers into their blinds Alistar would be too good into, so they just decided to pick Ali. I think that might be the rationale.
Teams love to play around these objectives. In the other game, they like to have control around these neutrals.
I think Dogo had to flash because eventually he would have to flash anyway.
Nice flash.
Driver, Woody, all fruity. Shanks? Driver had no E.
backing him up.
My Shanks is fucking going a little bit wild, bro. He's fucking finger on the trigger, just fucking shooting blanks.
Driver putting a bit of pressure onto Shanks, but now Tarzan on the
How
top
good is
side of the
Olaf
map
now? It's kind of irrelevant, Wagramir, because Yorick was picked into Dragoon, you know?
drop that control ward, making it harder for AL to approach, but keep your eyes on the minimap. Tarzan
They have Bard ult, Bard has Smite as well with the spellbook, and then Poppy has ult. Let's see if Kai looks to buy time here with ult. He has Ward and Vision, he is gonna fly. Ooh, kinda late. Junjia no flash, keep it, remember, no flash. That's a Q on the setup. Flandre has Mercs, Poppy ult, Junjia. Good MF ult, but it's not enough. Junjia, here comes Talija. One dragon at least. One dragon at least for the seafoods.
Being allowed to create chaos in the fight.
Not too shabby.
The Poppy ultimate, the Bard ultimate, the knockback coming through from the Xin Zhao, the terrain that is being created by the Talia means a lot of different things are happening on your screen
Shanks
at
got
once.
the cannon.
In this
Very
situation,
nice.
though,
Tarzan
created the numbers advantage, which
See you.
isolated Junja. That made it so much easier for AL to commit to the collapse, and while they do concede the second dragon of the game, they will secure a 1k gold lead off the back of another pick.
The thing is, even though they get a Drake, them delaying the game, I don't know how relevant it is. Like, I think scaling is really good on the AL side too. And this Yorick will be a menace. Like, he has 3 grubs, and he can itemize magic resistance because of the double AP solo laners. And that Gragas 1, 2, 3 was too ambitious. It's crazy how similar the champion pools of Driver and fucking the bosses. Scion ban into Gragas blind 1, 2, 3.
It's not too much of a sad situation, but you need to stop the bleeding at some point.
I mean, I think that when you have two teams that like to play a little bit more of a controlled style in the early game that's very objective focused.
He is literally a boss watcher. Like, he confirmed it in an interview.
Faster on the play. And I think what we're seeing is that CFO do still have good setup. They're very aware of playing around these neutrals. The fact that they even got that bot dragon, punishing the fact that Tarzan's on the top side of the map. The thing is, you have to remember, is that AL, the one advantage I would say they have over CFO is that they're that much faster and that much more confident in their engages.
Yeah, Yorick fucks Gragas, guys. But Driver's doing well in the CS department. Flandre has been a little bit too much of a giver, I think. Who scales better? I think Red Side scales better. I think like Poppy, Bard, like Bard even scales insane in this game. Hope cancel a lot of autos here. Dogo just fights back. What a Chad. What a Chad. He has ancestry in the country, Chad.
Making Hope dodge like Neo.
My goodness.
Yeah, good fight back. Does burn his summoner. Gets a heal out of Kyle, who's running that
Got that Dogo in him, bro.
Over to exhaust.
I just love the fact that Doggo sidestepped the damage and said, fine, I'll take this fight. 2 versus 1.
I have a bloodthirster. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, beautifully done by Doggo.
Flandre threw his lead, bro. Like, Flandre could be on 150 CS right now.
Holds on to the midway for
I know that lane assignment there in the early game was so strange. Flandre didn't TP bot, and he was in isolation, and he just stacked 12 minions bot. I didn't like that part at all. I don't like that Jin and Bard didn't bounce the wave properly.
It's Junja that's first to the objective. You'll notice in terms of the vision control that it will be CFO that have the better initial setup. They've got good control ward coverage. They've got a nice deep ward behind the pit as well. But AL have at the very least some information, which is now going to be denied by Junja. Kyle already
AL took inspiration from.
Nice control ward usage. CFO creating.
It's also the Azir takeaway is also because Honkyu is a big fucking Azir player. His Azir looked insane when he played against Koi, and otherwise he's been always permabanned.
As Junja and Driver pull the Rift Herald all the way to the banana bush.
Actually, Fury ghouls meowing their pandas. True, good question.
Going for Doggo, who has the flash, dodges the deadly flash forward from Kaiwing.
Flash for flash. On Q is looking for Tarzan. Shanks has to flash out. That's a Bard ultimate. Let's see if they can change the Q. Kyle didn't have a Q, that's a Q for the stun. Driver gets clipped, but nothing to connect him with. Bullet. Oh, Driver! Huge Poppy ult. Poppy ult saves the whole game, I think. Because that Gragas ult was insane. Wow. The Gragas ult value was nuts. And then the Poppy ult value was crazy. Driver's bouncing it, man. Jesus.
But there's so many disengage tools. We saw the Gragas ultimate interrupting the
Holy, that was fucking great fight across the board, bro. Like the way you're trading ults back and forth is fucking vicious.
Kills end up being 1-for-1 overall. But as we go back into this fight, you'll notice that it starts with AL looking for a pick onto Doggo. He seems
What were
isolated in
we
the mid lane.
saying?
That's what he did
Doggo
before.
is Chinese.
He sidesteps, he plays with nothing but confidence, and Kaiwing looks and punishes.
Is Doggo
Then the
Taiwanese
ult comes through from
or
Hongkyu,
Chinese?
But then the bullet time doesn't
I thought he's from China.
Kyle, nice interrupt using the ulti to stop Hongkyu from chasing. Then Hope says, you know what, I can get a really nice ulti here, and Driver says, that's my opportunity. Keep
It's
your eyes on
Taiwanese?
Tarzan
Okay.
as he knocks a few members away. But Junja, that doesn't
No
stop him
politic
from
here,
going in
yeah.
and setting up for Doggo to getting that kill. But now Junja's too deep. He realizes he's in a 1 versus 4 with the Maiden at their back as well.
Doggo is Swedish, yeah.
Results in a 1-4-1. A tense situation. The Herald doesn't go down.
Oh shit, bro. For a second, bro, I thought Showmaker just sat behind them there to the left.
Importantly for AL, they did get the feat of warfare from that, picked up their 3rd kill. So now
I
they just
swear,
need
I thought it
another
was
neutral
Showmaker.
objective to be able to secure the feats of strength. Currently, Junja on his own on that Drake should be able to secure it.
Did you guys also see Showmaker though?
They're willing to take this
My
Drake.
goat.
They haven't stacked up the Drake's early game, so if they can just get this Rift Herald, they can get first tower on the top side as well. It's an explosion of gold for them.
I think AL is going to benefit a lot more from this. It becomes a question of if CFO can convert the Dragon into a bot tier 1 as well. The bot tower has taken a decent amount of damage. This Herald is very slow, so while initially I thought AL had a pretty big tempo advantage, there should be a pretty good window here for CFO to set their sights on the bot lane. I love that they're doing this. Doggo and Junja. Flandre, he's overstayed his welcome. He needs to get away from this tower, has the Maiden.
Puts it down, only a couple of minions here to really defend. Driver
Ooh, good flash, good flash. Bullet time.
Junja dashing forward.
You know, if Flandre was the GOAT there, he would have W'd on MF as he's exiting to cancel her ult. But it's a tough one. Hongkyu's got flash. Can they tackle him? Hongkyu still has flash. He's holding. He's holding. He's holding. Ooh, Hongkyu, where's your flash, son? Oh, you're holding flash way too long, Hongkyu.
Now the teams are starting to pick things up. I love the cross map that we saw from CFO.
Madness.
Punishing Flandre, who's isolated on the bot side of the map, but AL
Greedy,
respond
greedy,
with
greedy.
a punch of their own, immediately using the Herald to push down mid,
Greedy, greedy, greedy.
look for picks, they convert it into
Voila.
a kill onto Hongkyu, and ultimately
The
they
bullets.
walk away the victors, I would say. They get the top tower, they get the mid tower, they get decent damage into the mid tier 2, they get a lot of value out of the back of this Herald. In exchange, the 3rd dragon of the game going to CFO as they get their bot tower as well. Whew. Back and forth from these teams, great cross maps, and you can see how tense the team fights are, but
Good
the
evening,
player
Counter
I'm
Mafia.
keeping my eyes on is Doggo. I feel like he is playing with nothing but confidence in these fights. We've seen him use the flash once so far, but it's crazy that he hasn't been using it in the team fights. No matter what Tarzan does, he really just can't scare Doggo enough to use that summon spell.
Yeah, that's why I said in the rundown, guys. These guys are so similar. Hongkyu just collecting flowers, bro. What is this? He took 5 plants.
He's been having a great tournament so far.
What is that, bro?
Continues to do so.
What does Lila mean exactly? Lila means someone's arriving or they're coming. Like, Flandre Lila means like the Flandre is arriving. He's coming. He's on his way, you know?
Time, but there's an Atakan to fight around. Down towards that bottom side in
Lila.
about 15 seconds. Usually we see teams just standing back from the Atakan. No need to force it. Look for a fight around a different neutral and then go for it. But you never know.
Unless your name is BLG.
Unless your name is BLG. Or any of the European teams for some reason.
Well, Atakan now makes its way onto the Rift.
I like this from CFO though. Setting up to try and take out Shanks. They know. Ooh, he's
Oh.
quite far ahead as Kaio's knocked back with a seismic shot. Flashes lands a good double binding.
Good stun, good stun, good stun.
TP behind.
Shanks dodging, cutting through, TP behind.
Teleport's gonna take a hell of a
AL
long
is just
time to
calling.
get there.
Disengage, disengage. Repeat, repeat.
Towards the mid lane.
I like this response from AL.
Because look at the Yorick
we just
Mori,
got
guys.
TP out from their top laner. Flandre, you go shove top as quickly as you can.
Yorick Mori is gonna fucking shovel. Tarzan is crazy. Look at that phase rush proc. He's canceling recalls.
Talia has to go top because
I think Yorick Mori can ghoul that tower, bro. You're not ghouling that tower, Yorick Mori? Hope almost got tier 2 as well. I think Yorick Mori should have pounced that at least once or twice, you know. Summon the grubs, have a little feeler, you know. Dish, bank that boy,
This is the scary thing
you know.
about AL. They just suffocate,
That bad boy
suffocate,
turret.
suffocate with all this pressure that they're putting everywhere on the map. And that fog of war, as our observers are showing for us now, notice how it's
I really like the
encroaching on
conferences from
CFO's
Tarzan.
territory. There's no dragon for a minute and a half. CFO should be able to reclaim space to get back towards contesting this dragon, but look at how much more uncomfortable it is compared to a few moments ago. CFO did take a good fight. It looked good, a decent number of trades, but the moment they committed that TP, that was a step too far, and AL punished them for it.
See Flandre still pushing out this top side, doing exactly what he needs to do on this Yorick. For CFO, one of their key weaknesses as well is they don't have someone that can really rat for vision, as I like to say. Get behind enemy lines, get some wards in there, something like a Rakan or even a Bard that can use some tools to escape if they are caught out a little bit.
I just want to again bring our attention
Do you think
to
Bilibili would be better with Tarzan?
this line. It just hasn't been crossed by CFO for the last
Yamato,
few minutes.
would it be
They've got a
better
little
if
bit
they
more vision
replaced
into
one
the
of their
entrance.
bad
It seems
players
blue
with a
ward.
better
Now is
player?
their opportunity to do so.
Yes.
Now that AL have reset,
I think
the
so.
problem is all that vision that you've just replenished,
I
you
think
have to use
I
to
think they
clear
would be
out the
better.
wards. Meanwhile, AL are coming back out onto the map, refreshed, fully stocked. Look at that control wards. 2 for Flandre, 1 for Hope, 2 for Kyle. And that makes it very difficult for CFO to approach the river. AL with really good objective control, really good setup, great patient play from both sides. CFO, though, of course, not
Alright, Yorick Mori has TP, drivers on bot.
is starting to build.
Thalia is showing on midwave, like I just want Flandre to make the call. Make the call, say I'm taking top tier 2. Look at the sync here, Flandre. It's a very nice sync here with the game. Because he's going to crash into tier 2 top the moment Drake spawns. It's a very nice sync. This is like some synchronized swimming right here. That ward is doing a lot of carrying, guys. That ward is doing a lot of carrying. Flandre TP's on the flank. Let's see the bot ult. Honkyu is getting gouled. He's getting gouled. He's getting gouled. Tarzan tackles into Thalia wall. Holy. There's so many walls for Tarzan. Tarzan has flash. Tarzan flashes out from the combo. That's a little sore point. It's a little sore point for CFO. Redemption, very well placed. Flandre still has flash, had a plant. High wing should fall here. The only follow-up potentially is Atakan here if AL win the fight. Flandre will go so deep, hides away from DOWGO. Doggo has no flash. Wow, bro, people are playing so fucking well mechanically, man.
Seeing how spread out these fights are because of all the disengaged tools. But
Shanks did not stand outside of the Atakan spell range. Tackle into the wall, driver. That ain't the way, driver. That ain't the way. Junjia. At least Junjia gets one back. Can they kill? Can they kill? That is crazy.
Just short of the seismic shot.
Oh.
Shanks and Bloodborne need to back
The
up
root,
their bot lane.
the E, the bullet, the fourth. Oh,
But he doesn't have the damage at Atakan.
Atakan is on CFO's side.
In the middle
Bonk.
of the fight.
Oh, the Q. Oh, the balls. Little monkeys.
Doggo with the red buff gets the slow onto Flandre, but isn't going to be able to chase any further.
All right, AL. You guys need to calm down. You're being a little bit too ALBL here. You're an international. Own yourself. Own yourself.
CFO end up walking away with a lot off the back of that, getting a bunch of kills.
All right, the key thing is, CFO got a dragon. CFO got a dragon, which puts them on soul point, guys.
In the extended fight, they're able to get a pick.
They're on soul point.
You're going to see that right now. Kaiwing on the front line, trying to zone the rest of AL.
Doggo is the most confident fucking MF I've ever seen, bro. Doggo is clean, bro. Doggo is so clean. It's the most useful MF I've ever seen. Look how many autos he squeezes in on the exit. I like that a lot, man.
But CFO stepped too far. AL turned it into a fight.
And then here, the extension. Junjia just fights back. Look at Doggo, bro. Look at that, bro. The love tap value goes hard. AL being there with 1 HP is crazy.
Doggo still saving onto that summoner spell, trying to bait them in. Pops it at the last second.
And then the stone here. Oh, 666, number of the beast.
And then it turns into this crazy affair. Meanwhile, Atakan is just doing damage to everyone in the midst of all of it.
Wow.
Teleporting back in with
Oh, this is some high-level fucking gameplay, bro. This is some high-level fucking mechanical play. Like, the decisions were not the cleanest. It was a little bit dumb, but mechanically, the execution is kind of fucking crispy, bro.
Look at the damage from the AD carries in that last fight.
I think both of these ADs and both of these mids are the best performing ones so far this tournament. Their form is crazy.
He now has a 1.2k gold lead up in that top lane, but
AL is actually budget CFO. All right.
700, 600 gold in that mid lane discrepancy.
Okay, the game is fucking interesting.
He's got 3 items. Hope still short of it. Doggo obviously can go for the slightly magical footwear on the MF because you get the extra movement speed out of your strut, so he doesn't need the upgraded boots.
Yeah, Shanks has been a little bit too loosey-goosey, man.
Behind his team and then strike at the opportune moment.
Exactly for Junjia, like the amount of junglers that are insane at this tournament, like doesn't put them in the Tarzan range right now.
I mean, the first
Like
game
we have Canyon, Tarzan, Owner at this competition.
They've lost a lot on the map.
It's just tough out there, you know.
Right? That's why CFO have kind of
Junjia
been
inspired.
in terms of their overall map control.
They're just like one little baby step below these guys. One little baby step, you know. Baby step.
Turn our attention to the Adakan once
Skimon.
Still spawning in a minute's time. Driver has his teleport back up.
It's okay, guys. Skimon has Lebanese roots.
CFO have no vision. Like, they have this one ward that's just being control warded. They have this one ward where Tarzan's standing, but nothing in the rest of the river. That's
1 minute, guys, till sold. 1 minute till sold. All flashes will be available except Jin. Jin won't have flash, which is you know, Jin also doesn't have IE when Dogo has IE because he skips shoes. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. This is a very important detail. Flandre is also not pressuring tier 2. Hey, this is where I think this is Flandre's weakness. I think he's too giving. I think in this game, if he was a little bit more selfish, he would be on 3 core now and he would be knocking on heaven's door, you know. I just want him to be a little bit more selfish. Hope got IE now to match. The healing reduction from Dogo, I think when you only have 800 gold, I think it makes sense instead of buying shoes. The shoes don't matter. You can get maybe Swifties. Swifties are not bad as well.
So a little bit more defense available for him.
There's like Sounded Sky healing, Bard healing, Redemption healing, Yorick healing. It's not like horrible. I think Swifties would have been super nice too.
Position before AL get there, because AL have really good range. They've got the Azir soldiers, they've got the Jin from long range to keep you gated into a certain entry point.
Damage from Doggo there onto Shanks. Good start to the fight, chipping away with what you can.
It's like Driver is so happy that they're grouping, you know. Kai went kind of crazy there, kind of crazy. Good chunk from Flat.
The keeper's verdict charged up and will knock out 2. Driver dives in, but the rest of his team are nowhere near him. Driver will fall after the stopwatch, and now CFO in a 4v5 seismic shove. Just short on Tarzan.
Combination in the nation. That's why I like the bottom 5, guys. That's why I like the bottom 5. And that's why even before the bottom 5 came through, I was like, guys, don't pick something that invites the bots. They picked the Ali. Alright, CFO, I think they need to try. I think it makes sense for them to try here. The enemy team doesn't have Baru, doesn't have Poppy ult, which are crucial, of course. I think Hope should just open up, honestly. Hope should just open up. There we go. Open up. Curtain call. Oh, the last one missed. 600 damage on the smite there. Junjia, the leashing. Shanks is just so eager. Look at him, he's so eager.
Driver is on his way back up. They
Very
decide
eager.
against taking that objective, unsurprisingly, and they'll settle themselves for the Drake and a 4,000 gold lead.
Bro, I just realized what the maiden was in Yorick skin. It's just one of the little ghouls, but with long arms.
In and of itself,
Flying.
very clean. Kyle gets a massive Tempered Fate onto 4. And notice that they didn't try and do something crazy. It wasn't like a Shanks goes in.
The driver was on some Bruno Mars shit, bro. He wanted to catch a grenade for his bros.
The way that carries. And then Driver, almost like he didn't recognize what was happening, goes in, ready for an engage. The knockback looks good on paper, but he turns around to see no
Hope has not
teammates
flash
behind
because he
him,
has a fucking
and that's because
TP
Tarzan had connected the
selected.
ultimate crucially onto Doggo.
Tarzan stepping forward once again.
That's the root sandstorm. Assault still on CD. He has it.
Nor is the curtain call available. CFO just trying to wrest control away from AL around this Baron, and they've done so successfully.
Yeah, Dom looks so serious. He's wearing jeans, bro. He's wearing jeans and a chain, bro. How crazy is that? He's in Canada, bro.
Very worried there about who
But I hope he doesn't get stopped at the border. They're like, ah, Dom.
These towers are just not falling. They're so close.
They're like, Christian Rivera?
If they can just get a winning team fight.
Is this a real passport? Christian Rivera?
From AL is scary to deal with.
That's the problem, right? You've got a Yorick on one side who has the maiden and all the ghouls, and then you have an Azir on the other side. It's like as soon as a wave is within vision, it is dead. So for CFO, it really is.
And then they like play AI Chief Keef. They're like, Dom, they're a Christian. According to this song, you're gang affiliated.
Absolutely scaling up right now. Leandri's almost complete for Shanks, who still has over 1,000 gold lead. Flandre has finished the spear and is building up to his next item as well. He's going to be a menace on the side lane.
Reaction.
Very difficult for either driver or Honku to deal with him at the moment. Honku is the one assigned to that duty, but his duty is very much just accept the wave and clear it out with the threaded volley rather than anything else.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet VT8. Interior crocodile alligator. Wait, we're buying double masks fucking 30 minutes into the game? Like, we just hate skilling?
Honku as well would provide a huge amount of zone control, and that's
We
the
just
thing
hate
about
scaling.
these comps is whoever's first on the objective, it's not that easy for the other side to just approach. I would argue it's a little bit easier for
What is hope
CFO
buying?
because they do have Kaiwing and Driver, but even then, they have to take a lot of damage in order to get close, ready for the engage, and even if they do,
My man bought the double mask so late into the game.
same the other way around.
Well, if you're 2 cores in, bro, you need to fucking get yourself some goddamn penetration. And also, you need to get yourself a little Rabadubious death cap. Come on now.
Approaching an MF and a Talia blind can be very scary stuff. So having control over these neutrals is really important, and that's why AL has put so much focus on this vision control while pushing out these side lanes. The farm continues. Dragon spawning in about 1:45. Doggo going back to base. Will they have enough to get the upgrade? So, mortal reminder finished off.
Why is he 18? Road of Ages. He's been milking minions as well, bro.
The map finder just still pushing out bot side. Has that Jack show alongside the Spear and the Trinity Force. Driver has upgraded his Seeker's Arm Guard into a Zonya, so has another stasis in this next fight. It's looking at 3 items apiece pretty much across the board, apart from Doggo, who has managed to get himself.
He can solo this shit, by the way.
Now, this is
No
something
joke.
Yorick can do, and it's pretty
Yorick
sneaky. He's
Morphine.
gonna start up the outcome by himself. He can do this entirely alone. Does not need assistance from the
All
Jhin.
alone by a table of food in my raincoat suit and my borrowed tie. Fourth bullet. Wait, what's happening? It's booged! It's booged! Hey! It's booged! It's booging! Pause! What is that?
I feel like they have to recognize
What's
that this is
happening?
there's too much missing on the map, and they just weren't in a position to contest. There's a world, of course, where they could try and force the Baron, but again, we talk about these disengage tools. Bard can stall, Azir is still there that can poke away at you. There's also the Poppy ultimate.
There's very little plans in this game, guys. It's not the kind that's not decisive at all. Like, bro, they already have fucking enough XP to be 18. Like, this fucking...
Also playing very respectfully means that that's just an easy
Bro, like, Yorick was already like 10 XP away from level up, bro. Why did it reset? I don't know, like, he just started fucking hating on the wife or something. Kale with the flash already. How about the bar ult here, Kale, as a follow-up on the route? I think he's gonna bolt it there.
Kyle no longer has that flash, but no summoners burnt on the side of AL.
Gragas ultimate.
Alright, we're on Soul again. It's tense. Look at the items of MF, guys. Ahead of the curve. Tarzan flashes out, guys. They are losing some important sums here. Alright. No flash. 3 flashes burned. Alright, Kael with the Poppy ult. He's looking. Alistar ulted in the air there. Talia wall, 6,000. Shanks, this position is so fucking weird and awkward. What's happening on our screen? Regia gets tackled into the wall. Combination. Regia on 1 HP. The Bond Smite! The Bond Smite! Shanks is just killing 1v2. Kaiwing, Sion. Looking at the mid wave. I'm looking at the mid wave, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at the mid wave, ladies and gentlemen. Kael gets a stun. They can look to end. 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 Doggo comes to fight back. Doggo comes to fight back. It's over. GG. Oh, nice bullet in the bullet. A little double tap in the end.
I think that may very well just be game. The death timers are very
That's triple grubs.
ALC, the Nexus
I don't know. Tarzan. Wow. Tarzan. Tarzan is... Awesome.
For so long, it seemed like CFO could get back into the game. AL had this lead, and then
I honestly think, guys, from what I'm seeing, I feel like Kaiwing doesn't belong in this game. Kaiwing and Driver are out of their depth here. This draft also, Tabe diff. Big Tabe diff. Big Tabe diff. Big Tabe diff, bro. Let's rewind the tape real good. Let's rewind that fight, the last fight, because that was a fucking... That was accelerating.
The good news is that not that many pedals overall for AL.
I mean, they got about 11 from it, and obviously they'll get more if they get takedowns, but for the moment it just even...
Yeah, it's like Driver looks good, but I think blinding Gragas like this is crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Out the score as Kyle is caught out, has to flash. Looking for the cosmic binding as well. The explosive cards will knock
Bullet.
all of AL back, and CFO will take
Look
it
at this. So they find the combo on Driver when he walks in the mid wave here. Shanks just chases him,
no summoners burnt
and then
on the
afterwards,
side of AL.
like look what Shanks does to them on the red bush.
Be unavailable, of course, as the
Shanks just sweeps him, Thousand burns flash like this, and then Shanks just sweeps him. Driver flashes too. Driver has no ult, keep in mind, that's why I didn't bonk him. But here, the poppy ult, Kaiwing tries to cancel, but here, for some reason, he ults in the air, which is a mistake, of course. And then the wall, and then Hekael, he has a smite with spellbook, 1200 damage, so it makes AL stronger on top of the objective. I want to see if they combat it. But they pay attention here to Shanks as well here on the top side. What he does 1v2 to these two bozos. Look, like Driver's just getting stabbed. Look, what is Driver doing here? What is Driver doing? What is that from Driver? What is that from Driver?
Down now for AL, and CFO see their window. They'll start up the Drake, knock back Tarzan. Gets the knock-up, but it's only onto Kaiwing. Weaver's Wall will separate the fight out a little bit. Doggo and Junja waiting for Honkyu to back them up. Shanks trying to put the damage in from the side. Kaiwing, Kyle forced away. Kaiwing on that front line as he tries to get through the pit. Junja in there, but it's secured by Kyle, who may have switched to smite. Junja's gonna have to get the hell out. The curtain's open. Junja's already down. The side shove across the wall into the bullet time isn't enough to kill off Shanks. Kaiwing will fall in the end. And somehow AL win out the fight in the river. Honkyu
Tarzan was fucking doing some Jedi mind tricks, bro. Some fucking Jedi mind tricks there.
Got the first hit, but my interest was going to be around how they used Herald, because I think AL going into this tournament is a Herald-driven team. They have 100% Herald percentage so far in this team fights, or like in this event. So for this HyperX Reflex replay, I wanted to basically highlight
this HyperX Reflex replay. I'm just still eating chicken, bro. I'm getting so fucking hungry, bro.
So as we start,
I'm starving, man. I'm starving. I'm gonna go loot my kitchen.
Tarzan is already going straight
right back.
You can already see Honkyu notice him and try and push him out there, has the control word. If he pause right here, what you will see immediately is a problem for Honkyu. Right here, yes, Tarzan's not going anywhere at all. And you can already see, boom, the Bard is already hunting for an option. And if you continue on this replay, it's going to be, boom, they stun, they Bard ulti the Talia, they then poppy ulti the Alistar behind him, and they target him down, and you can already see Shanks come through and finalize the kill. Because it could have just been, you know, poppy ulting the Talia, and Alistar is completely fine with that. He's going to get out of that one pretty scot-free. But not only do they get the turret mid lane, they get a pick, and they kind of snowball that lead.
And there's a really great recognition of the fact that they could go for that play immediately, because then you had this dive onto Flandra in the bot side, right, at 18 minutes just before. So you see them recognize, like, okay, with like all of them are in bot side, you know what, we're just going to pop Herald mid, we're going to go for this, and that was kind of the, not back-breaking moment necessarily, but it was where I thought they took the map in their favor and kind of ended up still having to fight for Drakes, but slowing down the game a lot.
Absolutely, and looking at the next game, Tabe was talking about the draft priorities and how giving away to Leah, grabbing the Erzir, they know exactly what champions they want to use. What are we looking at here for the next game on the side of CFO improvements, and do you think they should sub in the other top laner, or was not even an issue here?
I don't think it was an issue. I think Driver's been having an amazing tournament thus far. I think the team fights were really close, yes, for the reasoning for the comp. You can already see how much damage came through from the Misfortune. The combination of Xin Zhao, Misfortune, Alistar was just a big threat. And I think AL just played a little bit better, and it was just one smite away from them being able to get Mountain Soul. So I think CFO did a lot of good within their draft, and actually some of the fights, They just need to execute just a tiny bit better.
I'm looking at that Dogo damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, wondering if that can be something that can help CFO in the next games.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw moments where Doggo looked like he was on the precipice of popping off in some of these fights. I think another thing that AL really tracked well was keeping this Talia out, right? Like we saw that kind of wall where he got immediately exhausted. That is the big thing for me. Get Hongyu on something like the Aurora. I think we have the two most stunning Aurora performances in these two mid laners. So get him on something where he is going to be able to carry and basically find those flanks in team fights.
So no subs, driver stays in. I'm taking that CFO is really confident with the approach and the preparation they have here.
I think you should be. I think they're going to look at a lot of those fights and say we should just play them slightly better, and I would agree with that. I'm just interested to see later on in the series, if Rest comes in, it has to be on something like a carry option like Jace.
Let's see if it comes up a bit later, but so far nothing changes. Heading into game 2, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
I don't know why they locked in Gragas.
Master of 9 shots. Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Ah, song is so catchy, bro. I'm using operagx, brother. It's a sponsor of the stream right now. I'm very happy with it. I really like this feature, bro. Look at this feature. Look at this. I can pop out. I can move it to other screens. Easy peasy. I can even put it over game screens, which is super nice. To start, it's so easy as well. You can just import your bookmarks, no problem. You just scroll down, boom, import bookmarks and settings. You can import everything, even save passwords, cookies even, bro. You can import cookies, bro. You can import cookies. And then additionally, I think another cool feature is the fact if you go privacy and security, you know, most browsers, you are the fucking product. But here you can just fucking untap everything. You can just untap everything, bro. Boom, boom, boom. And then you're not tracked anymore. God bless. Good news or bad news first? I don't care. I currently have the MSI thing, and I like the little clicky noise, you know? I really like the clickety noise. And if you don't like it, you can remove it. And another cool thing, it's based on Chromium. So you can use, for example, uBlock Origin. This shit doesn't exist anymore on Google Chrome because they just headshot it. But you can just get it. It still works. Oh, that's fine, Angel. No problem. So you can just get uBlock Origin. And also, like uBlock Origin is removed on Google Chrome. They deleted it. I think that's really, really good. There's a built-in AdBlock too. Another feature that is really good and useful, I think, it's you can use I'm trying to find it. Where the fuck is it? Where's the thing? I'm a noob. Here, GX control. You can limit the RAM used. You can limit the network. You can limit the RAM. You can limit the CPU. It's nice. It's nice. Look at that. And also, of course, you support my channel. It is an ad. But I switched to operagx and I didn't switch since, you know. I've been going strong ever since. support. Look, the support for this, it's ending. Kind of crazy, bro.
Somehow AL win out the fight in the river. Honkyu slammed into the wall and massacred by anyone's legend. Doggo follows suit in the
Yeah, I like Firefox too.
for hope and a 5-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, I think Chrome is probably like the worst ever, bro.
AL were able to bounce back against, well, I say bounce back, AL were able to win the game against CFO, bounce back against a little bit of CFO pressure in the mid-game as we get ready for Game 2. Vedi, anything going to change, do you expect?
Well, I think that we saw the value of that Bard come through massively against the Alistar specifically. It was a really difficult match for Kaiwing. While he did every now and then find some good opportunities, it felt so hard to follow.
Can I get your opinion on Game 1? I think outdraft, I think support gap, jungle slide gap, and that's it. I think Doggo looked insane. Shanks is a psychopath. I've never seen someone fucking play like this on Asia, bro. He fucking eat forward on CD, bro. He was a little bit too aggressive for my taste in some situations.
Some of the most high priority champions that we expect with things like Pantheon, the Rumble, still available. We already see the Pantheon ban.
Who does this winner play? The winner of Billy and Fly.
Taken away early on in the draft with the Vi to quickly follow suit.
Like Chrome, at least switch to Chromium. I think Firefox and operagx is Chromium based.
Scion as well, obviously possible because Driver is still in the game. Not the rest can't play it, but Driver is the one.
Right, CFO is just targeting ADs. What are they cooking here, guys? What are they boiling? What's the thought process here with Varus Ezreal ban? Driver is still playing, rest did not come in. Trundle ban.
Which really does signal maybe it's going to be a Scion.
Perhaps could be.
No, Scion is getting permabanned, bro. He's never playing Scion again, Driver. He's too good at it.
The other champions like Cassante could still be an option. The Rumble, of course, yeah, the Rumble's still available. They can put that in Driver's hands again. We usually
Alright, not too bad, not too bad.
Sorry, Driver with being more of the tankier player. Normally rested.
Gives me thoughts about Tarzan Nocturne, Tarzan Jarvan. I don't know. Ryze is pretty good in the Rumble.
Varus and Ezreal, two of the kind of premier AD carry champions on the patch gone, along with both the MF and the Jhin. Things like Skarner we've seen come through slightly early on in the draft. Of course, the Wukong, Annie Wukong, still a very viable option that AL could lean towards.
It's going to be the Ryze immediately locked in for them on that first pick on red side. Alongside that, a jungler makes a lot of sense. Ryze Wukong is something we see quite often because you can deliver the Wukong to the backline with that Realm Warp if you need to, and that is where Tarzan's going to go here for AL.
Now, we've seen Honkyu bring out the Cassio before.
Alright.
It's good matchup into the Ryze. Can also be very
It's like Sejuani Yon. It's kind of hard on the Ryze.
You are already then stacking up a lot of AP. With Yone still available, if they wanted more of an AD option, they could go in that direction. Tristana as well as another possibility. But it ultimately depends what sort of jungle matchup they want.
Skarner for Junji, okay. Is Honkyu just gonna play a mage?
CFO made wonders happen
It's like Oriana, sorry. Oriana, Syndra.
And also played the Tristana against T1 in that game 5, which they ended up losing. But, obviously experienced on that sort of combination. Corki as well, very powerful AD carry right now. Not so often played mid anymore, usually goes down towards that bot lane, and with how well Doggo's been playing, I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to give him something that can be aggressive, that can control the 2v2.
Could be mid Corki. Could be with Rumble top. Isn't completely crazy.
This increases the value of Leona, which we did see banned from AL in the previous draft. See now what the final lock is. Do they want to match on the AD carry, or do they want to match on the top side of the map? Could possibly be a Gwen for Flandre.
And Nico was banned by CFO in the first rotation in game 1, and it will be locked in now. Obviously, Nico Corki, just an incredibly powerful combination together. You have those tangle barbs, you've got the pop blossom, you've got the ability just to
cold.
someone in the middle of a team fight.
I also just think that picking range supports into a known engaged player, I think it's just an effective strategy. Because now if they want to, they can pinch the support pool, they can then
I think Ryze is pretty damn good against Corki mid. That's the only concern of mine.
And I love that the Caitlyn ban is still coming through, just assuming that there's the possibility of...
I think here, basically, AL's plan is to set up for a Kaiser 4 pick, I think. They really want to pick Kaiser.
They consider Rel a greater threat, so they could look to ban that instead. But for CFO, they should look to try and target that AD carry pool. Try and put hope on something that's a little bit harder to execute. They could consider a Kaiser ban if they're worried about potential dive. Lucian is another possibility. Just a very strong 2v2 laner that can pair up nicely with
I think they really want Kaiser here, AL.
It teams up so well with the Nico.
I think Corki mid is very likely. Very likely Corki mid here.
Maybe get rid of the Lucian as well is kind of where
What kind of ban? Xayah could be a ban as well. Xayah.
We'll see where CFO decides to go with their
A little Xayah ban.
AL having a little bit of a think. Do they really
I wonder if Xayah ban is too much on the, a little bit too much on the nose, you know?
go towards Doggo, but obviously
Leona ban.
Leona ban, so AL sticking with their bans from game 1.
All right.
Khan is always a possibility. I can't say that I love
I think CFO, their draft is really good if they get Xayah Rakan, I think.
If I'm playing Rakan into Wukong, into Ryze, who can just rune prison me, and into a Nico, I am having the worst time of my life, baby.
I just said it was a pick.
I think that Rakan is perfectly fine. Xayah Rakan, if enemy picks Kaiser on 4, of course. They could just pick. They could pick top on 4 and hold Kaiser for later. All right, Lucian.
There's the Lucian. Sivir was banned.
Bro, are they playing at Nico top? Is that what's happening, guys? Are they playing Nico top into Rumble?
That's true.
We ourselves have seen AD Nico top, so it's not beyond the realm of possibility.
Well, now the Xayah Rakan angle is completely like irrelevant. Zeri Lulu?
Right now the AD carry hovers, so AL's instincts definitely on the money.
It really was. They've done their research. It looks like it is going to be the Corki in the mid lane, and then
Kaiser not?
in this AD carry position, still looking towards support. We assume, obviously.
Kaiser not, Brom on 5, Nico top.
Could do Rel or Nautilus. I think both pair nicely with the Kaiser.
I dislike Nautilus only because of the shape splitter and the decoy from the Wukong.
Sure.
It's quite hard to get onto someone because they can just chuck out a clone and stop you in your tracks. Some animated discussion.
Brom 5, Brom 5. Nico top, guess.
That can follow Lucian if he tries to get away.
Is kind of how I think about it.
Brom 5, Nico top, let's go.
Also, just the potential lockdown. It synergizes.
No way we're playing. Oh, okay. We are playing Lucian Nico apparently. That sounds fucking trash, no?
The fact that you had the Skarner, you had the Corki with decent range. You also then have the Rumble ultimate that can come down through from the backline. To then have the Kaiser trying to dive into the backline. Do I trust Doggo? Absolutely. The man's had a fantastic tournament, and based on game 1, we've seen that this man plays with nothing but confidence.
What the fuck is Lucian Nico,
In terms
guys?
of how their bot lane synergizes with the top side of the map, I don't know if I love it. Meanwhile, for AL, like, their composition is relatively short-ranged. Both Ryze and Lucian have both a strength and a weakness in that once they close the gap,
I could eat salad.
a lot of damage.
Thank you, Bug.
Have to get close to their opponents. The Galio is going to provide not only a good matchup into the
I'm just checking out some bullets here, guys.
Kyle is going to be that primary engage tool with the Wukong, effectively acting in tandem. The knockup comes through from the Wukong, well then you're going to have another one come from the Nico, and whichever way it starts, it's going to do some serious damage in the team fights.
Non-subscribers will be back in 30 seconds time. For CFO, they just have to be hyper-aware in this game. A Realm Warp with either a Nico or a Wukong in it, followed up by the hero's entrance, followed up by subsequent Cyclone or Pop Blossom, is a very tricky thing to deal with. You don't have a huge amount of escape potential on things like the Rumble or the Kaiser. Kaiser can kill him.
Give me my LP back, Flandre.
To do that, Nautilus can try and dredgeline his way away. But it does feel like if anyone's Legend get on towards that back line, it's really tricky for CFO to play. They want to poke a little bit with the Equalizer, they want to poke a little bit with the Corki, and then they want to be able to dive in themselves.
All right, well, let's jump into game 2, see how things pan out. Medic and I are going to do our best to... Oh, hang on. Oh,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's trying to dodge.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hook from
Oh!
goes wide. He still gets the kill. Down to 0 HP as Hope will take that kill. They're going to chase
Reverse,
Kyrie
reverse,
away.
reverse.
Doesn't have flash and doesn't
Oh!
have ignite and doesn't have a leg to stand on. AL find 2 in an incredible early exchange.
Okay, let's get a replay on that one. So it's a fight for the brush.
Jesus.
They realize that Kyle, he's not backing away, and so CFO says, sure, we'll take this fight. The hook.
No, the hook, and Kywin got the kill.
But so much damage was done onto Honkyu.
No way, Jose. What a disaster for CFO, guys. I'm just gonna put these in the freezer, guys.
Secondary kill as well because the flash was gone from Kywin. So now the
That hook was crazy. Kywin flashed for the kill.
Has an extra longsword as well from that back. Gets back into the lane in time for the wave, so there's not even an experience differential.
Yeah, that is a worthwhile trade, I would say.
Still has his barrier as well, just in case something goes wrong in the lane. You can see Doggo standing a little bit further back as Akaya will land that blooming burst. And for the moment, it's going to be a very tricky situation for the CFO bot lane. The jungle is starting on opposite sides of the map. Ginger went Razor Beaks into Krugs, and then we'll do his red and path towards top. Whereas we see the Wukong starting on the red buff, going to his Krugs, and then down towards that bottom side, which does make sense.
The butchery was closed.
Gets 2 kills early doors. You should probably be ganking that lane.
I very much agree. I think that they should be throwing everything in the kitchen sink towards that bot side of the map, especially with no summoners available on the Nautilus. So Honkyu with good push.
We're back.
On the mid lane. Driver, understandably, going to sit underneath.
I need to double check everyone's summoners. Like,
Shanks taking an unfavorable trade.
Alright.
Q in place, of course, doesn't have the W just yet, but he is close to getting it.
Does have his flash.
This is a race to level 3. Shanks. Doran's ring has more potions, guys. OP. Shanks has flash advantage, guys. He's leveraging. Oh. That Q on the wave was really bad from Honkyu, guys. That Q on the wave was a signal that the solo bolo was locked. The solo bolo was locked. The solo bolo was locked.
So he walks up, goes for the trade, and he ends up getting a kill. No flash available on Honkyu, no way for him to escape. Beautifully done.
And after game 1 was so slow, it's great to see the second fastest all-time first blood between these two teams.
We're going back to bed, guys.
You saw that Q being used on the minion.
The CFO dream.
It just Shanks knows. I now have more.
The insta punish, he also had flash advantage, you know. Is that a Los Ratones hat?
Solo kill for Shanks.
For Honkyu, maybe trying to rectify some of his earlier mistakes. Hope and Kyle.
That's a dive. They are diving this tower, medic.
That they are. You can see
you have to run.
Here comes the woo, 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 woo. Are you guys seeing the woo, 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 woo? Here comes the woo, 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 woo. Woo. They're just losing the minions. They're happy, bro. They're losing the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Shanks, you win, you win, you win. Don't be afraid, son. Honkyu is angry, bro. He's angry, bro. Right? Both these mid lanes, when they're playing with a dash, they're just going fucking forward. Pronto.
Lost though, as Hope continues to build a lead on the bottom.
Charlie Sheen on Tarzan. This item is so sad to buy, bro. I hate this fucking item.
Oh, wait, this might be another kill.
Shanks has flash advantage. He's fishing.
Good spell flux through a little bit
A little E into bounce.
The wave, we'll see. Honkyu's gonna stay around. Doesn't have the teleport.
Shanks has so little mana.
After his death, so dying again here.
He's looking for a Darude Sandstorm. Shanks is looking for a Darude Sandstorm. You can see it in his face. He's looking for a Darude Sandstorm. He's looking for a Darude Sandstorm. Shanks is flash, guys. Shanks is flash. Oh, oh!
Flash away from Shanks.
That was a close one, Shanks. But he is just denying Honkyu as much as he possibly can. Finally gets punished for his aggression. Nice roam comes through from Kaiwing. Still though, AL in the driver's seat for now with the advantage that they've been able to build.
Honkyu will be very happy to get this wave pushed out. Has the tier, will start stacking up. Now going to recall and start to build towards his first item. Hope is the big lead, really, for AL, as he has about 6,500 gold as his advantage. Double longsword pickaxe into a Rectrix. That is a sizable difference in terms of damage profiles right now.
Barbecue.
Just going to be used to clear out that wave. We've seen it many times before.
Driver wants to go home.
That's not Shank. Surprise! Doggo going to take a bit of damage, but nothing too serious. And again, we find ourselves in...
Yeah, that level 1 was a mess, and Shanks really leveraged flash advantage.
Now it's calm down. That's what I mean. No, like that. Both sides taking a breather. CFO don't
Ooh, cheeky little bounce. I like it. Corki is not good against Rise, guys. Like, it's not comfortable, I think.
Honku can have a little bit more range now that he has access to his ultimate as well.
I'm just gonna bonk the dragon, take the crab, get 6.
He does have his ulti. The bot lane is very healthy still, though. So Doggo and Kaiwing shouldn't be too concerned. Kaiwing really wants to protect this wards.
I think Cassian to Rise is pretty fake, if I'm gonna be honest. I think you can't pick Skarner if you want to pick Cassian. You need to pivot like a different jungler into Wukong, but it's hard. It's hard to find like a good pairing that is good with Rumble as well into Wukong. If you want to have like some jungle that offers some kind of CC, some engage, you know, into Wukong is not super easy. Maybe if like you're an insane Lee Sin maybe, but I don't know, that's like playing Jarvan into Wukong sucks ass as an example. I really like this fucking pirate skin, bro, and also it's Shanks being a pirate, bro. Shanks is so angry at Honky, but Honky is doing well in the CS development, why not?
It allows Tarzan just a little bit more safety around the Drake. Second time in 2 games, we've seen AL get the first dragon of the game. In game 1, though, CFO were able to strike back pretty effectively.
Alright, AoE damages, we wish you all the luck in the world. Come on now, AoE damages. If you want extra luck, you sub to the channel right now. Come on now.
Laning phase and negate the power that he can have in pushing in that top lane.
I was kind of expecting a swap to come out a little bit earlier from CFO, but I guess because Driver's doing so well in terms of the 1v1 matchup, they still wanted to give him that opportunity to be a carry in the mid game.
Wait, am I on full quality? Yeah.
Once you get that
Nice.
first item finished off.
That's the worst feeling as a top laner, though. When your bot lane gives 2 kills over to the enemy AD carry in the early game, and then they're like, hey man, any chance we can swap lanes? I'd love to go top for grubs. It's like, no, I don't want to deal into the guy that
I'm
has...
good up here.
And he is going to teleport back up to top, opening up through mid.
Wow, they're sacking bot completely. CFO said, guys, we're fighting this no matter what. He TP'd top, guys. Lucian is very late here, though. They are sacking bot completely. CFO said, this is where we make our stand. These grubs. Driver like Flandre. He's just a family man, guys. Kaiwing with the hook. Kaiwing has 6. Nico has 6-2. Kale is pushing forward. Look how much space Kale is creating on his alone, Samir. Alright, snapping turtle. Kaiser can all to join. Hope looking for the pepper. Giving Doggle all the pepper.
Down to 300 HP. CFO should retreat from this. The Realm Warp coming out as
The Rise ult.
We'll bring Tarzan onto the
Tarzan with the snap. Oh, what a collective engage. Got the ultimate as well. CC chain. Woo.
As they sweep away the LCP.
Quick collapse from AL as they find a fight in CFO.
Look at the bot wave as well. It's freezing for Rise. This is Jova, lads. This is Jova, lads. I don't know, CFO is just baby anyone's legend. They are just baby anyone's legend. I feel bad for the bros.
He's not that interested in it, to be honest.
Yes.
A nice fight from AL. That's the idea behind the composition, right? Tarzan finds an angle in. And this is what I mean by the follow-up. Whether it's Kyle to start the fight or Tarzan doesn't really matter, and it was something you were saying a lot in the draft. The Rise ultimate just makes it so easy. It's a delivery system. And this package arrived right on time. The Galley ultimate, quick to follow. The knockup comes through, the follow-up is there. And the wombo combo is clean. Forces the flash.
GG.
And it's 2 kills secured for AL.
And the great thing for AL about fighting in narrow points like that is there's only so many ways you can try and escape. So if Kyle comes from one flank and Tarzan comes from the other, it's really hard for CFO to actually disengage the fight effectively. We saw them almost getting out, but as soon as the Pop Blossom comes across the top of it, you're pretty much done for. 2,000 gold lead or thereabouts now for AL. You can see most damage in that last fight done by Kyle.
Supports are very balanced.
All right.
It's early game, man. It's all base numbers, right?
Yeah,
He's got a hexagoninator now, though, if he wants
keep
to.
coping, medic. It's all good.
I mean, I don't play support anymore. I'm a Phil main.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Call him Dr. Phil. Medic, playing Phil.
I feel like some people have learned some very valuable lessons about the AD carry role recently.
What do you mean tank builds don't work, Benny?
Well, Dragon spawning in about 1:30. And I imagine that AL will want that.
Yeah.
As they usually want every objective on the map.
It's going to be really interesting to see how CFO bounce back from this, because in game one, they were able to get some of these early neutrals, they were able to get some of the stuff off the map. Here, AL are just controlling everything and have a large chunk of change in their back pockets.
I mean, Hongq just feels so weak right now. You know, a Tia, a Tunneler, a Ruby Crystal, like, you can't win out on the trades against Shanks anymore. You lost your flash again. And the tower helping make the trade even, but with this constant pressure on
No one's getting dismissed. We are staying here till the end of time.
The river first. Shanks is just going to keep the pressure up. Hope with the
We're staying here to the end of time.
Against Doggo as well. CFO just can't really afford to fight right now. And so every fight that they get baited into means that AL just get to accelerate the game even more than they already have. A 2K lead at 12 minutes in is a very difficult spot for CFO to be in. Of course, coming into this series, it was always going to be an uphill battle against the LPL first seed.
Thing is, when you are in these conditions,
At the same time, how can you predict a level 1 fight to go the way that it does?
That's the thing. We've all
in these conditions,
decides everything.
like the only thing the CFO can really wait for is like one item spike, maybe like Q upgrade of Doggo, and just fucking send it, you know.
Tarzan's even almost 800 ahead himself, has that Triforce already complete, and his jungle pet is 6 stacks closer to finishing than we see for Ginger, which just means his smite is more likely to be up.
All right, Lila.
Especially around the Rift Herald.
Doggo has Kraken, but he doesn't have Q upgrade. Hongq has no item. Like, Hongq looks so weak. Look at that homeless inventory. Junji is gonna look for a smite. The drive-by, the drive-by. The Gali ultimate for no reason. Here comes Hongq. The combination on 2. Tarzan has contact with Junji. Junji has got no flash. He's suppressed. Here's the combo from Kyle. GG, 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 GG.
CFO approached an area of the map that they were not
Hongq is having a rough game, guys. It's a rough matchup. And he was playing it with no flash into Shanks. It's a Sukumucho, you know.
Maybe getting some plates elsewhere on the map, but instead they're just spectators. Ginger thinks that he can get a steal by coming in from over the wall. Notice that Flandre has already rotated down into the mid lane.
I don't know, CFO is a little bit too desperate. Like, look at Rumble. Look at Rumble, guys. Rumble is hitting a turret. Well, what are we doing here, man? And Driver made a choice. Like, his team needs to respect it. He's not AFK.
It's a 4K gold lead, and game 2 feels near but almost over.
The only speck of blue down towards the bottom is Driver, who has about a 600 gold lead. Most of that because Flandre wasn't there for the last.
No, generally, I don't think CFO is necessarily underperforming, guys. I just think AL is their worst nightmare, and I also think that T1 underperformed when they played. Like, I think T1 underperformed against CFO.
Huge gold lead as well.
Especially like in the earlier games. CFO have that wildness about them and their fight selection, you know. I think that AL is just a better version of CFO. That's the whole problem. It's literally the whole problem. And in this game, to be fair, like in this game, like the Nexus exploded level 1.
His series versus Chovy was already incredibly impressive. The fact that he's continuing that level of dominance. At game 1, he was a little bit quiet, but in so many of those fights, he was kind of the quiet carry. Like, you highlighted a lot, the individual gold lead that he was able to build. And this game, just completely singling Hongq out of the game, solo killing him with his lack of flash. He's having a fantastic performance, and he's going to continue to do so, I expect, throughout this series. Kind of take stock of the situation, and it's Rift Herald.
What the fuck is Labubu, guys?
CFOs, even though they have that
what is Labubu?
I don't know if they actually feel strong enough to go for a fight.
What map? This is map 2, bro.
Last opportunity, because I guess you could argue that in terms of never mind.
What is Labubu?
before he quick plays finish.
Should I buy a Labubu?
Or hope. I was about to say, in terms of itemization, they're not too far apart, and then the second item gets finished with a Lucian, and you're like, okay, you're a little bit behind now.
What is this, bro?
Just a smidge. At the moment, though,
What the fuck are these things? Why are they popular, bro?
Shanks.
What are these?
I mean, it's always possible. Tarzan will
Pop
play around
Mart
with Shanks.
Labubu. What the fuck is that?
Against the play, as you have to feel Rifthold probably the key objective. AL could play for first tower as well for the feats of strength. They've managed to chunk these out quite a bit. Lower them down to about half HP, at least in this mid lane for now. Just let the Wukong clear through his entire jungle and then work your way up towards the top side. TP coming out from Shanks as he's going to match Honkyu once again. You can see a little bit of vision invested to get
A Popstar had a Labubu.
CFO's blue side jungle. Kyle is stepping in here. There's a small window where Hope and Kyle are alone, but you have to be careful of the hero's entrance to the Realm Warp and that Cyclone. Tarzan joins up with his bot lane to try and control this river. Flandre there in the mid lane to push out the wave.
What's the most expensive Labubu?
That CFO immediately back away. They see
Are there like some grey Labubus?
AL should be able to get
Like PSA 10 Labubus? How did Honkyu die 4 times? They had a really terrible level 1 and then he got solo killed because he had flash disadvantage in a bad matchup.
Now can jump in. Ginger trying to posture around it as Kyle locks him up. Kyle down to half HP, does still have that Pop Blossom Torn coming out. It's going to land, but only onto the Nautilus. There's a culling follow-up. Death Jug.
Oi! Alright, Kyle is dropping. He flashes out, lives. Here comes Tarzan. He's spinning. Get all my sting. They're trying to fight back. 1 kill at least. They killed Wukong. Corki shut down. That's turrets as well.
Desperate to get something back.
The most expensive Labubu figure sold today is a mint green human-sized Labubu.
Not respecting the amount of control.
Human-sized Labubu.
And at the very least, they do get a shutdown onto Tarzan. But 2 kills go the way of AL, and Kaiwing, he knows that they don't have control. He walks up towards the brush anyway, working with Ginger, thinking they can...
Is Driver the Rumble player or is Rest a Rumble player? Because it looks like Rest is a Rumble player for that fucking barbecue.
The fight then becomes split as AL turn their attention to the top side of the fight. They get the kill onto Ginger. And
That Rumble is crazy.
But AL love when the fight is split because they have so many tools to get to the right side of the skirmish. The hero's entrance, the Realm Warp, we saw it there. They have the ability, as soon as CFO split up into 2 separate groups, they can just jump on whichever group.
Rise and Poppy S++ here? Yeah, Rise and Poppy are very strong. I think Rise has very few answers. I think when you pick a very strong AD jungle together with the Rise, I think it's so OP. Soul point at 18 minutes in the game.
One Drake away from Soul, 18.5 minutes in.
This is the thing, CFO is a very objective-driven team. Typically, they like to try and gain that space, look for fights around these neutrals.
Is Rumble the enemy of forest? Yes. Responsible for every global forest fire for sure.
Some gold back, maybe funnel it into Honkyu or Doggo to put them in a position where maybe if you can get a
I think the same for Annie. Annie, we've seen literally like answers into it in Victor and Oriana, so
they put themselves on soul point as you highlighted.
that have been doing well.
In a minute's time. Always a scary objective to start off. We saw how tense the last few fights were in the previous game. Oh, they're looking for a play.
Oh, the flash onto Hope as
Whoa, whoa. Well, I respect the CFO. Nobody dies. Nobody fucking dies in this situation, bro.
Really nice idea, very well executed.
Wow.
Just not quite enough damage. They're just too far behind in terms of the gold. They don't have the items needed to secure a kill. Hope is able to flash away to safety. They did get both of his summoner spells out, but they had to commit a lot to get that.
Get the flash out of Tarzan as well as he came to the aid of his teammate. CFO have shown, like, they know how to pull the trigger, but as you say, when you're 5k in the hole this early on in the game, it's really tricky to have enough damage. Especially
what map 1, 2, 1, 2 through 3? Bro, it's map 2. Bro, so many people have access today. It's on the screen.
More for Kaiwing just to get some vision around there if he can.
$4.5k the gold lead. AL turn their attention towards that bot out of tower. It is very low. They're doing this the slow and controlled approach. Mid control into bot side, vision control, jungle support working together, Shank split pushing. Again, we said it in game 1, we're seeing it again in game 2.
they smother you with their pressure. And they do it so elegantly as well because...
Nah, I don't think we will see a single Shyvana into Yorick because both teams that will play it are getting eliminated after today and Yorick has already been picked.
That even if you do, like, can you kill Shanks? Like, he has flash, he has ults, and you'd invest all these resources, you try and get something on the top side, and now you have
The CFO Nexus has already exploded, guys. Like, I don't know. AL can do whatever the fuck they want in this game. Like, look how far ahead they are, guys. They're so far ahead.
Tricky situation. TP comes out as well from drivers. He wants to join the fight. Has the equalizer available. All ults up for either side. Shanks, though, can just play around that mid-tier 2, currently hovering in that fog of war. Does have the Realm Warp. Honkyu's going to answer the wave in mid as the Cullen comes down and chunks out Driver. A third of his HP gone. Just chip damage more than anything else.
AL playing a conservative and slow game, why not?
Walks back into the Articon, man.
Yo, Bungees, thank you very much, bro.
Any thoughts on who would be top mid going into like summer after decency and humanoid benching?
Now Honku has to answer that top wave, right? Because
Oh, who would be top mids going into LCS summer after dissonant side humanoid benching? Is this the usual suspects, right? It's like, we can assume that Caps, Jojo Pune and Vladi will continue to play well. I don't know if I can place Poby above them or expect them. I don't think so. Would you like a green tea? No, I'm good. Thank you very much, love.
Shanks, very respectfully, just standing all the way back at the tier 1. Doesn't need to step forward because all they're doing is waiting for Flandre to have that wave pushed in. As soon as they see Honku showing up, that's their signal to step a little bit further forward.
In the minimap once again, Flandre rotating down towards the mid wave.
Bro, we have people that never watch League that are just betting on random shit in the chat, bro. And this guy just decided to put money on Kaiwing kills, man. And he doesn't know anything about League. It's just this guy, bro. He's gonna get kills. Kaiwing, he's the best. He's the best killer support out there. He's the best. He's the best. He's the greatest.
Purely a cherry on the top of the cake. Articon is the main objective, and they're just waiting this out.
He's simply the biggest.
Spent a lot of time here, though. Admittedly, AL haven't gotten a huge amount for it. They've just been clearing out waves and a lot of damage done onto Flandre.
Alright, it's time to pull the trigger, eh? Like, you're letting enemy farm up to 2 core freely. I don't like that AL just didn't force Articon.
So a fight has to happen. You can't just be
Why didn't they just force? They should have just horse forced straight up.
They do, but AL again smothering the vision.
Like now Koki has 2 items. Kaiser had 2 items for some time, but still the same point stands. Like they allowed CFO to breathe a little bit. I think they could have forced. They could have horse forced. Junjia is looking to get space, CC chain, but this Rise is tanky, has Hourglass still. Kale went deep, but he dies. Tarzan with the combo on the back line. CFO Dogo is trying to squeeze, the hook doesn't land from Kai Wing, it was a very important one. Flandre kills. Adam Driver. Double Geo. All they can do is recall and Atakan. Is Atakan doing damage to Drake? What the fuck? Ooh. Kai Wing. Rip. Rip B-O-double-Z-O. What's your favorite anime? My favorite anime... Honestly, I really enjoyed Attack on Titan. I think Attack on Titan surpassed Death Note for me. Because I rewatched Death Note recently, and honestly, I remembered it way better than it is. Yeah, it's not an easy Kaiser game to play. Like, I remember when I watched Death Note, I thought it was insane.
Can't match the damage, he can't match the threat until he's forced to retreat. CFO forced short in the fight once more, and AL with firm authority here in game 2.
And credit to CFO for looking for a fight like that, trying to find a pick, but you are...
No, because it's like there's versions on it on Netflix that has compressed both parts into movies. So you can watch like the whole, let's call first season of Death Note. Because I don't want to spoil, you guys know what I would call first season of Death Note into one movie. And I rewatched that and I was like,
Perhaps it's enough with the bloodletters, Leandries, but if I'm CFO, you probably thinking more about how you bounce back in this series now.
Have you considered watching JoJo? I watched some JoJo, but I thought that everything sucked besides season 1. Season 1 was very cool, but I thought everything after season 1 was just like what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, bro?
Every time. Baron and maybe Elder could be their way back into the game. And speaking of, AL not going to waste any time. Start that objective off. Let's see if CFO can find a miracle fight.
Force a response out of CFO. Teleport available.
Alright. I see no flash, no flash, no flash, no flash. Only flash on Lucian and Koki. Let's see if anyone's legend can find the turn. They're just centering on Junjia. Junjia gets a nice Skarner ult though. Nice Skarner ult, bro. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked. Hope. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked. The Rumble damage was insane. Kaiser damage was insane. The game is in the air again, baby. The game is in the air, baby. Wow, look at that Skarner ult, bro. Everybody goes airborne. Gold is fucking even, guys. Nash versus Soul. This game will be decided on Elder Dredsky, guys. Junjia with the grab of the ages. I feel like the CC chain was just horrible there. The CC chain was really bad. Because he tried to snap CC chain. Holy Junjia with the cute smile. Come on now, Junjia.
The back of Junjia. This guy has led this league for so many years. Has been the most valuable player in the LCE. And he gets the
Junjia.
I hope we get the gold graph because that is a plus 1.2, well, 1k lead now.
Esportsnews.co.uk. What is that?
And these are the situations that we always theorize when we cast Games Medic, but rarely do they ever actualize.
Oh.
CFO with a monstrous punish.
Always back to that interview.
I'll flip the game on its head now with this huge injection of gold. They can look to contest the Elder, and with an Elder, they have all the tools they need to win this game.
And there's so much standing gold on the map as well for CFO because they haven't been able to pick up any of these towers earlier on. Currently only sitting at 2. You can see Driver pushing him for a third down towards this bottom lane.
Holy.
AL still have all the tools that we talked about in their
No.
toolkit. They still have the
There weren't any.
Cyclone, the realm warp onto the back line, but they know
I didn't find any. Maybe they were, but I didn't find any. I didn't look super hard.
In their favor. Now CFO begin to turn things into
I saw
advantage.
pine nuts on sale, but I hate pine nuts. I'm kidding, I'm joking.
30 seconds in.
Alright, Angel, sell the dragon.
That was
Piss off. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm joking, Angel, please.
9k, right?
Sally probably said the game was over.
Oh, right. Classic. I mean, we said the game was over.
Yes, we did. It's CFO
pushing in the mid lane as well.
Alright. Still, AL has Soul and Atakan with 28 plants, guys.
He doesn't have to overextend it. CFO going to continue their pressure on the bot sides.
A minute before the Elder.
I just want to see inventories. This is not the time for me to see all these CDs that everything is available. Like, please show me inventories.
Another wave in mid will crash in about 10 seconds.
That was a massive gold swing, bro. Massive gold swing. Junjia with the craziest fucking Skarner stain. Yo, my stain. Shanks must have Hourglass finished. Alright, look at that. Look at Honkyu's inventory, bro. He's 2.4k gold ahead. Oh my god. He got every shutdown in that fight. He's 2.4k gold ahead.
4k ahead from one fight and a few towers.
Am I right?
What a glow up, man. This guy's having an absolutely exceptional MSI. Winning lane against Faker a couple of times in that series.
Okay. He was getting bodied in this game.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, this game was the aberration in the early game, and now he's back to his position, you know?
Now he's back. He is definitely back.
Early game is for noobs.
Black Cleaver, Spear, Manamune, and the GA now.
I don't know, he's so strong now. I don't know, they just outscaled, guys. The Kaiser and Koki are so OP. I feel like CFO just win, no? They just win. Like Lucian is on 3 core, like Lucian is not super interesting. Doesn't have armor pen to burn a Skarner. CFO is pulling Elder. The clone is being sent in. 9k, 8k. Tarzane, 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 Tarzane gets CC chain. That's the Elder Dragon. CFO. It's over. It's over. CFO. 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 Jeez. Ain't no way. What a steal. What a steal of a game. The Oysters. The unkillable Oyster Kings.
With one of the craziest comebacks that we've seen at MSI.
Wow. That is the craziest gold swing I've ever seen, bro. Like, the only thing that I've seen that is similar is when... You remember when, I think it was EDG versus T1, where Faker finds them all, when in reality Wolf found them all, and they, like, AoE nuked them into end? That's what this shit reminds me of, man.
The waves coming out of the AL base. Tarzan up in 2 seconds' time. We'll have that cyclone and a...
Alright, you gotta clear the wave. You gotta clear the wave. Tarzan with a snap. CC chain on Doggo. Doggo. Holy, the confidence from anyone's legend to snap on the enemy team that has Elder Dragon with bad numbers. Oh shit! Oh shit! They're looking to. They're looking. They're looking. Here comes Shanks on the flank. Another TP from Galio. They're trying to funnel them. They're trying to funnel them. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. The turnaround. Shanks. Junjia's hitting Crab. Oh, driver. Driver. Shanks on 1 HP. Oh, the burn. The burn. Just get on my sting. It's beautiful from Junjia. But where's his team? Honkyu gets another one. Galio ultimate. Galio ultimate to mask. Holy, Junjia got another massive get on my sting. Flanders is getting burnt. It's getting burnt. Oh, GA. But Kaiser's coming. Kaiser's coming. Oh.
Crazy fight as AL do everything in their power to stop the siege from CFO, but the TP is coming through into mid lane. There's only Tarzan left alive.
It's over. It's over. Honky ends. Honky ends. It's over, guys.
No, it's way too ambitious. Instead, they set their sights on the Baron.
Wait, what?
My goodness.
Okay. Maybe I'm crazy. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. 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 I might just be crazy, guys. I thought this was gonna end. Okay. Bro, it's just Jova, isn't it? I think it's just Jova here, lads. I think it must be Jover. Like, blue side, they are fully scaled, bro. The only angle here is that there's no sums. Maybe they can find like a Wukong Nico snap.
CFO with a 5.7k gold lead.
Look how many fucking stacked. Junjia MVP, bro. Junjia has found such crazy stun ults. What a fucking demon. What a damn demon. I really like that AL found that fucking engager in the pit, bro. I think no other team would look, I think, to find an engage 4v5 against Elder and they just one-shot Doggo like that. That was some fucking cold shit. Doggo has stopwatch.
1 and 5 to 9 and 5.
Yes, he did. And you look at Shanks.
Damn, I didn't know CFO had it in him, man.
Honkyu is just incredibly accelerated in this game. Doggo as well has got a Seeker's arm guard and is going up towards a Void Staff on this Kai'Sa, giving them just that little bit more magic damage. For AL, it's last chance saloon, you have to feel a 6,000 gold hole, a 14,000 gold swing. The largest comeback at MSI this would be.
Tarzan is lurking.
It might just be one of the biggest comebacks in international history. Like,
no flash Honkyu, no flash Doggo for a little moment. Look at Tarzan trying to find an angle to undermine, but they spotted him. His Hope with the Pepper. Does Hope have Last Whisper? It does look like that in his damage profile. That he has a little LDR action. Nasher is only on for another minute 20. Like, everything is gonna come down to the next Elder anyway, guys. He doesn't have actually doesn't have LDR yet. Doesn't have a. Oh, he hooked Stone. Kaiwing, did he just int the whole game? Did Kaiwing just int the whole game? What? There's a Rise ultimate. Rise ultimate already used. 1 minute before Elder. Rumble has TP when he spawns. CFO has Nash recalls. High wing. That was fucking crazy, bro. They're getting chased to the end of time. Tarzan. Oh, that's scary. Bonk you. That is scary, bro.
Guess what? AL is exactly the same. It doesn't matter what position they're in, they will continue to look for a fight. And they found another fantastic angle. Kaiwing went a little too deep. He throws the hook, it doesn't quite connect. It drags him into the midst of the AL squad though, and then Driver was there to follow up. Now they engage a little too far, AL can quickly respond, and so they keep their base alive. The Baron is gonna wear off. Not much gold gained off the back of it. And the later and later we go, this gold difference really doesn't mean much. There's a few more items that AL is trying desperately to complete.
Rises Void Staff. Doga sums again.
These team fights can go either way.
Lucian actually does a lot of damage.
Trying to get control.
Okay, Angel, I love you.
Elder up in 1 second time. Mid lane inhibitors respawn, so it's only normal cannon minions meeting in that mid lane.
Yeah, I will, yeah.
Tarzan, so constantly looking for the flanks here. Has that hero's entrance to back him up and has the flash.
Look, Armgod is a big deal. Culling does a shit ton of damage at this point, guys.
As well right now. So there's always the risk.
Kaiwing, don't fucking ruin this game, brother.
The waves really don't matter right now.
Even footing. I think CFO's composition should be slightly better. Good poke onto Shanks. Doko and Honku have good range. Ocean Soul is not doing a lot at this point in the game, guys. Junji is also a tanky boy because of all these hot seal stacks. Rise is hovering into mid. The Ocean is spawning a lot of plants as well for him to eat. Jump, jump, jump. Okay. They look, I don't know, Shanks is trying to do something on the midway, but I think he doesn't have the time for that. Flounder can always ult in. Oh, the snap, the snap. I don't know if that's good from Wukong. Wukong is so lonely. He's so lonely. The kiting back. Tarzan once more. The Gali ultimate onto Junjia. I think this is too desperate. CFO, they stifle the engage. They take it easy. Wow, that's all of AL's tools. That's all of AL's tools. CFO should be able to, if they somehow, I don't know, all the tools are gone. Rumble ult, Nautilus ult. There's Nico Flash though. There's Nico Flash. That's still deadly. Maybe the HP poke that they just did is enough. Junjia, plant. Oh shit. The poke was enough. The poke was enough. AL is good. AL is good.
That was a big engage tool that they had lost. But
the driver rumble ults. It's rough, guys, because I think Kaiwing and driver are just a little bit not good enough, you know. They are just not. They are just missing a little bit of skill, you know, a little bit of skill to be actually like hanging out, you know, with the big boys, you know.
No void staff yet for Shanks, but must be pretty close to securing that. CAL just going to force Junja out of this jungle, take away the blue, take away everything they can. It's that suffocation style that AL do so well when they have an advantage in the game. Driver's going to push out that bot side. Doesn't have teleport. For CFO, this is an objective.
That chains into Nash.
To give up. Can't fight into
this is such a long game, guys. This is the biggest O-Long Johnson game. This is such an O-Long Johnson. O-Long Johnson. O-Long Johnson. This is the third Nasher, guys. Third Nasher.
About a minute between the Elder and the Baron buff.
Driver hesitant to push any further on the bot lane. He will go back to base. Now CFO, the main buff they need to be wary of is the Elder. You can see the cooldown bar at the top right of your screen. That means that they'll likely lose an inhibitor. But once the Elder is gone, then CFO can probably look for a fight. The wave player's going to come through.
All right, lads.
Keep the pressure up.
30 seconds.
Shanks going back to base. Numbers advantage.
This wave that's coming up. It's the last Elder one, but Shanks is showing on bot wave. The Elder's going to be gone. Why is Rise is on bot? What the fuck?
In fact, as AL won't push any further. TP to the mid lane.
But Rise just base to get death cap, I guess.
15 seconds or so. There's the equalizer on the wave.
All right, last wave here. Last wave. Last wave. Flandre, no flash, is looking. Swinging wide with the Qs.
the top side.
Alright, Elder's gone, bros. Elder's gone. What the fuck? What the fuck? In the year of 2025, we're tanking this bitch.
In the end, AL will secure the inhib tower. Elder about to expire. There it goes. It's off CFO still. Backed away and gave up double
Alright, here comes Nasher. AL don't have the best siege in the world. Like, I don't know if they can crack anything here. I think it's better to just spread out and let Rise be isolated on one lane. I think it's just way better. I don't know if I believe in this siege here. I don't believe in the siege at all. I think they're wasting time. Like, how do they expect to progress here? I don't know. They don't have range to hit the turrets. Like, are you going to engage on the turrets? Get on my sting? Junjia? Oh, Kyle with the triple! Junjia falls? Alright, AL just have confidence in fucking the Protobelt Flash Nico, I guess. Holy demonic. What a game. What a damn game. What a damn game. Junjia, I feel sorry for you, my son. I feel sorry for you, my son. Wow. I feel so sorry for you, my son. Wow. Wow.
CFO. The fact that they found that miracle team fight into the Baron. They were so close to equalizing the series, but it just wasn't quite enough.
I'm gonna head over to the analyst desk to break down that game, and CFO's unlikely comeback just ripped out of their grasp.
That was absolutely insane here. So much back and forth when, honestly, guys, looking at the first 20-25 minutes of the game, I thought it was completely cooked. For CFO, but they managed to crawl their way back into that game.
Yeah, so many things seem to go wrong for CFO from the level 1, right? Where they give up 2 kills to 1. They're trying for the Nautilus level 1. You see the idea. Hope exits with 2 kills. Shanks is consistently getting the better of Hongq. They set up the map, and then that Baron fight happened.
Oh, God.
And it was AL's game to lose, but thanks to the reliable Cisco network, CFO comes back thanks to Jujia.
Shanks just wanted death cap before TPing in, but bro, AL is fucking good, by the way. I don't know, AL is so good, no? AL execution on some fights was insane, man.
So when we do show that replay, going from a 7K goal lead, having that fight happen, get it completely erased, and it's like a 9K goal swing right after the Baron was like completed. So once we see the replay, for me, the focus was like how tenacious CFO actually is as a team. Yes, they go on Junjia, but Emily, guess what happens?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is Junjia actually gets his suppression off, right? And it's onto the Nico.
There's some nuance that you can take away from here, though. I think AL usage of Ocean Soul was brilliant. I think Kaiwing's Q onto this cliff was crazy. Like the Kaiwing Q onto the fucking mountain there was disgusting.
Where Rumble damage on top of Corky damage, even like Doggo
and then
moving around the fight from the right side of the fight to the left side.
I don't know, bro.
He's actually completely getting the full DPS in too. So like 28 minutes in, as you can see.
I think also that 2-core window that they didn't force Atakan and waited for Drake. I think this was also not good.
These 2 mid laners, so I wanted to highlight like how this mid matchup kind of did go back and forth for a little bit, but Shanks was able to get the better of Hongq early, and I think that's been a key thing that we've been seeing in talking about, okay, these 2 mid laners are so important for their teams. Who is going to get out on top, right? This is the matchup we set up from the very beginning.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it does feel like, outside of the great, miraculous Baron fight that got Hongq back in it, Shanks has been getting better of Hongq in lane and out of it.
I need to put the sheets on the bed 1 second, guys.
CFO should have been able to end the game with that pickup, with Elder and everything. They push for the base. Kai'Sa gets picked. Somehow AL still wants to take that fight against an Elder Dragon team, and we're just trading kills. So yes, highlight on Shanks as a player. He was someone that was so dynamic and really integral for them to be able to still win this game. But wow.
How did they make it happen though? How did they get to that last fight? Because I'm thinking about the late game. You have the Rumble, you have the Corky damage, you have the Kai'Sa damage, you have basically CFO who had everything, and yet somehow we finish on a fight like this.
Yeah, for me, I think it's a lot of it is on Hope, not just for this fight, but the reason that I end up getting the second Elder because he just completely takes out Kaisa before she even gets into the fight. He is really good at being able to realize someone is isolated from the team. W, ulti, just gunned them down, and it looked like it was just a 4v5 in that second Elder fight.
Well, we've kind of looked at what kind of compositions AL does well with, and this is a composition that's tailor-made for them.
Yeah.
So even when they do lose that Baron fight, they know exactly how they want to play this out with the Wukong, with the Nico being super obnoxious, the Galio and Ryze also able, you have so many champions that are just able to join at any minute or split up the fights. They did play, again, excluding that and the Elder fight, the first Elder fight, they did play these really, really well, right? And you see how comfortable AL are with these champions.
And it has to be heartbreaking for CFO losing a fight like this. Guys, it looks like the gods of League of Legends abandoned them, so I only want to call to the gods of chicken, bring them the tenderness, bring them the crispiness, and give them the strength to come back here in Game 3 right after the break. Where are we going?
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
Dominate the Rift with operagx. Bring League to your browser. Lock in with LOL Esports. Customize your setup with champion-inspired themes. And unlock new designs inspired by Arcane. Only on the browser for Legends. Download operagx.
Get summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Yep, iPhone 16 Pro on us. Only with Verizon.
live games that are happening real time, but he also goes and goes and like reviews classic games, you know. And I want to go back and like the one time Faker got smacked, or the one time that one time Faker was so elo held but 1v9'd it, like shit like this, you know. Are like Doran's best performance ever, you know. What made Doran's career, you know, like I think there's a lot of legendary games that we can take a look at, you know. There's a lot of league history that people can get introduced to.
One of the weaknesses here for AL is that short range that we talked about all the way back in draft. How can Hope get close enough without the rapid fire cannon? Impale going in, there's the pop blossom as Kyle finds 3. Junja falls low.
Like basically a 10-minute video of a game, you know.
Backline from Doggo doesn't go in with the killer instinct, holds it for the moment. The depth charge used alongside that equalizer. The wave now pushing in. There's Tarzan, a hero's entrance. The GA on Tarzan's shoulders will bring him back to life. Both the Nexus towers are down as Kyle begins to open up on the Nexus. CFO trying to defend, but they just can't do it in the face of anyone's legend. 2-0 now on match points. And we're back for what could be the final game of the day. CFO so close to a historic comeback against the LPL #1 seeds, but anyone's legend just proving they are that step above, that cut above through the end of game 2.
Yeah, I mean, on reflection, I think that CFO, with the advantage and position they had, probably just had a few better options. I think
Kyling shouldn't have hooked in. That's what you're saying. I agree with you.
Yeah. Also, like, they could have just waited for Elder, for example. You know, they could have played the game a little bit slower with the position advantage that they had.
Like basically, my videos would be very simple. It would be like breaking down the background, talking about how the game looked like, and then it would be like, oh, this game was so special because of this moment, this was so ahead of his time, and then look at this moment, this is where he pops off, and this is what he could have done different, and this meant this for everything, you know? It's like 10-minute videos on a game. I think could be really cool. I kind of want to do like the whole Faker saga. Like, I think breaking down every single game Faker ever played would be a very, very fun project.
And the thing with Rest is he's known much more as the carry player for CFO. We did see him early on the tournament on an Ornn, but that was more because Driver needed the game off. And so the question is, now with Counterpick on the red side, can you get enough of an...
Yeah, I can just make like cheat sheets for the meta, you know? I could just say, here's a quick sheet to remind you what the meta is. Pause if... and then I can just show it and then carry on, you know? I can make a cheat sheet for every year, you know?
So what will the priority be this time around? Annie was something that was hovered in the first game and is of course still available. The Nocturne ban, we see this come through later on in series.
Caitlyn, Leona, and Nocturne on blue side. Interesting.
Jungle pool gets thinned out. Ginger has
Interesting.
Performance so far in this tournament, and they are respecting his proficiency on the champ.
CFO switched to red side after the 2 games.
Are they afraid of? The Varus is the big one for me.
Rest went in.
Both Varus and Ezreal are available right now, and Hope, if he can get his hands on it, I'm sure he'd love to.
Rakan is very strong at this point in time, guys. I wouldn't even be surprised if Hope and Kael pick Rakan on 2-3.
Champion that both mid laners really love to play. We've seen it first picked in the draft as well, and I guess like Annie would be the immediate response if it does come through. I guess it depends on your preference.
Well, there's also Rel, I guess. I think Rakan can be played too.
Yeah, so the thing is,
Rakakan.
Nautilus is gone.
Rakakan.
What other engaged
Rakakan.
Rakan is the only one that really springs to mind. But Rakan is, you can deal with it in quite a lot of different ways.
There's also Kalista Renata.
True.
There's Braum as a possibility as well.
Chandu, quite dry. It's fine that Rel already showing, but usually you should be able to find champions that can deal with this well, you know?
Trundle will be the pick for CFO. first rotation.
Maybe they're worried about a blind Scion as well.
Yeah, the thing is, AL don't have to ban the Scion away from Driver because Rest is playing, which allows the Scion up for them, and CFO unlikely to pick the Scion themselves, because if you were going to draft Scion, you'd just play Driver, right? So it's Ezreal Trundle as their two picks. Obviously, Trundle very good.
Is this just like Hope Zeri? Is Hope playing Zeri? I'm just thinking about champions with dashes into Trundle. Lee Sin? I like Lee Sin. Is it a Lee Sin Ari? Straight up? Lee Sin Ari?
Tarzan's Lee Sin.
Invite a Silas and just play it?
Twisted Fate, if you want to play
I like the Lee Sin lock-in.
Twisted Fate has been lower on the priority list.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I'm not sure what Honky would draft. I think the answers into Annie are kind of dry. No Galio, no Rise. No Talia, no Azir, but I think Honky would just play Orianna, no? Honky, Victor, Orianna. Just pick it here. Bro, alright. They said they have enough mages for Annie. Okay. People in the chat said Kassadin, but Kassadin into Lee Sin Annie is fucking a horror show, bro. A horror show, man.
If you arcane shifted away, then the concussive blows come out. The Braum can really slow her from ever getting away, because when you crash down as well, you're reducing your movement speed, which makes it quite hard for the Rel in that 2v2.
Moving on to the second phase of
I really like Ayla's draft already, guys. I love it. I think this is already not a fun game for Trundle. Like,
from CFO. Civic going to be the first to take it off the board. I wonder if that Zaya that we mentioned earlier will be.
What's Flander gonna cook, guys?
Hit the ban list.
Flander Renekton. Reggaeton.
Also banned away. That pull slowly starts to get pinched with the Caitlyn taken away as well. I wonder if we'll see something new from Hope, or whether he will just stick to
Vic the ban and then Orianna ban. I think these bans are good.
Known as a very safe control mage pick into the Annie.
You are my fire, the one desire, believe when I say I want it that way. No joke, it's just fucking Zeri AD, no? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a Orianna ban.
Trundle can go top, but the expectation is that will be in
the Ori.
towards their final
Ori. I think Ori is a good ban. Jace.
The Jace will be the ban.
Is that Nar blind then for Flandre? Is that what my man is baking?
Blitzcrank makes no sense. Just a hover on Blitzcrank. Yeah, I mean, when we get deeper into the draft, I thought early on about
K'Sante. K'Sante really invites a decent Nar angle for Flandre.
I think it's his most played across his career. It's very comfortable on this champ overall. But instead,
Hwei pivot. I thought Aurora, Orianna. Alright. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I thought I would be the ban down 5, but the rest is a good Jace, and probably it means that they wanted to blind pick Nar top. Because I don't see why else you would ban Jace like this. Oh, Smolder bot kinda works. Smolder bot into Ezreal Braum, I think it's passable, it's acceptable, but playing Smolder into Ezreal Orianna is not super comfortable. Oh, it's even worse. Ugh. Ew. Ew. Horrible Zaya game. Horrible Zaya game. Atrocious Zaya game, guys. Whoa.
Like Jax could just be a safe topside pick if they want something that has side lane threat, also decent team fighting. They're gonna go for the Gwen.
What the fuck?
Of course, now Rest.
What are we picking Zaya in this game?
I don't know if, even though he's super comfortable on the K'Sante, I don't know if I love it into Gwen. I feel like that you kind of.
Isn't this just a Jax game?
I mean, I guess you could argue that you just fully itemize on the magic resistance, but at the same time, I feel like that you never really have any kill threat on the Gwen. Yeah.
Why is Zaya bad? Zaya cannot trade autos with Orianna or Ezreal. She can't fight back at all.
It is actually going to be the Gnar in the end. Looking for that range advantage over the
I really don't like the Xayah, guys. I really don't like the Xayah. Like, what's the point of Xayah here?
Yeah, it's
Xayah doesn't stifle any aggression. The enemy is playing full range. They are never gonna enter into your sphere of influence, you know?
really starts to win out on the matchup. In terms of team fight value, Nah synergizes very nicely with CFO's comp. They've got like the possibility of a wombo combo, but they're very reliant on Rest to kind of act as an engage, which I think is just a very difficult thing to do. AL's composition is a lot more well-rounded in that they have solid lanes, they have solid skirmishing just because they have Lee Sin and Annie. They scale well because they have the insurance of Gwen playing through the side lane. It's also just like, what's the threat onto Xayah, really? If the Trundle's kind of running at you, Xayah loves that. Yeah. And while the Brawn can, of course, be obnoxious for the feathers, it's a situation that I think is difficult for the Trundle to deal with. So
I think CFO's gonna win here.
Composition, I just feel like they have a lot of tools, and I think that in the early game, they have been the team that's consistently found these advantages. So looking at this Annie Lee Sin, I would be very afraid going into that, especially in the hands of Tarzan.
Oh, 100%. Tarzan on his fabled Lee Sin. Hasn't brought it out yet at MSI, but something that he's been known for across the years of his career. And with the series he's having so far as well, giving him something that can have playmaking potential just really facilitates anyone's legend through this early game. Okay, we're just all running into the same bush, are we? Kaiwing's there. Could be stunned up by Shanks with that disintegrate, but Kaiwing...
Exact copy of the previous level 1.
Away from them this time, Bedius. Kyle can always just jump across the wall here, as we're going to actually head over to a quick interview as Shox is standing by with Kadra.
I sure am. Hello, Mark. How's it going?
It's going great. This is amazing. Being in the venue, the crowd's really loud. It's really fun to see these games.
Oh, look at the Red Bull cap. Oh my days. Oh my days.
We're going to try and get away with the flash, and there's a flash from Junji as well.
Let's go. He still got it, guys. Hey, what's your thought on the... I mean, they chose red side finally. CFO, do you think they used their advantage?
I mean, they got Orianna into Annie, which is a good lane. They counterpicked the Gwen, but I don't think the Gnar is that big of a counter. I think the Orianna is going to need a lot of help this game. I think it's all going to be about mid.
Bro, they had no flash on Orianna is such a big deal already.
Thank you. Enjoy streaming over here.
Oh, he's an AL believer. He's an AL believer. He is an AL believer.
They did brew him. We saw a bunch of flashes burnt in the early game. Great job from Kadril for narrating that for us. Junjo no longer has a flash, nor does Honkyu. Kaiwing has neither of his summoners down towards this bottom lane. As Shanks burnt his flash, Ghost was used by Flandre. Less summoners overall coming out from AL.
Oh, that's a lot of damage on the Kyle. He's got to be careful here.
Yeah, I just don't believe in the Xayah here at all. It all comes down to how far ahead Annie Lee Sin can get together.
And you have 2. So you're kind of okay with that trade, especially if you can get...
We shall see, my friends. We shall see.
While AL get the push in the bot side of the map, Shanks, wow, he's bullying out Honkyu.
Oh, Shanks is so angry at him, bro, with his fucking auto-attack rain.
Well, the Q, when you use it on your opponent, increases the cooldown. You don't get that cooldown reduction compared to when you're hitting last hitting those minions. And normally you have that slight range advantage, so you can just kind of bully out the Annie every time she tries to walk at you. You can slow her down, but Shanks finding some good angles of attack, getting the push in this matchup. And right now, AL just kind of have 3 pushing lanes. The Lee Sin is going to be pathing towards the top side of the map, I imagine to assist with Flandre, making sure that he gets that push underneath the tower. And getting it under the tower is important, because you don't want the Gnar to potentially set up that freeze and make things very difficult. Meanwhile, we do have to give congratulations.
Where's Panda Annie? True. True.
When you consider Kyle going in here,
Kaiwing is old school, man. He's old school.
He's been on don't often make it too far in the tournament, just shows his consistency as well. Getting over that 100 mark. He would like to make it 102 by the end.
Yeah. He's gonna loop around. He doesn't look for a loop around. Shanks has no flash, guys. Shanks has no flash. I kind of hoping that Junjia does a little drive-by and pillars him and fucks him up. But the thing is, Shanks is playing phase rush, which is so powerful against the Trundle. That's another up part. I think I don't understand why Kyle went Aftershock in this one. They're recalling together. Chickens are spawning. Tarzan going for the respawn because he's a chicken spawn start.
many solo kills that were going.
Alright, Kyle here gets pillared. W's over. He's chilling. No, not sure why Kyle is going aftershock. It's just not good. Don't like it. 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 Don't like it.
Unable to find anything. Currently just shadowing his bot lane. Yet to recall, whereas Tarzan has and is already back out on the map doing his razor.
I'm never gonna hear you say I want it that way.
Getting the reclear on the Raptors already. He is.
Alright, I'm gonna stop this. Sorry.
Counterpart covering the bot side of the map. I don't know if he needs to force something. I think you can just go get the Krugs and look for a base. That's what he's pinging towards right now.
2003 bot side camps. Oh, that's an ugly Q from Honku.
Small gold lead already built up.
Honku went for Ruby Crystal instead of Tier to just be stronger in the 2v2. But I'm not so sure how good that is. Look at our mana for so fast. Look how low his mana is already. I was saying going for the lane gank, but CFO sniff it out. They know Tarzan's timer here on 36 CS to be in the bottom side. Tarzan did 3 camps bot side, base, longsword, cross top side, did full top side, did little grab into cross, chicken golem, lane gank bot into open, top after wolf. The cool thing about this clear is the Lee will be very accelerated for the 6.
This mid lane matchup is going to be super important. This is more of what we expect in the matchup. Honku utilizing his range to chip away at Shanks' HP.
Honku mana. Mana. Magic distance is very valuable here. Like, this is a game where I wouldn't even mind if Rest went for a Wit's End. Like, his job is to jail people in this game. He needs to jail the Gwen on side and itemize to beat her the fuck up. That's your job. Trundle is sniffing, but Ezreal has a base advantage. Gia with the base advantage on Ezreal should probably... Alright, flash on Shanks ready to go. He does have stun in his pocket. Good poke there from Honku. Ooh, Shanks might just flash ult here because there's a clean Lee Sin Q angle. That's spooky, scary. Ooh, bro, that shockwave pulled him away from the W, but I would also flash. I think anyone would flash as Honku there. That was spooky, scary, hilarious. Junjia has one. Junjia got the crab here on bottom side, guys. There's a massive stick here as well. And Junjia with this crab with 2 CS advantage means also the boy is gonna reach 6 if he gets this crab. Here comes Flandre. Bro, Flandre is just a teammate. Flandre is here, bro. And he's opening top side. I think CFO is so fucking nuts in the head. Or not. They are just not calling. They are not accepting this bluff at all. And he's showing top. Doggo's gaming. 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 Woo! The Q flash. Doggo's gaming. One more auto. One little squeeze. Woo! Doggo's insane, bro. D-O-double-G-O. 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 Doggo, baby.
This whole process, because Shanks, after committing his flash, means that he's not really able to get involved in the play. He also went to the top side of the map as Flandre rotates.
Alright.
Means that AL are fighting this fight on 2 different fronts.
Kale just wanted to fight, bro, but Junjia got the fucking thing off, and I think Junjia needed to ult Kale right away there on the aftershock. And I think Junjia could have kept fighting then if he ulted Kale. But Junjia was a little bit of a... Yeah, it was a little bit scared, bro. D-O-double-G-O. What if Rest is just solution? Landry with the tempo base to match Shanks, and then he had ult ready when Honku didn't have ult ready, and created a 4v4. That's a very clever play from Flandre. But I thought that the moment Flandre would show, I thought CFO was gonna shit their pants. But they didn't shit their pants. I think that's crazy, by the way. You see enemy top lane, you don't assume that Danny's gonna open top, and they just held it, bro. They just held it, and I thought that was insanely based.
think it would be 3. Good disintegrate there onto Rest. He was looking for the Gnar back because Junjo was waiting just around the corner.
Junjo with the lane gang top.
Shanks going down. No flash on him.
Ooh, Shanks on flash, keep in mind. The boomerang. Rest, why are you so scared, bro? Why are you scared? Spooky, scary, hilarious.
CFO being as proactive as they can be on the map. After losing the grubs, right now the focus is on farming. I expect to see a readjustment of the lane assignments in the near future as the Dragon will be the next big point of contention. But for now, just a trade back and forth.
Dogo's such a Chad, bro. I'm really liking how Dogo plays. He's such a man's man, bro. Alright, missed a very important cue there. Kai Wing, Eid.
Does still have the 6, so the Glacial Fissure a looming threat for Kyle and Hope. They didn't want to chase any further into it. You can see what Kyle was meaning to do there. If you put the Unbreakable, that shield up,
Jesus.
the blades from coming back and managing to get the damage down. But
Oh my days.
still get rooted and get damaged. Some good vision
Spooky,
as well
scary, hilarious.
Side river, which is going to start being cleared out by Kaiwing. Honkyu getting the push in the 1v1, but is behind on CS2 Shanks, and I actually really like that lane assignment from AL. The fact they've said, okay, Gwen, you can deal with the Orianna, and we're actually going to make sure the Annie has an okay time into the...
Annie used to be an answer into Gnar that I played back in like season 5, 6, when Gnar was released. Yep.
Shanks losing out a little bit because Honkyu did secure that first kill. Now this
Yeah,
build
I'm old.
from Honkyu, Merc treads into the Rod of Ages.
I'm old.
A lot of survivability, a lot of tankiness. Really helps when you've got kind of a
Kai Wing is the fucking oldest player here in the fucking in the lobby here, I think.
So CFO got to be cautious about how they
Old.
approach these early fights.
Old.
The 24 spike that they have on both Doggo and Junja is going to be a valuable asset to play around, but still, something that they'll have to bear in mind is that if they try to overforce with a build like this on Orianna, you're not going to have access to that high level of damage from your mid laner for a little while.
The good thing for CFO is they did manage to take the
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the... No way. Oh. Oh.
And play around it a little bit quicker. I will say CFO haven't really been
Doggo.
to give up neutral objectives, so my expectation is they'll still look to try and fight around them. But
Rest just needs to buy fucking Mercs and then he wins both sides. Just buy your Mercs. Mercs, 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 Mercs. Good vision from AL. They're very early here into the space. Kyle still has 2 wards in the pocket. Rest got cancelled on the recall again. Shanks didn't base yet. Shanks is more important for the fight than Rest is. Rest's job is to be basically Yorick, you know? His job is to lane lock people, itemize for the lane lock, buy Hull Breaker, like legit buy Hull Breaker, and have a good time. Like, both Gwen, Annie should struggle to clear Hull Breaker minions. Like, you are supposed to be the lane lock goblin, you know? Sincerely. Why does Ezreal damage look so sad this tournament? It's because like the temperatures in Canada are a little bit too cold.
For CFO right now, because unless they clear out that control ward, there are 2 teleports that can get behind them.
Does Dress has full Trinity Force, you guys think? At 114 gold? Maybe with Doran Shield sell into Trinity?
The fact that that control ward still stands there.
Yep, there it is. Doran Shield sell into Trinity.
And for Rest.
2 Trinity Forks. Rare case where I can accept Orianna Rod of Ages if she goes for Cosmic Drive after. If she goes Cosmic Drive after, I think it's a very acceptable build because the HP is super useful this game. Being bulky here against Annie Lee Sin actually matters. Look at that TP flank though, look at that TP flank, that's a nasty one from Shanks. He's buying time for the Gwen. Shanks, there's the smite, there's the turn, Tywin with the Braum. Rest is isolating Flandre. That's a Sonic Wave. Rest with the ultimate. He's looking for an angle. Gets Shanks into the wall. CFO. Alright.
They were so late to the Dragon. CFO saw the collapse coming in. They watched the TPs travel across the rift and onto that control ward. And then the coordination from AL seemed completely off. CFO happily pick up another kill. I think they even got 2 off the back of that. We'll look back at it. The engage comes through from Kyle, 0 follow-up. Tarzan knows that the Braum is in the way. It does get the knock-up.
onto the Orianna, but there's no follow through. Meanwhile, Flandre is just being zoned away by Rest. Rest then gets a good ultimate off onto Shanks. Kyle drops, Shanks drops, and it's an easy dragon secure. A massive overforce from AL.
Alright. I really like the reaction there from CFO. When they noticed the TPs, the funny thing is, if it wasn't for these fucking Dragon Balls flying through, they wouldn't know the position. But the Dragon Ball flew through, so they positioned into river, deeper into river, rather towards their base, which makes such a big difference as well. It makes a massive difference.
They can make it so that AL have to fight them around the next couple of dragons. Otherwise, you're looking down a soul point, and it's mountain soul as well. And when you have a burst composition, you really don't want to be looking at a mountain soul. That extra shielding makes it so hard for you to actually get your damage to
Honky knows cost efficiencies. He's going Cosmic Drive for sure, no? It's such a good Cosmic Drive game. He knows.
That's an interesting state to be in 14.5 minutes into the game.
Suboptimal, I believe is the phrasing.
Was the Dragon Ball's good change? I don't know, it's so weird, no? It's not, don't call it teleport anymore. Call it fucking transportation. I don't know, man, it's weird. I don't know, maybe it's weird because I'm used to something, but I don't feel like it's a teleport, you know?
Doggo staying in mid lane to help get push, and Ginger there to cover. Meanwhile, Kaiwing clearing out that vision on the river. The proper steps being taken by CFO. They will spot out that ward by AL. And now it's just Rest. It's a bit isolated from his team. AL threatening a trap. Will Rest fall for it?
CFO sense something up here, don't they? They haven't seen Tarzan or Shanks for a little while. Rest.
Like, I understand they wanted to change that TP duration is based on distance. And I think for anyone who TPs to visualize that, I think makes sense. Ooh, Doggo. That's the... Oh, Tarzan flashes out. Tarzan didn't have fast enough hands to get to Doggo, but Doggo flashed anyway, so... It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And it ain't what it isn't.
Tarzan's low doesn't have his Dragon's Rage.
Both mid laners have their ultis available. You can see that Shanks is in a position looking
Flandre. Tarzan is solo HP. That's a smite bite on the eyeball. That's the pillar. Orianna ult only on one. Kayle is dropping low. Tarzan. Junjia. Oh, Mega. Are we leaving Honkyu? We're not fighting? Rest his ult. Rest his ult and flash. That was an angle. No, am I crazy? Fuck me. I think CFO could have won that, no? There was an angle. I swear there was an angle. There was definitely an angle. I think there was an angle. Guys. I think there was an angle. I think that was a game winner right there, man. Do you really wanna be a winner chicken dinner? So I actually did good damage here. Junjia, I think Junjia pathing was really bad here. Junjia pathing was really bad. He didn't have subjugate because he used it on Tarzan earlier.
Walk away with the Herald, so I don't think CFO is too upset about that.
Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Base Shanks weaving auto attacks in the game. Base.
Halfway to getting that extra level.
Yeah, I mean that shockwave it only connected onto one rather, but the zone that it controlled exactly was really well done.
He'll get outscaled. Or Gwen can get nasty in this one, but I have to say Honkyu's build is equally nasty. Like, I thought he's going Cosmic Drive in this one. I think Cosmic Drive would be so nice this game. Let's all throw this, guys, I'm so happy. And I disagree with that completely.
I am aware. I'm just saying that right now in terms of the map state, AL's not in a good position to contest this objective. Yeah, they're probably going to try and force their way in anyway. Tarzan's going to
really wanna be.
Shanks has the teleports. He can get down here. Rest has one of his own.
I think not banning Orianna for 5 was insanely greedy, in my opinion. And then I just don't like the Zaya, but maybe Hope can pull some shit off, you know. Maybe he can. Q. AO's first in river now. What is Kaiwing doing, bro? Look at this goofball, guys. What on earth? This guy does not want to win, I swear. Jesus Christ. Look at the top of his head. Combination. In the nation. Snip, snip, mother suckers. It's Cristiano Ronaldo and TP. Now it's pushing top. They're driving into the next one. Holy, this is a fucking squeeze. I like the confidence from CFO. Kaiwing is here again. He wants to die. Free me from my body, so my soul can be free. Alright, Lee still has kick, guys. Lee still has kick. Finds the Q. W is kind of neat. That's one into the wall. Are they gonna help him? They're like, oh, Nacho Libre. Junjia goes for Flandre. Oh, rest on his bullshit. Gets out. I like it. Holy. Skywing punches the turret. Hey, yo, bro, that sequence turned out to be insane for CFO. That sequence was insane. You had Big Boy Jr. in the top rest just getting out, which was insane. And then on top of that, you just have fucking the kill on Flandre, which is a super big deal too.
They're a team that when you are out of position are very quick to collapse.
Tarzan looks kind of, let's say, like he didn't play a lot of Lee, no? That's what it looks like. He didn't play a lot of Lee, and that's what it looks like, in my opinion.
And you don't have the Braum there to protect you, and you don't have a Meganar who can disengage the fight for you. It can be really tricky here for CFO. They do still have, though, this substantial gold lead. 2K
Like Tarzan's still playing a good game, you know, but he's not doing like Canyon Magic, you know? Alright. Imagine you had cooldown reduction on Q. Look, it takes you fucking 42 minutes to get Q ready, bruv. Look at these fucking E directions of Kaiwing, bro. What are we doing, CFO? We are losing out here, brother. No cooldown Oriana, bro. He's just standing there, QCD, fucking 11 seconds. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Fucking ChatGPT with info from fucking 2019, bruv. Trundle has no flash. I think we ain't doing shit here, bro. Unless Dogo starts speaking some serious language. Holy Dogo language that's spoken. Junjia goes in and gets a smite, Junjia! Dogo is speaking! Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Very wary of his positioning, and they use the tippers to try and zone away him.
Oh, I can't scream because my neighbors would murder me.
But he still finds an angle. Junja finds the steal.
Holy shit!
And while CFO is getting caught, they were making mistakes. It felt like they were giving the
Oh, that is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Oh. Oh.
Positioning on the right flank, he's connecting Q after Q. The pillar.
Oh.
Very difficult for AL to escape as
What
well.
a wizard.
Really has nowhere to
Jesus,
go.
boom.
The smite at just the right time.
Boom.
Yes, they do lose
Banana, boom. Jesus. Yeah, what's up, bro? That's what's up, bro. That is life. That is life, bro. That is a summer fucking breeze when you're driving your Camry, your fucking 1970 Mustang, whatever the fuck. Holy, that is living. I don't even care. You can die. It's okay. I'm still celebrating the Dogo play, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Holy moly.
They have a good gold lead right now, but these mistakes can quickly cost you so much. We've seen how ruthless AL can be. They're in a fantastic spot.
Someone on YouTube said, I'm gonna crash out if Kaiwing doesn't get one more kill. I don't, bro, what are people doing with their life, bro? What are people doing with their life? Why are we out here putting money on Kaiwing kills? What are we doing, man? What are we actually doing?
really good vision control. They've invested their vision on the top side.
Over 1.5 kills, Skywing. Ain't no way.
AL shouldn't be able to challenge this round. Shouldn't, in quotation marks.
I would be surprised if they do, even after what we've seen so far in this game. Because CFO not only have a 3.6 thousand gold lead, they also have 2,500 gold worth of petals from that Otacon, 29 to 9. That is a hefty chunk of change to be ahead because of the adaptive force it's given you. And you can see AL, for once, go along with our expectations. They back away, they'll get some vision towards the mid-side jungle of CFO, who put themselves
AL looking for better opportunities.
We ruined the fact that they lost the third, but now...
I don't know, I'm still stunned, guys. I'm still stunned by that fucking sequence. Because it's like, you can picture how it should play out. And that's why I said before the sequence went down, I was like, he needs to fucking do some baking soda. You know, he needs to fucking... Woo, 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 woo. Like, he needs to... You know, he needs to really... You know, and he just did it. He just did it. He did all of those.
CFO need to play calmly now for the next 4 minutes. Items looking strong. Doggo, I wonder if he has enough gold to actually buy an upgrade right now. He is where a lot of the gold advantage is sitting on. There it is, Spear. Spear of Sojin completed for him. Ginger is the other big strength for CFO right now, and I mean, it makes sense. You look back at that last Otacon fight, and it was these two that came up clutch.
3 items on Ezreal. I think CFO needs to leverage, you know. When Doggo's ahead, when Ezreal's ahead, you need to keep squeezing. Don't slow down. You gotta start boiling. Your champions, some of them fall off, especially with the Orianna having no CDR. I don't know, like Orianna no CDR build. Like, I think this is only acceptable if you have the fucking CDR boots upgraded, you know, that give 25 ability haste. But this is not acceptable, I think. This is not acceptable.
For CFO, it's kind of a waiting game. If someone oversteps, you can look for the pick and then go for the Baron, but really 3 minutes from now is what you are looking at. Get yourself that Mountain Soul, force AL to try and take a fight around it. The risk is that Hope might be at his Infinity Edge by then. He already has the BF sword and the pickaxe. Shanks on his way towards his Leandries as well, with the Malignance and the Bloodletters.
Alright, we're pillaring out here. Doggo looking for Hope.
Shifting across the wall.
Good Q. Doggo has E again. He has E again. Jesus. D-O-double-G-O. Where the her at?
But Doggo didn't invest anything into that. It was purely the ultimate. Straight up solo bolo. Doggo with the assassination on the Hope.
Ay, 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 ay.
Hope in this game as the Baron now started off by CFO.
Oh, ay, 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 ay.
But will AL look for this? Tarzan hits a sonic wave onto Hope.
Alright, Tarzan. They're going on Tarzan. Tarzan has no flash, no W. That's why Junji all in them. That's the fucking cleanse out. Doggo is still getting beaten by a bear. He eased over the wall. Shankovic is looking for something. Everybody's looking for something. CFO. You're in a winning position, CFO. You gotta fucking manage. You gotta manage. Zaya's coming back with no ultimate, no ghost. Just flash back up though.
There's no jungler to smite steal it away.
Alright, Honkyu is not gonna tag the Gwen that is recalling in the bush. Doggo, what a brilliant. Doggo is just the Geot. The GOAT. D-O-double-G-O-A-T. New nickname. It's in. The GOAT. The chatter from before was right. I don't know who said it. D-O-double-G-O-T. But Jesus. Jesus. He bought QSS here, which slows down his build, but he just wants to have cleanse with his Drake, which makes a lot of sense because AL is saying, guys, Ezreal's no cleanse. Ezreal's no cleanse. It's our only chance. I need to stun him. We need to find the CC. Rel, maybe Q flash. Annie. I don't have flash on Annie. We need to find the. That's what they're saying. DWGO, come on now.
Let's just kill the jungler. Why not? Doggo forced to use his summoners to escape from Shanks. And it's a good attempt from Shanks. Realizing that, hey, if I can at very least kill Doggo, maybe they can't do the Baron, but that man has protection.
Shoo!
And they find another kill.
Shoo!
Dragon 20 seconds away. CFO should be able to pick up the soul from this. And AL, a very muted game from them. They've really only been able to punish the mistakes that we've been seeing from CFO. But Doggo has been there.
3 items on Hope. He's got flash, he's got ult. He does, like, if they make a mistake, Hope does a shit ton of damage. But they should be able to keep him on distance.
How much damage he's doing, how he's weaving in all of those spells. Has the QSS now as well, if he is ever.
I don't know. Look at Doggo, bro. Look at Doggo. What a Chad. Look at him. What a Chad. Rest with the poke. Honkyu. Ew, Honkyu. Kind of nasty. Honkyu, that was disgusting. Fucking flash R. We're just making this game difficult for free, for no reason. CFO, remember that T1 game you threw with fucking Nash. Don't fucking dare to do it again. Oh! What do we do with our spells? Oh, thank God Doggo's hitting. He keeps sniping. Doggo keeps hitting. Doggo keeps hitting. Doggo keeps hitting. Doggo is cooking. He's doing all the cooking. Everyone else on his team, they're actors. They're all actors. I swear they're actors. Nice pillar. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Jujia. Drop low. Ooh. I'm telling you guys, Hope does a lot of fucking damage. You need to be careful. You need to be fucking careful, yeah? They need to be fucking careful, innit? They need to be fucking careful. Xayah does a shit ton of damage. A shit ton of damage. A shit ton of damage.
He's got to retreat.
Has to get away from rest here. The hyper Dragon's
Oh, Tarzane. Tarzane.
Chase potential with that extra movement speed.
Hope is a meat grinder. You don't want to enter her sphere of influence. You just need to play on range with Orianna Banani, and then Ezreal is just Ezekiel, Ezreal. No, the Trundle is doing well too with the pillars, but here he just went too far. Like, he hesitated on the pillar placement.
On the one hand, you could argue they can just wait for Baron, but I really don't think they need to. They don't have to allow AL to have more time to maybe complete that extra item. Instead, they should just get back out onto the map, leverage the fact that Doggo is doing so much damage. Sit underneath that tower.
The only issue here, Doggo with this QSS purchase, he really like stifled his scaling, you know, with not having Cyrilda at this point. That's a very, very big, like that's a potential opportunity for anyone's legend.
Especially with Flandre actually being quite big on this Gwen, almost has that Rabadon's complete. The risk is, if the Gwen is on the backline, if Doggo gets CC'd 3 times because he has a cleanse and a Mercurial Scimitar, then perhaps Flandre can gobble him up and snip him down. But for the moment, CFO just splitting between these 2 lanes. Rest is going down towards that bottom side. Baron buff obviously has expired, so they don't have those enhanced minions to help them with the push. Pillar down onto Shanks, who does have flash but doesn't need it, uses the Tibbers to dissuade CFO from advancing any further.
Shanks just did no damage. The Mountain Soul plus the high HP, the resistances, he is not really melting anyone. Sure, Honkyu's getting a little bit low, but now the burst is gone, Shockwave connects, chunking out Shanks.
Will survive. Next wave, a little way. There's the TP. Flandre going in. AL have called their moment for the fight. Shanks is going to recall and then TP back in. Counter TP coming out from Rest as Flandre puts the needles through Honkyu, but just doesn't have
Alright.
Counter TP there from Shanks, but now he's all on his
Oh, Doggo QSS though. The Bromold fucking whiffs completely. Tarzan is falling. Tarzan down. CFO, I'm making it happen. Tarzan on the Lee Sin. Luckily, he can only play that once. Tarzan needs to be able to do more. He needs to squeeze more in this draft on the Lee. Oh, DOWGO falls low, but CFO get it done. CFO get it done. They get it fucking done, innit? They get it done. They get it done. Woo!
It's a 5-0 ace. CFO set their sights on the Nexus, and they're looking to keep their hopes alive here at MSI.
CFO proving the comeback in game 2 was not a blip as they get one game and start to come back in this series.
Impressive stuff. There were definitely a few moments where I started to get worried for CFO. They were overextending, they were getting caught out. But
Holy moly, bro. The Discord, I'm a wizard, by the way. I'm a fucking wizard. I am a fucking wizard, bro.
Amazing comeback, honestly, especially after what happened in game 2.
Holy. Wizardry, brothers. Wizardry. Some classy wizardry, bro.
Yeah, they did. And I'm trying to wash down the chicken that I'm eating.
Wolfing down chicken
Yes,
right now.
I am. A lot of people will be after that win. 100 pieces of chicken tendies, I think, on that one. Doggo is crazy, and he has pop-off games like these sometimes. And when he's feeling, especially on Ezreal, he goes crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think,
Bro.
again, I can't reiterate how special this particular MSI is
This is-
for Doggo. One of the reasons why I think
This is crazy, bro.
Beyond Gaming emote
That's crazy. That required a very specific draft.
team he was playing on when he was loaned by PSG and kind of had a breakout MSI.
Yeah.
But now he's on a team where he feels like he really earned his path, and he's been consistently good in so many of CFO's games. He's the only player here to have a pentakill.
And a quadra now.
And then, and then here, you know, just absolutely rips through AL when it looked like they were kind of getting into a good position.
Yeah, and if I'm to, take a step back and look at AL's composition, the one point that I would criticize is the Xayah pick. I actually think Ezreal was perfect here, especially working alongside the Trundle, so you can just basically pelt them down with the range advantage that they have with both Ezreal and Orianna. It made it so it was really hard for Hope to have any impact. Meanwhile, Doggo was just feasting.
Yeah, and for me, it also really started with the 2 Drake fights that AL kind of tried to contest. I felt like either
Holy, bro, I need to soak in all that goodness, bro. We gotta soak in all that goodness. We are soaking in all of that goodness. All of that goodness is fucking delicious, isn't it?
They have this Drake fight, they have the next one, which we're about to see, and it forced this position where AL kind of had to go into them constantly, and they kept coming out on top.
And I have to wonder what Tabe is telling him for this fight, because it didn't make any sense for me. In fact, Gwen went towards mid lane to join in the fight. Meanwhile, of course, Annie without TP goes top lane, where I think Annie is very impactful in fights like these. You're going up against a Braum team. I think they are so much stronger than you in that early game dragon fight.
Yeah, and in this one, they just kind of seem to contest too late. When Kyle goes in, he actually only gets Kaiwing. Rest is able to mark Flandra on the side when he's trying to flank in. So it was a little bit of a late contest, and I also thought in this game in particular, CFO did a really good job marking their flanks, and it just got to a point where there wasn't anything AL could do to get on top of this Ezreal.
Yeah, Xayah can't walk up. If you're Kyle, sure, you can walk up, but you need to be confident that the rest of the team is going to be in position. And Lee Sin's going to have a tough time going up against Trundle individually. Like, you have to be able to burst down Gnar, but in that last fight, Gwen is the only one that's going to be
what a fucking exhilaration, guys.
It just felt like CFO played both of those fights out really well, and I didn't see an angle at all.
That is, I don't know. We are living life, guys.
And that's the thing, I was looking at that Gwen, and I was even telling you, like...
Not meant to be a rude question, but how you come don't multi-stream to kick? Kick don't, Riot don't allow you to stream League on, like, basically, like, co-stream all of the events.
Vision setup, especially fighting into an Ezreal who was just, like, blind shooting at them. They couldn't do anything.
Strongest team all time, in your opinion? Strongest team all time. It's like there's some great candidates, right? So which teams are in the conversation? Let's start there, okay? We begin with 2015 SKT, 2014 Samsung, White, during Worlds, of course, during Worlds, 2015 SK Telecom, and then we have a cheeky little 2020 Damwon in the conversation too.
Well, going into the next game, I actually would like us to... Yeah. He is bad. Very clear directions, I feel like. going into that next game? What do they want to be careful about? Is there a specific player that you want to target here if you're looking at AL?
For me, it's just, I don't even know if it's necessarily a player. I think the early dragon fight, don't fight that. It didn't make sense for me, especially if you're going to be sending any towards the top lane wave to catch that. AL is a type of team where it's like, okay, if we're taking this fight,
Kaza knows the banana tick.
we're sacking the top wave. But they didn't.
He knows the banana
tick.
tick.
Don't go for the fight in general. And I think if you have Xayah and you know, just that comp as a whole, and Gwen, you scale better. You should be pretty happy fighting for a third dragon if you get to that point.
And then for me, this team excels when Tarzan and Kyle are working together. And I'm not blaming Kyle individually. I do think he had some poor engages in this. I don't know if that's a team thing or a him thing going in. But I think we saw it earlier in their games where when these two are working well together, there's absolutely nothing that can stop AL in a lot of these team fights. And I don't think we saw that, especially in those early Drake contests that neither you nor I really liked.
I mean,
can CFO do it again? No, I think CFO is much worse than Aeon's Legend. I think this draft just wasn't. It was too reliant on a Canyon-esque Lee Sin performance, and I think that the issue is I think both top laners and Kaiwing is just outclassed in this lobby, and Honkyu is not having a great series by the standard he set at this tournament. Shanks is performing way better, I think, and I think the support gap is just a little bit too big because Kaiwing is just falling on himself too much in these situations.
CFO, and guys, I would like to bring back the top lane board that we have because
let's do it.
we have seen Driver, we have seen Rest. What are we looking at? What kind of matchups can we
let's take some of these.
Yeah, let's
the
take
York
them off
is
the
gone.
board.
The Rumble is gone.
What do we have left?
Gragas is gone. Remove Gragas.
The Gragas is gone.
Nice.
I just hit the TV. She's attached to our TV here.
Flandre surprised us, sorry, with the Smolder last time. Is there any other wacky pick that we can expect from them?
Oh, I mean...
it just has to be this.
This one, yeah.
Like the Scion, everyone...
I think DRX is the weakest Worlds winner, for example. I think FPX is up there. FPX was a very weak Worlds winner. FPX is probably the weakest Worlds winner. DRX, I don't know, it's hard to be mad at DRX World winner because I think they had some weak players there. I think DRX had some weak players, but Zeka played so fucking insane, bro. Zeka had probably the best individual tournament of all time. Like, I don't think that anyone scored a higher score than he did in the tournament. Zeka makes DRX really good. Zeka played against Zhao Hu, Knight, Scout, Chovy, Faker. I wouldn't call FPX weak. Well, I don't know, like, you're being silly about the semantics here as a Beats 29, because obviously I'm saying weak in the context of Worlds winners. I think 2019 FPX was the weakest Worlds winner. Obviously, we're talking about modern league. Someone's gonna say, yeah, but what about Fnatic or Type A Assassins?
Okay.
Did you buy the Uzi skin? No. I don't play these champs. 22.
The flash, but has the smite. Can step forward here. Hallowed miss out from the Gwen as they look for the Articon. Junja's in there and he steals it away. Better Storm comes out, but Doggo finds one, finds two with a true shot barrage. It's a triple. It's a quadra, and Doggo is barking. Woo! And here we go, back into the series between the LCP and the LPL, the number one seeds from their respective region, with CFO striking back in Game 3. I think a lot of people in the audience, a lot of people at home will be saying they should be 2-1 up at this point. For AL, you're on the brink of, well, not right now because you have 2 more games, but you're in a position where you could be getting knocked out of MSI before you even get to the top 3.
Who's playing tomorrow? I think Fly and Billy Billy, no?
AL to end up.
Regardless of what you think about this series, CFO have demonstrated that they have the caliber to compete against the best in the world.
Yeah.
They have the potential, they have the groundwork needed.
And consistently do so.
Yes, they do. Their style is that of control. And while we do still see mistakes in their play, at the end of the day, they are pushing teams like many have been unable to do. Now, of course, they still only have 1 game under their belt. We have to push aside the ifs, the what-ifs, the maybes, the could-haves. This is their position. They need to find another win. They've chosen to keep Rest in. And they're going to move to the red side once again. They're going to look to try and give him that counter pick.
Red side with a 100% win rate in this series. AL won 2 games on it. CFO won a
Victor
game on
ban.
it. Then AL selected blue side. And now CFO
Is this first big Ari for Shanks?
Last time we saw
Or is Shanks gonna look for like Akali Silas 2-3?
We're commonly seeing the Pantheon and the Varus taken away by CFO on red.
Okay, we are getting very deep into these pools now. This is where some of the crazy stuff starts to come out. Of course, Vi and Pantheon, just 2 very strong junglers on the patch. Of course, you want to take those away. That just makes the jungle pool that much.
Sion ban against Rest.
The Sion's still going to be removed, even though it's Rest. Kasante is the champion you've got to be cautious of against Rest. He didn't bring it out in the last game, but with Gwen gone, I mean, Jax would immediately be the champion you think about as a solid answer.
All right, guys. There's like Jarvan, Zed. Fucking Jarvan, unironically very strong.
In that game, you could hear the audience here. Really an ignited electricity amongst them. Same bans for CFO as they'll get rid of the Varus as their final ban. Nocturne let through alongside the Leona from Anyone's Legend. Jace is their first pick.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it out there. Malphite is an option. Now, the thing that I don't like Ornn, do you remember
when Rest played Ornn last at MSI? It was awful.
Doran, yeah, Doran just solo killed him like twice.
Well, he itemized wrong and he leveled up the wrong abilities, according to Ornn players that I have talked to about it. Right. So it would be a
Aurora, alright. I don't mind Aurora. Aurora's pretty fucking strong, guys. All the mages are out.
Now in that same series,
I wouldn't be surprised if Shanks goes for something assassin heavy.
He's very comfortable on the pick. Again, so I throw out things like Malphite. Shen is also a possibility. Kasante, I think, is also fine. Like, obviously rough early, but he will get to a point where he's just, I'm Kasante.
Yep.
So
it's one of Rest's most played.
Okay, I like this for Ginger.
So much AoE already coming out from them.
Ooh, told you guys about the Jarvan. Honestly, I would love a Tarzan Volibear here. Rare Volibear game.
With Braum and Alistair gone, like, it would be Rakan into Leona, which is fine.
Silas with Jarvan looks kind of juicy.
Shanks. I do like this for him. We know him as a playmaker. Gets his hands on a champion like this and he can do some serious work. Of course, the matchup is rough early on. But good ganks can very much change the dynamics. Instead, they're prioritizing their AD carry. Now, Tom Kench. Oh, nope, they're just going for the mid laner. All right.
Wow.
So
what the fuck? We're just picking Jinx like this? Bro, we're picking Jinx into these champs?
Shock blast with Jinx with her rockets. It's going to be very difficult.
Thinking about it, do you really want to give it a Silas as well? I don't like it. I'm sure he feels confident in this matchup, which is fine, but picking it into the Kasante, into the Silas specifically, I think is a rough one, and I prefer this more. Not only do we know Rest to be a very good Kasante, and when your back's against the wall in a series like this, playing comfort, I think makes
honestly, guys, this looks really good, guys. This looks really good for red side. I think
always the problem when
you have a lot of AD carry options, bro. Like, you can even play Aphelios, bro. You can play Aphelios into Jinx, no problem.
But you also are just pigeonholed in the champions that you want to pick. I mean, the reason you didn't pick a Malphite here is the fact there's a Silas on the enemy team, right? The hardest counter in League of Legends, no matter what lanes they're in as well. Silas can be mid, Malphite can be top, and it's still an incredible counter. CFO on the same page as you, though, Vedi, as they get rid of the Tahm Kench here in that second phase.
Stop pinching that AD carry pool.
That's what AL should do.
Caitlyn's already taken away. So Sivir, another one that you should consider getting rid of.
Aphelios.
Oh, Doggo's Aphelios. Yeah, especially if AL is thinking about Jinx Lulu. Because range supports now, they're very high on the priority.
Tahm Kench. I think Doggo wants to play Aphelios, by the way.
The Aphelios should be considered. I mean,
like, what the fuck are we picking bots here, guys?
Jinx Aphelios was the meta for God knows.
I think, by the way, Tarzan is playing fucking Volibear, bro.
Right now, Doggo played in that meta. You guys didn't get to see his Aphelios game.
Like, you guys say Lulu ban is big, but bro, there are answers into Lulu still. You can play Blitz on 5. Sejuani ban. I think Tarzan's playing Volibear, guys. He's playing Volibear.
From AL and also a tank that they could play in the jungle. Obviously,
is it a Blitzcrank ban here on 5? Blitzcrank ban could be interesting. Keep in mind, Leona is also open still.
Is it a Civ? Is it an Aphelios?
Ban Leona, Kaiwing Leona.
Kalista also making a way through picks and bans here. Hasn't had a great time at MSI.
Leona out. Maybe the thought process is, okay, worst case, our Silas has a Volibear ult. You know, actually, guys, Tarzan could also lock Maokai.
You could just do Lulu yourself.
Thresh takeaway.
I don't love Thresh blood.
What the fuck? I don't like the Tarzan. Thresh blind, bro. What are we doing?
So the reason Blitzcrank is great into Thresh is
What are we doing, bro?
So if he throws out a hook, you can just hook in response and you pull him in.
This is what I was worried about. This is why
The
I preferred
fuck?
the Aphelios first pick, because then you could have responded if a hook champion comes out.
Like, if you end up on Aphelios, Blitz, it's way better for you, bro. But now you give them Maokai Blitz. What are we doing?
Allows you to control those neutral objectives really well and is a tank.
Just pick Aphelios and counter pick enemy champ with. What's your profanity?
Also, the saplings give you vision for the hook. Ash currently the hobby for CFO. Long range really good with the Jarvan.
I don't know. I think Dogo is tilted. He's looking at this draft and he's like, guys, what do I pick here? You guys fucked me, man. All right, Dogo's playing his most played.
Disappoint me, I'll be honest.
I mean, so I prefer this more into the Blitz.
Yeah.
Because you do have that spell shield available to you, right? Which makes it that much harder to lock you down. Also, silent.
Well,
actually, spell shield's so good.
I understand the Sivir. I understand, but it's worse against Jinx in my opinion.
Traps from Jinx, you can spell shield the hook.
I think the 4-5 was a big fumble from CFO, guys. Very big fumble. It was such a big fumble, crazy fumble.
Important abilities that are worth spell shielding, okay? So CFO, pretty straightforward, front to back comp.
Yep.
It's not really more complicated than that. Jarvan goes in, Sivir
Right.
versus R, and it becomes a question. And AL have something similar. They have a lot more side lane options because both Shanks and Flandre, you can play more of a 1-through-1 style. You do have a lot of poke. The zap that comes through from the Jinx along with the poke that comes from the JCQ. So there's while still having good team fighting, of course. So I would say that AL's composition has a little bit more flexibility, but I think that CFO's comp has more early game agency. I think that Jarvan in combination with Aurora is just
I don't know why they took Trash away. I'm only here to meet Kadro.
really compete against that.
Kadro saw the sign, is just gonna fucking avoid him at all costs. He's gonna be like, hee 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 hee.
It's all about being able to dodge the drag with a twisted advance or dodge away from some of that early CC as we get into game 4 here between anyone's legend and CFO.
I need your love. I need your love.
Quick 3-0 for AL. CFO have shown that they are not here to be a punching bag. So consistently through this MSI,
I need your love.
surprised expectations, and even though they continue to be the underdog, I think Doggo has shown just how much an underdog can do.
I mean, so at first stand, when they competed and they started winning a bunch in the group stages, the conversation was, well, a bunch of the other teams are jet lagged, people are underperforming, right? Like, there was what I would define as excuses, right? It was very much a other team doing bad rather than necessarily CFO doing good. And then what do? They push KC to 5 games, right? And that intense best of 5, very close.
How much Mandra does a Jace top speak? Mandra is good Jace. He's good Jace. He's more of a conservative type of Jace player, but he's solid. Like, his strength is that he doesn't die to bullshit. Like, your favorite Jace player dies to bullshit. Flandre doesn't. He's very respectable, doesn't die to bullshit.
Let me tell you, they have done.
That's how I would describe him.
Pushing T1 to the 4-5 games, knocking out Koi, and now here against AL, they were so close to being 2-1 up in this series. They're a team that has showcased an insane...
Yeah, Trash is purely denial. They're like, they need Trash to save Jinx from Jarvan.
And again, while we do see some mistakes at times, by and large, they are very consistent.
But Civic Trash is a little bit uninteresting.
We'll see if they can bring us to a 5-game against AL. The #1...
Ah, enemy picked Maokai Blitz, bro. It's a fucking combo. Like, there's only 2 champions Tarzan is willing to play in this spot, guys. If they pick Lulu, he's going Volibear. If they're picking Blitz, he's going Mao. Those were the 2 champions, Volibear, Mao, you know? This matchup is not comfortable for Silas at all.
And then you've got Doggo, who was so good, he went to the LPL and then struggled there. You've got Junja, who has been the face of the LCP for God knows how long, and Kaiwing, who just passed 100.
God knows how long. Didn't he join in 2022? It's not that long. Shanks still didn't pot up. Pots up after Door and Shield.
Tricky for the Silas. He's gone for that Door and Shield. Hook from Kaiwing does not connect, but the Boomerang Blade does on Kyle. He's got a biscuit and a...
Junjia won Worlds with EDG, bro.
in this lane.
Yeah, that mid lane matchup is...
Oh, it's even 2023. It's even later, bro.
For now, though, it's CFO...
Not that long, then.
pushing bots. Jarvan on the bot side of the map as well. You could look for both a mid dive...
Bot dive might be a bit ambitious with the HP bars that we're seeing, especially this early on. CFO could consider an early swap.
They definitely could. Push in, get
Right, eat your biscuit, drink your potion, rub some lotion on your wounds.
With low econ.
Ooh. Alright, look at that. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Fucking Kyle, he looks so upset. Nimbus Cloak Heal, just fucking Speedy Gonzalez.
Looking very realistic right now.
Dogo no mana.
Much mana, but the Maokai's on the top side of the map.
Alright, I feel like this is playable for AL. I think this is playable for AL. I think this is playable for AL. Oh, he got the hook, he got the hook, he got the hook. That was the only way he could die. No, Hope loses summoners. Super dry. CC chain. Q onto Hong Q. On Q. On Q. The passive last one auto. Oh, Hong Q. W reset. Oh, dirty, dirty. Dirty, dirty from AL. Dirty, dirty from AL. Very dirty from AL. Shanks didn't get the kill. Maokai got the kill as well. On Q with the good lane state. Proc the passive there on the third auto. Flandre's just milking the turret. Jesus, that turret is getting milked. 2 playthings before 5 minutes. Flandre. Holy moly, Flandre.
Look at that. A 9 CS advantage in the 1v1. We look back at this play.
Look, Kale, you need to flash the hook, brother. You need to hook the flashing, brother. The flash. The Klav Kalash, man. Come on. Come on now. That was the only way they could pull off that dive. That dive was not possible. And Shanks ran out of mana. I don't think he W'd, right? I don't think he W'd. Am I crazy? And then the flash. I thought Honkyu, bro, I don't think Honkyu had mana for W.
And the coaching staff elated as they should be.
This guy's 18 years old, Fetty. This guy is 18 years old and making a name for himself in the LCP and now on the international
I think he did. I don't think they would have damage if he did on W. Well, imagine if he had W, he could W over the wall because of the reset. Honkyu. The conditions of mid is very bad, like assist for kill, like Honkyu, kept TP as well, like this is a very tough spot. And
the swap that we were talking about. It's already come through, I should say. From
yeah, like he doesn't have TP, he's completely fucked. It's like Maokai doesn't have a lot of time to gank mid again.
There we are. Look, you can see the Jinx sitting on the minimap, going to path back towards the bot side. So they're trying to avoid this 2v2. Oh, I might stand corrected. Now that Civ has been spotted, looks like they want that 2v2. Oh, big ulti drop from Hong.
Alright, just blocking electrocutes. Flandre with the movement. He's mean with it. Flandre will have to flash. Oh, he predicted. Oh, the EQ flag from Dunjia. CFO. CFO. CFO.
Flandre patient with the flash. But it's not enough against Junjia.
Kaiwing got the kill to predict flash there, but Junjia is fucking sharp.
And CFO secured their 3rd kill of the game. You can feel the momentum quickly shifting the way of CFO. In this early game, they need to keep things going.
Tarzan after the crab. He will be 6. Nah, Kael. Kael with the hook. Gets the... Oh, the buffer! He's just 18 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That's a rookie right there. That's a rookie right there. Hope has no flash. The trap was kind of poorly placed. Oh, the hook is just fucking... It's a missile, guys. It's a missile. Heat seeking. Wait, he has ult. He has ult. Hope. Hope. He's on pink. He's on pink. He's on pink. Show. Show Jinx ult. Jinx ult. Jinx ult. Shanks trading double ruby crystal, bro. Shanks is such a big HP bar, bro. It's fucking intimidating.
Nice trading there from Shanks.
Jinx ulted, but it seems like Civic blocked it or something.
In the top lane as well. Doesn't actually find a pick though. Base is going to come through from CFO.
He turned 18, yeah, he turned 18. He was 17, turned 18 like 2 days ago, some shit.
looking for. Knockup going to come
KO just gives him a punch on the mouth.
really worth trying to connect the hook.
Look at the Hope CS, bro. He's been on the siege this game. I don't know, like you have two lanes that have required help here. I think Kale was very sloppy in his game. Very sloppy in his game.
Smite's going to come through, and I imagine he's just going to back away.
He gets one of them. Might look for a second as well. The lantern down. Ginger will get a smite of his own.
Okay.
Getting the second, obviously taking away that objective for the feats. Is quite nice. Honky was low mana in the mid lane as well.
But also Doggo had just backed, and they knew that Hope was making his way back out to the map, so if they forced that fight, they were guaranteed to be at a numbers disadvantage. They wisely disengage. They'll give 2 grubs to 1, not the end of the world. CFO going to set their sights on the dragon. Their mid laner did just go back.
Yeah, the main thing is K'Sante can block that combo, but if Jace lane locks K'Sante and he can't be there to block Maokai ult, I think it gets really hard. Kaiwei needs to get GKs ASAP.
CFO should get this one uncontested, as we know Tarzan's on the top side of the map, but also a bunch of resets have just come through from AL.
A bunch of question
Aurora's rough playing for Silas. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Silas for sure.
Not quite sure where the enemy is. Doggo looking to push this wave in. It's a cannon wave, so actually Hope should be able to catch this.
Imagine if Blitz could pull Drake out of the pit. He could in the past. Honku, best rookie. I don't know, bro. I don't know if some people here watch my content at the beginning of the year, but I said with Fearless is the year of the youth. That's what I said. We have some really fucking interesting rookies globally, bro. Whether it's Thanatos and Loki and fucking Honku, or a player like fucking Kill flashes. Kalist. Fucking Vladi, bro. Fucking in Korea, you have Calix. You have fucking Diable. You have fucking... what are the rookies in Furia as well? Faker, the rookie, my goat. Ooh, Shanks is crazy, bro. The Flash W.
Got very scared there. The Flash.
Alonso is a great rookie. IG rookie. IG rookie is fucking great. We like IG rookie here.
The double haunting guys, as we see so often from this mid lane Aurora. And Doggo continues to move around the map. He's setting up for
Max Verstappen.
is ultra respectful.
James Milner, yeah.
The ward and immediately disengages. Wise to recognize that we've been seeing a lot of swaps, and he will not fall prey to this one.
And if you're AL, your hopes are kind of on Flandre right now. One of only 2 players on your team with a gold lead. If he can draw pressure up towards this top side, it does give free time for Hope to get back into the game a little bit. Currently about 300 gold in the hole as he pushes out this wave. Rest is here with his teleport. Flandre has one to match if he wants it. Honku's TP coming up in a second.
Trading sides, I think you're happy. You have 2 grubs and at least K'Sante's farming. K'Sante's farming, so it's okay. Like they can't break K'Sante. Like look at the inventory of Jinx. She's weak. She's weak, man.
Extra health back as he dashes back in with the abscond abduct. Doesn't land the chains though. Honku trying to sidestep that extra damage. Kyle.
Honku using the W and just going the wrong direction. Kyle reads it well, but the reflexes on him. I mean, that's 18-year-old reflexes right there. He flashes that one.
Honku is just the future of Swedish League of Legends.
Okay. I love how proactive
Brilliant.
supports are being on the map, constantly looking for hooks.
Kaiwing is insane trash, guys. Like he's really good trash. Like this is the second game of trash this tournament, and it's been fucking tremendous. He has the trash pass, which nobody has on Earth. Kaiwing started playing a support. Like Kaiwing, I wouldn't be surprised. Back then, every support in the world was a trash OTP.
I think they'd have a whale of a time in that matchup. Just Ricochet push him out, make sure that he's not enjoying himself. But they keep matching.
Carrier gets a pass too.
They keep overloading Flandre.
Labrov, don't mention his name anymore, guys. He's not in the tournament anymore. Like, let's not ruin the experience here, guys.
Teleport to the top when Rest had run to top to match Hope.
Well, the idea is good, but Flandre sitting still very pretty right now.
Oh, yeah, he's still very
At the
happy.
very least, it's alleviated some pressure off of Rest. Working towards that.
Hilly trash. Ooh, good shit.
And, Doggo, he is very safe. has the lantern to take him away to safety.
Nah, nobody's underestimating Dogo, brother. People just hyped by Honku because this is his first year of competitive play. And Dogo is still has had a career on him, you know. But definitely, I think Dogo to me takes the crown for best performing AD at this tournament so far.
Especially with the resets.
Dogo was a dirty pig in the LPL.
For like 5 seconds, maybe even less, 3. And those ricochets start bouncing, they melt through a team fight. And that's like...
Afro had insane trash. Yeah, and like fucking 20, fucking 14 or some shit.
Right now, it's hard not to turn your eyes towards Doggo, who just has been a standout. And that's not like Hope is
Afro was one of the best league streamers of all time.
With a fantastic performance himself. But,
he was such a fucking fun streamer, bro.
The quadra kill was just crazy from him.
His Ezreal performance, absolutely crazy. Got 2 wins on it so far at this MSI. And I think the thing for CFO is a lot of their frontline is just distraction for Doggo, right? It's you put down the Aurora ult, you put down the Cataclysm, you put down the box, and it's just all about making sure that Doggo has that time to get the ricochets down. For AL, they don't really have the tankiness to survive through those ricochets. It's Leandri's into what seems like bloodletters here for Tarzan, so he's going to be really squishy.
Oh, Shanks gets contact.
Be a little bit hard for him as Doggo is the one
no, look at the trap placement.
There's the shutdown for Hope.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. The trap placement was insane, man. Wow.
Was clean. The traps come down, and as you identified, Nick, the spell shield was a knock-up of Kyle. So when he takes the lantern to safety, he actually gets dragged through the traps and locked up. The flash follow-through comes from Tarzan. Big damage onto Shanks.
Shanks steals away the ultimate here, looking for the chase. Ginger in with
What the fuck is Ale doing? What the fuck? What are these two doing? What the hell? Oh my god, bro. You won the game and then you threw the game.
Massive play for CFO there. AL think for themselves, oh, this is an isolated Honku, we can quickly convert this into a kill. But without any hesitation, Ginger ults into the play.
Jesus.
With this pick on mid lane. Doggo thinking he can get a great trade on.
Look at that trap placement, bro.
Gets locked at hit. The spell shield's the knock up, but then gets dragged through the traps. Gets rooted up, ends up falling, and the shutdown going over to Hope is a huge goal injection. They say, well, we've got 4 members. Honku is isolated in the bot lane, but then the ulti onto Kyle, knowing that he doesn't have his flash available.
Shanks has been a little rough. Nah.
Shanks is then quick to follow because he gets the tower.
Shanks has been insane. Like he has played better than Honku, I think, this series. He's just a little bit wild.
He is in a really strong position on this Aurora. 700 gold ahead right now. Ginger as well has finished that Sundered Sky. Double Ruby Crystal for a little bit of extra health. Pretty even game still, though, between
Sylas, probably the most unbalanced champion competitive? Nah. What are we saying?
For AL, that really has garnered himself a gold lead through this early game.
There was a Skarner at one point. Skarner was like 60% win ratio
Next fight likely to be around this
in solo queue.
Double control wards, double wards.
I think it was ahead of Worlds 2026. I mean, into 2016.
Have to be careful if he's in the clutches of this Cassante.
Something like that.
For the Cassante just to drag you away from where you want to be, and that's exactly what Rest is trying to do. Forces Flandre out.
Flandre's going for this build like he's pretty squishy, you know.
Rest should feel very comfortable in this matchup right now. It's going to be very difficult for Flandre to have any real kill threat on him.
You're just a Sylas hater because I won my arena game with Sylas.
Yep. I was just about to say, I feel like it's AL that need to be cautious, but as we've learned from this series, AL, they like to contest objectives.
Do they have a deep water TP too? Quick check.
2015 Mortar was so I don't know how did they let this happen?
From both top laners.
How did they let this happen?
Both have teleport. There's one TP, but that's Honku going up towards the top side. Flandre is going to open up through mid while his Rest is pathing down towards the bottom side. Now goes back towards that mid lane. Honku will get the push here on the top side as CFO.
Enslaving Dragon, and then Q. If you hit somebody in isolation, would do like 400 damage on rank 1. Like it was called Mace of Spades.
He'll step forward, clears out the
And basically, it was an AoE spell on melee. Okay, well, let's talk about it after. Maokai, Kesante, you need to do some blocking. Wait, you didn't W the hook? You didn't W the roots? Rest, you troll! You troll! You troll, man! Hope is dying though. Hope is so low. Wow, the team fight from LPL is kind of crazy. Shanks with the combo. Hope is looking for the lethal. He's hitting wards. He's hitting wards. He's hitting wards. Whoosh.
And CFO will manage to get out with 4 players alive.
My goodness, those health bars got very
What happened to Flandre? How did he flash?
No one could confirm a kill for so long.
How did he flash?
Being a 1-for-1. We look back at the fight and it's Rest that's the focus. We expected this to be a
I don't know, Rest just didn't W, bro. He didn't W, and then he didn't W Maokai ult, and then he couldn't W because he's rooted. Like, he's just trolling. Like, Rest just made this fight so hard for no fucking reason. I don't know, Flandre... Yeah, Flandre could have killed everybody. Like, Flandre really instant. Jesus Christ, Flandre could have killed everyone. Legit. It's okay, it's okay. Flandre, our goat, our goat, our goat. Our goat, our goat. Our goat. But he was completely... He's too nice to kill someone. Yeah, he's just too friendly, guys. He's too friendly. My God, my God, my God. Ziege, Ziege, unsere Ziege, guys. Unsere Ziege.
CFO, quick to start this.
Driver is way better than Rest, but Rest is the dedicated Kesante player, and Driver is out of gas, guys. He doesn't have champs to play anymore. He literally just doesn't have any champs to play anymore, and that's why Rest is playing.
As the Jinx rocket comes through to try and steal, but it's not going to convert into much.
It would have been the most adventurous contest I've ever seen if AL decided to fight around that one. They'll give up the second dragon for CFO, but having got a dragon...
Subbing in Rest is like subbing in Odamne after Baus is run out of champions. And the coach is not feeling the Quinn, you know? That's...
It feels like, you know, CFO are in a strong position, fights kind of coming out towards their favor, but it's basically even between these two teams, especially with Hope getting those couple of bounties. He's back to a strong position on this Jinx. Flandre as well, if he gets some time to poke and prod with those accelerated shock blasts. Has the
Twin Top is always a deal, yes. It's the best. Zane, bro, Tarzan is so fucking lucky, guys. I swear, Ocean Soul map is insanely lucky for anyone's Legends.
Rest is up towards the top side right now, working his way down, doesn't have the teleport. No TP as well for Shanks. He just went back to base. Atakan started by an accelerated shock blast, but not really either team wanting to actually take the objective right now.
Excuse me.
It's Shanks whose positioning is the most awkward.
I've been sick for 2 days now, and
another wave. Now the Atakan has been started off. Another wave pushed in. The wave clear from CFO is relentless.
And I can really feel it now when I'm talking so much.
The thing I'm recognizing with this comp from AL is they do have an inherent range advantage. With Flandre and Jinx, it's hard for CFO to necessarily play an equal front to back, simply because AL can throw down the nature's grasp. They can poke at you with Flandre's QE combo.
That is a bit better, yeah. I think the eye drops helped. Just kind of want to see the inventories. I don't know why we are showing this shit now. Like, just show me the inventories. It really bothers me when there is this shit. Ooh.
Or they need a really good hook to come through from Kaiwing. I think starting
got some allergies? No, I don't have allergies.
For CFO.
It's got something dirty in my eye or something. I don't know.
Is the best way to do it. Use the objective to draw them in and then turn it into a fight.
You want to be on those objectives first as well, because otherwise...
I just want to see the inventories. Like, can I see the inventories? Is this a lot to ask? Can I see the inventories, please? Can you see the inventories? Like, please. I'm feeling nauseous here.
but I agree with you that
Let me see the inventory. People are shopping. People are shopping. Let me see the inventory. I need to see who's stronger. Didn't know if I'm supposed to ship a little bullet.
There was no one backing him up, so even if he had caught Honkyu, it was tentative at best. Like maybe I get a flash out, maybe I get a spell out of Honkyu. The bot lane tower is really the focus for both these teams right now. CFO will keep this Atakan aggroed, at least for the time being.
All right, look, Doggo has almost IE. 2-core, 2-core, 2-core. No 2-core on Javan. Shanks has Aurora ultimate. It's a reset. Little dance back and forth. Whoever hits it first should be at a disadvantage. But I do think that saplings are so OP here if they can take over.
They should feel confident to start this one off.
Junja healing up off the gromp a little bit. Atakan resets.
Very tense between the two teams.
Oh, lots of pings coming out on mid though. AL might use the fact that CFO over-invested on this bot side.
Alright, fucking nice from AL.
With the level 10.
Nice.
A lot of ages now closing the experience gap. TP in mid lane is super dangerous.
It's rest. He should be okay.
Oh.
Shanks jumps in and he's not okay at all. Has to flash across the wall. Shanks gonna dive forward in the super mega death.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
Would be tankier as Shanks flashes in and looks for another. He'll get the double.
Ooh.
CFO trying to react.
What is this TP, brothers?
Just weren't quick enough.
Rest.
Gonna sidestep the poke from
Alright. Doggo, transform into Ezreal and do what you did in game 3. Oh.
And AL with a beautiful punish on the CFO. CFO is
Yeah, it's time to Driver needs to play Quinn. Would have been better. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to send a bullet this entire time, but I hesitated because I didn't see inventories. And then by the time I saw inventories, the bullet was closed. Thank you, Overlay.
And it's just a quick collapse. He flashes over the wall, but Shanks had already
Thank you, Overlay.
Away from Honkyu, and then allows him working with Hope to secure that kill. He then feels confident enough to get a second.
Yeah, I think...
Damage to melt through Shanks just yet.
I hate to say it, guys, but I think that's low-key GG, bro. Ay.
And it's that sort of thing that can explode a game, that can decide a game at this level. AO now with a 1.5k gold lead.
Was a bullet for CFO? No, bro. Obviously, it's a bullet for anyone's legend, bro.
And an Ocean Soul would be game-changing in this matchup. But AL force CFO.
Oh, they're getting pushed out. I don't know. 1000 is so fucking lucky because of Ocean Soul map, guys. It just makes this champion so much more OP. It's just... Look how much fucking... Look how long the bushes are. There's bushes everywhere. Look at that, bro. 1000 is just throwing out his seed. Look at that, bro. His seed is everywhere.
They also just don't have much control of their own jungle. AL, with the wave in mid, could just say, cool, get on soul point. We'll take the tier 2. That's what Flandre's starting to do.
Salas is 16, guys.
We'll try to
Jace is cooking. Look at tier 2. There's the Maokai ultimate. That's the hook. What is... Now, Kai Wing and the top laners have been goofballs today. They've been absolute goofballs today. They have been so fucking... Oof. Shanks with the fucking hourglass. Perfect. It's GG, lads. It's GG. Anyone's legend. They make it happen. It's GG. Shit, that was clean from Shanks. Damn.
Making it a front to back and drawing their attention away from Shanks on the flank. They take out 4, only Junja is left, and maybe, just maybe, he can find a steal. But AL are looking to secure the Baron here in game 4.
Have another look at this. Shanks off vision just gets that back line.
CFO are aware of it, but once this hook connects and the damage is dealt, CFO have to react. It's a good ultimate from Honkyu, but then when Shanks arrives, the fight devolves into chaos. Junja is isolated from his team. Shanks is chasing the enemy down alongside Tarzan. He pops the Zhonya's right at the last moment to stay alive as well. And you can feel these fights getting harder and harder for CFO to play.
There's still hope. They can still get back into this game. We have seen them have a comeback.
I think Shanks outperformed. I think Shanks outperformed Honkyu today. I really do think he did. by a decent margin.
I mean, this is the thing. What do you do when Hope is staring you in the face with an Infinity Edge, an LDR, and a Kraken Slayer?
Yeah.
You want Hope to be on your side.
It's true.
And right now, he and Shanks have bounced back beautifully. The early game was very rough, but Hope hasn't died yet this game. Tarzan in a similar position, and with the Baron buff, they'll now start getting closer to the base of CFO. They'll need to turtle. They have a great champion.
Oh, this guy. This guy, guys. This guy. This guy. Ay, 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 ay. It's a Nexus Exploder, guys. It's a Nexus Exploder. It's a fucking Nexus Exploder. Oh, Honkyu. Look, Honkyu reacts. Look at that. That's the youth right there. He reacts with his ultimate. He reacts. Ooh, Jinx gets move speed, guys. Alright. Nice, he's level 17, guys. That's fucking balanced.
King Slayer to take down Junja.
Holy.
AL will take the mid inhib, will take the top inhib as they TP in and look for the end.
AL is looking to close things out. It was a hard-fought series. They were pushed to their limits.
Jinx, this is Jinx dream spot. Everything gives her a reset. The turret, the kills, everything. Oi, oi, oi. Ladies and gentlemen, AL make it to the next round. They'll be waiting for the winner of FlyQuest versus Billy Billy. GG.
AL with their impressive team fighting in that final game. They weathered the storm.
This was a bro, for all the engineers out there, this was some serious fucking milking, bro.
And then a single fight was all it took. They'll secure top 4 here at MSI.
This series was on lock today, man. This series was on complete lock today. For the engineers in the Discord, holy moly, this series was on lock, bro.
One of the favorites, I think Gen G standing slightly above.
The Discord is eating good, but I think people went to sleep after game 2. This was some good shit, bro. All right, let's do the rundown, guys. Let's do the rundown. Tomorrow, Billy Billy versus Fly. Any plans to cover LCP for summer? I think I would just watch all CFO games. I think that's the move. We just watch CFO games on stream, and we do it like that. I think that's the plan. All right. Let's do the breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. We had CFO versus Anyone's Legend. So ahead of the matchup, I said that Anyone's Legend is just a better version of CFO. I think they're kind of mirrors of each other, especially when Driver is playing. I did think that Kai Wing as a support is way weaker than Kael, and I think that's where they would feel like a deep hole. And I think also that Driver had a good series against MKOI, but I think that Flandre is just more well-rounded. And I think that even though it's cute how they're using Driver and Rest, at the same time, there is the flaw of them being quite one-dimensional, you know, because they are predictable. AO, for example, banned Sion when Driver was playing, and then they didn't ban Sion when Rest was in, and then they picked the Gnar. All in all, I think the first draft today was CFO being absolutely criminal. I really like the Azir takeaway from Honkyu, because this is one of Honkyu's best champions. The Poppy lock-in makes a lot of sense together with Azir. Enemy picks Talia, but of course, usually teams take Talia away, but they just didn't want to give Honkyu the opportunity to pick Azir, which I respect as prep. The Gragas blind is a Driver special, but doing this when the enemy has Yorick in the pocket is really bad. I don't know if you guys remember Los Ratones when they did it against Boostgate. Like, I can maybe pull up that game. It was Los Ratones versus Bruce Gate, game 1. Do you guys remember this shit? There was a Graguni Bausi Mama. Graguni Baus followed by one of the stompiest games ever that ended. Look at the Gragoon stat line, okay? The Gragooner is 1-9. Obviously, it isn't that extreme, but the matchup in isolation is just fucking, it's suffering, guys. It's really, really suffering. You don't want to play it. And at the same time, this is fucking, you know, this is Flandre, a very known, respected Yorick. And then the follow-up is Jin on 4, which makes sense. The enemy is not so tanky. Gragas buys AP in a lot of cases. Enemy goes MF. Here, both teams are looking for setup. They pick Jin. The blind Alistar is really fucking bad because your main job as a support blind here is to make sure you don't invite the Bard. And then they did. I think this draft was completely one-sided for AL, and this just was atrocious. This time around in this game, Anyone's Legend just won the early game really, really hard through level 1. And then there was, of course, let me just show you guys. This is the best way with the visual. CFO versus AL game 2. I think is just the best way for me to highlight it. Here it is. So the level 1 was completely sporadic. There was kills going to Hope and Kai Wing. Completely messed up and misplayed it. Let me just show you guys the hook he did here at level 1. Look at this. This is the level 1 all-out brawl. Everyone face check into the same butch. Kael is holding spell. And then the hook just flies. And then Kaiwing flash autos for the kill. And Hope just flashes off the Honkyu. So Kaiwing gets a kill. Everyone uses sums and their mother except Shanks. He doesn't use anything. And then Kaiwing falls too. And Lucian is super far ahead. This matchup mid is extremely difficult for Koki, and this was one where Koki got solo boloed. It's very, very difficult to maneuver and manage, in my opinion, because Shanks had the better matchup and also the flash advantage. But here, Honkyu did a critical mistake where he queues the wave for 2 melee creeps, and then Shanks just decided, you're going to smell my balls. And he just walked on him. He just walked on him. He just walked on him. And that's the combo. And then that's the root, the Q. And Honkyu didn't want to let go. And he got cooked. This game followed by a lot of snowballing. Up until the point where I think that AL made a kind of a cheeky mistake here. So in terms of economy, right now, Anyone's Legends should be hard forcing. They have Drake in 2 minutes 30, but they should be fighting this Atakan. There's a Koki basing right in front of your nutsack. You should be pressing this hard. Maybe they didn't type the Koki TP properly, but you have 2 item advantage. I think you should leverage this and play. But they chose not to. Koki was basing in front of them. They cancelled it, the recall. I think they could have done more in this situation. They waited for Drake. They get the soul. Cool. And then the extension is to Soul. I just wanted to Nash, sorry. This team fight. Driver just causing forest fires on the Rumble. Was kind of looking rough. The forest fires, look at that Rumble ult. Ain't no way. Look at that. Look at that. That's just atrocious. That just blows. Watch Cadril interviewing Tabe. All right, I'm going to do that. He's here right now?
A lot. Engage, fight, because Dragon fights is everything, right? I feel like this series, you and CFO, we're dancing around Atakan, dancing around Dragon. Everything right now for you in the meta is just Dragons, right?
Because we, when we are, like, during the game, CFO and T1, all of our team will sit together and watch the game. Yeah. And we really think that they really did a good job in punishing the T1's top lane, bot lane. So we already knew that they will focus a lot in the Drakes. So this game, also AL, I think
you like the fights?
Everyone in the world now knows that we like to team fight. And our coordination is really good, right? So, but I think that today CFO is the team who is under pressure. We are the one who is giving the pressure. So I would tell my team that don't care about the performance when they are facing T1. We are a really good team too because we nearly won the game against Genji. So they should afraid us, not us, not we afraid of them.
No pressure. I want to ask a little bit about like how you work as a team when it comes to like how much time you invest in draft, for example. Like when you guys are preparing for CFO, how much time do you think you spend sitting with your team asking about draft, sitting about draft meeting? Like, do you like yesterday night, do you just sit for a few hours and talk, or do you already prepare many days in advance?
I remember I talked about this with when I talk with
Dom?
I would dominate.
What about me, Tabe?
Have
How about me, Tabe? We've known each other since 2015, bro.
I never sit together and talk about draft with my players.
Really?
Yeah. Why? Because I emphasize a lot on scrims. I would just tell them what we play tomorrow is what we play in scrims. And a very important factor is
Base.
maybe game 1. I like to talk about a bit, but not more than 50 minutes. And because of the fearless draft, we have to conquer a lot of difficult situations. You can never know your enemy team's first free bans and free picks in the fearless draft. And for myself, I am also a person that I am not that have patient. Yeah, because if you talk a lot of draft, you need a lot of patience. And you know what? If I think a lot of draft, the result will be Tabe and Tabe versus.
Yeah, you'll overcomplicate everything.
Overcomplicate everything. So I don't like to give my team and myself a lot of pressure. I just tell them, just go to play, and I will
do the draft.
Outplay the draft. Yeah.
And when it comes to like champion prios, do you have strong opinions yourself? I want you to play this. I want you to play this. I want to play this. Or does your player come to you and say, I want to play this? Like, how's that dynamic, or is it mixed? Do you think?
I think your question is really good because there is a lot of conflict between me and my players.
Yeah.
But although we are a new team, right? In the first sector, the first stage in the 2025, maybe we have a lot of communication problems about draft. But till now, even when we are playing against Genji, we still have a very strong bond. So maybe sometimes players will trust on me, and sometimes in a critical moment, I will trust on players. But the most important thing is every game, whenever we win or lose, we will calm down and we will talk. Maybe pick blah 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 will be better.
So if you say I want you to play this and you lose, maybe the player is a bit like, I want to play this instead, and you talk, calm down, and then the same thing happens. Like
even we win.
Yeah, even if you win.
Yeah.
Or like he says, I want to play this, and you say, okay, play it, and he loses, then you like talk about it.
The most important thing about the bonding of draft between you and your players is the result.
Yeah.
If you win,
it's
happy, right?
Yeah, happy.
So if you lose, you have to understand that your draft is bad. So maybe game 3, my draft is bad. Yeah.
And let's say I think Lee Sin is OP, and we play Lee Sin and we lose, but we discuss it, and then we play it again and we lose. Have you ever been in that situation where like you really think something's strong, but you can't get it across? There's no results to show it?
My opinion is you have to tell your players about whether we win, whether we lost the game is because of the draft or because of the gaming. So what happened in the game?
Yeah.
For example, game 3, I think my draft is bad, but I will tell them, although the draft is bad, but our decision making may be worse. Yeah, so you have to.
So like we're playing Lee Sin, Rel, and Annie, and maybe our draft is weaker or whatever it is. But if you don't take the right fights, we can't win anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. What's your guys' like schedule like? Let's say like not in this tournament, but in LPL, you play like quite often. LPL schedule's quite crazy. In Europe, we do like maybe 1 or 2 blocks a day of scrims. In China, how many blocks of scrims do you think? Or like how many scrim games a day?
We are a team that we are very hardworking.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 blocks is impossible. Like for me, like 3 blocks is common sense. 2 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and 10 o'clock. And so maybe our resting time is about 12 to 1 o'clock midnight.
I see.
Yeah, and after that we will play rank till 3 to 4.
Okay, so you wake up, eat breakfast at like maybe 12 or...
We never eat breakfast.
Never eat breakfast?
Because we wake up at 1:30. We have
So you
lunch.
wake up 30 minutes before scrims?
Yes.
Then you scrim 5 games? 4 games?
After the fearless draft, 5 games.
And then small break?
Until 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And 5 to 7 o'clock, we have dinner.
Ah,
and
I see, yeah.
I will give my team have a 1.5 hour to sleep. Yeah.
So like rest, nap, eat, whatever it is, and then go again. And my last question to you would be, you've done scrims, you're finished your game, you're in review. What's your biggest discussion, you think? Let's say you have 20-minute review, 30-minute review. What are you talking about the most? Are you looking at team fights? Are you looking at draft? Or are you looking at like macro? Or do you think it's evenly spread? Or is there something that you focus on the most and like the biggest result you want to look at?
I focus on the most is about the decision making.
Decision making.
Yeah, because I think this is the most important part between my team and LCK team. Because in my opinion, I think LCK teams, they have very few mistakes. But if you have mistake against them, they can snowball very, very well. So unless my players, for example, come down and tell to me, oh, the draft is nonsense, I cannot play at all, then I will comfort them. But if they are very calm, I will talk about the gaming decision. So it is a very important factor to be a coach, to look the eyes of the players, to sense their mentality at that point. Because in MSI, only so few minutes.
Yes, very quick.
Yeah, very quick. You have no enough time to talk a lot. So how do you manage your time with your players is important too.
In my teams, I worked exactly the same as
more time
Tavi.
on like individual decision making or like
when I was coaching AC, I did exactly the same.
So do you have like other coaches around you that like watch a lane or they watch your jungler, or do you just only team?
Of course, my team, we have 3 coaches total, 1 analyst and 1 my vice coach, and everyone have their own role.
Yeah. So your role is very team focused and like player focused.
Yeah, and we will like machine, you know. We are, if you are the left hand, I'm the right hand, and I'm the heart.
Wow.
We will coordinate. If I talk about the decision making, my Xiaobai will talk about the draft, and my analyst will talk about next game, blah blah blah, champion, they are good, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Last question, because I know I don't want to keep this too long. When you finish today and you go tomorrow, are you scrimming tomorrow all day?
Yeah, we never rest.
And then next day all day scrims?
Yeah.
And then the next day all day scrims? And then game day?
Yeah, but the thing is, sometimes maybe we'll feel very, very tired and frustrated. Then I will take my team and go down, because Vancouver, they are very nice field. Yeah,
so you'll go for a walk?
Go for a walk and
talk about it?
Look at the sea, look at the lovely pets. There are many doggies. And I will say, okay, now we are human.
And now back to scrim.
Yeah, and back to scrim.
Same day?
Today, maybe we...
No, like let's say you're scrimming, everyone's pissed off, it's fucking hard, you know. You go break, do you come back the same day and scrim still?
Yeah, but if you go for a walk, you have no break.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because you already consume the time.
That's your break.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, you guys are crazy.
But now we will go to have a good dinner.
A good dinner?
Yeah, to celebrate. Yeah.
Man, thank you for the interview. The chat loves it. Everyone's spamming. There's lots of emotes in Twitch. I don't know if you've ever used it, but like this means like you're super cool and like super strong, and that's what they say about you, GigaChat.
Thank you, but you gave me this opportunity to talk about it. Yeah.
Oh man, it's great. It's really good to get insights. I think a lot of Western fans don't really know what goes on in like Korea and China. We just lose. Actually, can I ask you one more question? Sorry.
Okay, sure.
What is the if you look at Europe? What is one advice you could give to Europe if we're losing now? Is there anything you've seen from our games or scrims where you're like, oh my god, this region is so bad at this?
I'm hyped for this.
Like Europe needs to be saved right now. We're the worst region. What's one piece of advice you have for Europe?
I think it is very unfortunate for G2 and MCOY. They lost the game, right? But I think the most important thing is to dig into why they lost. Some of the time, I think, most of the time, maybe they are not losing about the draft. Maybe it is the gaming decision making. Yeah, and sometimes I think maybe their lanes maybe are not tough enough. If you want to move to a higher level, for example, to win the better level teams, your laning phase and your decision making. For example, you have to be like quicker, like 3 seconds, 5 seconds to the spot.
So like tempo?
Yeah, the tempo. It is very important. but I hope that
Nice. This is
if,
called
the
display
players
as
in
Woodson.
EU, they invest more time on thinking why they will lose, maybe they will improve a lot. Because, for example, my team, we really invest a lot of time. It is tiring, but I think if you invest time, you have hope.
Like work really
you
hard.
have hope. But if you
If you-
don't, if you are lazy, okay, I just lose, then you have no hope at all. Yeah.
Work harder, work on the lanes, tempo, and decision making. I like that. Pro Tabe, thank you so much.
Yeah,
I appreciate
thank
it.
you. Thank you very
much
much.
love. Thanks for coming on the stream. Everyone was spamming hearts a second ago because there's a bit of a delay with all the chat, but everyone was spamming all their hearts. They really appreciate you coming out. Thank you so much. Good luck in the tournament. Do you think you can make it all the way?
It is very difficult and hard because every stage when we are stepping forward, our enemy team will be stronger.
and harder.
So, but I think Anyone's Legend is a team that we are always humble and we are always willing to learn. So, even we win today's game, we have a lot of problems to tackle.
Yeah.
So, I hope that everyone will like our team and we will try our best.
Hell yeah. Okay, the chat's catching up. Everyone's saying W and hearts. Thank you so much, Tabe. I appreciate you. Enjoy your time with the team. And
Thank
I can just mute your mic. You can take the headset off, and I'll see you later. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks so much, man. Thank you so much. It was great to meet you.
That's awkward as fuck.
All right, chat. That's it. I'll end the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with BLG versus FlyQuest. So I'll see you there.
Okay, Drew. My
Big
God.
deals all around. I'll see you there. BLG FlyQuest. Big kiss. I can't play chicken dinner. I would if I could, but you know me. If you really want to be win a chicken dinner, you really want to be.
All right. So the forest fires. The forest fires. Okay. So this game, the continuation was just here as we are looking at it. Anyone's Legend was 7,000 gold ahead with Ocean Soul. They tried to snap on Junjia, but Junjia just finds the pocket to flash out of the Galio combo, or it doesn't even flash out. It just fucking presses R. Holy moly. Holy moly. Like, that is, he just ulted. I thought he flashed out, but he just got the ult in. That was really, really good. Really, really good. Like, what a fucking angle Skarner found. Because they wanted to just CC change Junja and just kill him, you know? Like, in the end, they just wanted to one-shot Junja, and they thought they could. Like, Hope's position is just really awkward because he has zoned out and Galio is not here. I think just the fact that he got a frame to get the Skarner ult out was so impressive, so damn impressive. And then I have to say, just from this position, CFO's champion scale super good. From a position where Honkyu was super far behind, there's now 2.6k gold ahead because of shutdowns and whatever. And I think the game position was very strong for CFO. I think this play here from Anyone's Legend is just so damn bold that they find a snap on Dogo. I think this is just simply brilliant, like fantastic. Most teams are so afraid of the Elder Dragon, and Dogo was over positioning. Finding that snap is so insane. And then they tried to chase with the TPs, and I think CFO played their hands so beautifully here as well. Like this sequence is also just simply amazing. Junja also gets a massive ult. Like across the board, this fight was just, this game was just so damn intense. Holy moly! Shanks gets burnt in the end. Junja gets a massive ult, and then Kyle on the flank. Honkyu with a beautiful flash out, keeps DPSing. Junja flashes out, and then the chase. Flandre gets the W, Junja dies, but Flandre dies to the burn once again. Hope with the combo, but Hope is stuck between a rock and a hard place, tries to get the kill on Honkyu, dashes, and Honkyu gets the kill. And then the way this game ended was extremely, extremely sad, because, my lord, there's a push the CFO set up for. I'm trying to find the exact moment when it happens. Here. The CFO get the Nashor, right? They're sieging, and then Kaiwin just hooks. He just hooks. I think they lost because of Koki build. Bro, you guys are just so out of the loop. This is the build. This is a very strong build on Koki because it curves out super well. Like, this is a strong Koki build. Like, you guys are just not keeping up. Like,
Step forward, Kaiwin hooks, but only onto the wall. Depth charge, Bob Blossom Hero's entrance. And once again, it's the wombo combo. Kaiwin already down. Doggo Honkyu have to retreat.
this is just so sad, bro. This is just so sad.
An option.
With the follow-up from Flandre.
This is just so sad. Like, this could have been a win for CFO. They're sieging with Nash. They can curve out into Elder really well, get 1-1 inhib. And then my brother in Christ. Like, even if he hooks someone, it would be bad. Like, he just queued a cliff. I don't know, bro.
Forward, Kaiwin hooks, but only onto
it's just so atrocious. I guess teammates don't know how to react to that shit, and then anyone's legend just finds a way. I think this fight is also super interesting because at first I'm like watching this live, right? I'm thinking anyone's legend using Gali ultimate, using Wukong ultimate. But the beauty of this is their usage of Ocean Soul is just brilliant. Like, these type of slow fights where you trade ults and enemy loses HP, this is like what you want to look for, you know? I think Junja kind of over postures and loses his HP, and the Ocean Soul usage is just brilliant. Rumble ult isn't the greatest, but just the Ocean Soul usage is brilliant. Anyone's legend gets the Elder, and then it's gonna bleed into Nash, and eventually anyone's legend ends the game. Here in Game 3, I think that CFO's draft is better. In my opinion, when I saw this, I think that the Xayah lock-in is what I don't like it. Xayah into Orianna, Ezreal showing, and Trundle, and enemy being full range comp, I think playing Xayah is extremely difficult in that draft. I think also Lee Sin needs to be so good. Lee Sin needs to be Canyon. And Tarzan has the capacity to be Canyon, but this was a kind of a limp Lee Sin, like a limp dick, Lee Sin performance. I was hoping for more. There were angles where he could have played with, where maybe mechanically, if it was just a little bit sharper, it looked a little bit rusty, It looked like he maybe played 3 games of Lee Sin this year, Lee Sin needs to be Korean. Tarzan is Korean, you dumbass. Trundle, Ezreal, Braum, Orianna, Gnar. I think this draft is just super, super nice. I think the main thing for me is that Mercs are going to be super powerful because you are skewed towards magic and your enemy has Rel as well. And I think Xayah has a hard time operating in this range bracket. And Annie and Lee Sin need to be able to carry this game, but they didn't find ways to actually kill Orianna. And the main thing I wanted to highlight from this game is just simply in Game 3, Doggo goes sicko mode. What Doggo did in this game was crazy. I think that what I said live probably encapsulated it best, because as they're approaching this situation and Honkyu with his no cooldown reduction build, look at Honkyu, okay? With his no cooldown reduction build, he uses his spells, chunks Kael, gets the ult, but look how his CDs, bro. He's waiting half an hour to get his QW up here, man. I think that if anything, if you go raw at this game because you want to be tanky against Annie and Lee, which I think is fair, then at least I think go for Cosmic Drive second, and then continue your build after that. And then these guys die for the sake of killing Kael, and obviously anyone's legends just want to leverage. They want to leverage hard. Rest doesn't have E, and he's out in the wilderness. And then looking at this situation, right? It's like you have a 4v5 situation. Anyone's legend aren't super healthy, but they would be happy to fight. Doggo is just such a squeezer. Look at this wizardry of sequence. This sequence is just straight wizardry.
AL
He gets a Q in, he gets a Q in on Flounder and a W as well before. He keeps his stacks, he E's, he gets a Gwen and Moon angle, gets another Q on Hope. The pillar is fucking nasty too. Look at the aim on the Ezreal ult as well. And Junja also steals the Alpacam.
It's a triple! It's a quadra! And Doggo is barking!
It's crazy. I think another highlight reel. Let me just find it real quick. I think he got another highlight reel. I think he just kills Hope in a brutal fashion.
Really 3
like
minutes.
Hope is on the mid wave here.
To try and take a fight around it.
This is the angle. Look at Doggo fishing for him.
Doggo.
Look at him fish, bro.
Shifting across the wall.
Look at his movement. It is nasty. It is nasty. Look at the timing on the Q as well here. Look at the timing on the Q.
But down you come and down you go. Doggo finds the kill.
It is vicious, man. Vicious.
Or by
even here, look at his teammates. They are such actors. Honq Flash R doesn't land it. Look at this Braum ult follow up. It's only Ezreal hitting spells here, guys. This is the solo, of course. Look at Kaiwing's Braum ult as well. Like, look at this fake ass shit. Like, look at his Braum ult. Where's brother going? Look at this Braum ult here. What the hell? And then the pillar. It's only Doggo that is doing enough damage here to push them out. Tarzan drops low, you know, he gets chunked. And then eventually they finish the objective. Tarzan, like all damage done by Doggo, you know. It's just, I think at the end of the day, what I said ahead of the series was so proven true. You know, I just think the top lane gap and also support gap was too massive. And I think on this day, even though Honq has had a fantastic tournament and he had his moments here too, I think plain and simple, Shanks has been the best performing mid laner by far. Like Shanks has been nuts this competition, in my opinion. The final game, I plain and simple think AO. The big one is, I think CFO really botched the 4-5 here. The trash lock in when you can counterpick support. Like you're removing trash because you have Jarvan into Jinx. But I think if the enemy blind pick trash and you are the one to pick an AD here and then you pick your support last, I think you would have ended better. I think also the Sejuani ban is really troll. I think here in this spot, anyone's legend want to play Maokai or Tarzan. Anybody that has watched anyone's legend and you've done your prep work, you know that Tarzan in games in 4-5s when they are matching with Jinx, they want to land on Maokai. And if you pick trash and you offer up Blitzcrank Maokai combo, you are crazy. Sure, you can say that you have K'Sante to block, but this K'Sante really wanted to make the game hard. There were some sequences that were just so atrocious.
Unable to do.
From Rest, and it was painful to see. I think the Rift Herald one was specifically the one that stood out the most. Like, take a look at this team fight here, where we have, well, anyone's legend also just overreached and died. I think the Rift Herald is going to come up after this. So yeah, we have the Rift Herald situation. CFO is going to be in a great spot. They're going to take it easy. Rest is going to join up. He's going to participate. Herald is here. Take a look at what Rest does. Take a look at what Rest does. All he needs to do is press W on Maokai like every other K'Sante is going to say, you know? This is just silliness, you know? Like here, he doesn't W, and then obviously he can't W because he's hooked, and then he gets, like because he's rooted, gets hooked, loses all HP. Flandre, if Flandre was Zeus in this moment, I think he kills everybody, but he was deciding to be polite. Like here, look at Flandre was very nice to them. He decided to not go through the threshold, and then he flash queued into the pit when the enemy had no way to exit. He was being a nice guy. He was being a nice guy. He was being friendly. He was being friendly. But in the end, this game was just won. I think that getting an Ocean Soul role when your name is Maokai is extremely broken. I was very sad that I didn't send a massive bullet because I wanted to send legit my whole bankroll, but I couldn't see the items because for the longest time, Riot just look how long they didn't show items for. Like here, they didn't show the inventories for so long between bases. This is all we saw for I don't know how long. This is all we saw. I just wanted to see inventories. There's no fighting going on. I don't want to see fucking cooldowns. Let me see fucking inventories. And it really drove me insane. Here it was 185 versus 185, and it drove me insane. I just wanted to see inventories. Because if I knew the inventory here, AL is in a super favored position on Ocean Soul. And in the end, anyone's legend, just a better team. And let's break down Bilibili versus Fly. Bilibili versus Fly, I think the main thing for me, the main point of entry for FlyQuest is the fact that they have proven in the past that they can adapt themselves to, of course, the opposition. I think Bilibili have very, very obvious weaknesses in terms of macro, in terms of thinking about the game in longer periods than 30 seconds. So in terms of their objective setup, it's quite poor. Bilibili still mechanically insane. They can compete with absolutely the best if they have good conditions, right? But the main thing is that Bilibili aren't good at creating good conditions when it comes to setup for fights. So if you challenge them there, in my opinion, this is where you can get the potential edge. But if you fight on even footing with Bilibili, or you try to challenge them in like skirmishes, you're going to fucking lose. Bilibili managed to get advantages even against T1 in early skirmishes and early fights, but T1 managed to slow down the game, had very good focus around TPs, very good macro and setup around objectives, and really punished hard whenever Bilibili used their ultimates. Can I expect FlyQuest to do the same? The main difference here, right, is that T1 have good enough players to keep even footing with T1 and Bilibili at any point in time, you know? I think that's like the main thing. It's much harder to do the controlled macro game if you are losing lanes, if you are in losing positions. Because my main issue here for FlyQuest is that, for example, Bin, like Whipple looked rough against Flandre. Bin is still a fantastic laner, regardless of what you want to point to him. Additionally, I think that Quad has not had a super good tournament. I think there's some inconsistencies in bot lane. Inspired is way better than Beishuan. And I think the main thing for Fly is if they can control games and make them drawn out and just draft a little bit more extra scaling, put that in the source, I think it would be a big plus. I think that would be super helpful. This is what I want to look out for. I think if FlyQuest can be, if FlyQuest can be really, really disciplined in their approach and understand what they need to give up, I think there is chances here for FlyQuest. But I think that Bilibili is favored. I think that Bilibili is quite favored. I think that T1 legit played some of their best League of Legends of the whole year in this series. And I think T1 was insanely good here. I think Faker played his best game of the year on the Orianna, in my opinion. And I think that the same thing, T1 as a whole, I think that macro-wise, they were just so extremely sharp. And I think their prep work was also good, which they can learn from, because if you can create scenarios, I think something that's very awkward for Elk is that I don't think this meta is good at all for Elk. Or like Elk and Bin, they are playing champions that other people play, but they shouldn't be playing, in my opinion. I think that Elk's priors on ADs, it's as if he's trying to pick the weakest ADCs in the game at all costs, right? If we think about ADs that are underperforming at this tournament, we think about Kalista, we think about fucking Ezreal, and then a Xayah in a spot when you're playing against Varus is just insanely bad. And when I think of three champions that Bin doesn't perform on, it's Ambessa, Rumble, and then, Sion, sure. He has had good Sion games, So it's like Bilibili got poisoned by T1, by themselves. And the main question is, will they be able to figure this out? They have done this shit in the past too. I don't know, like playing Zion games like these, picking Zion to rise Varus, I think is miserable. Picking Xayah against Orianna Ezreal is miserable. You don't even have a Rakan to deliver into people to engage for you so you can actually get into combat. Bilibili's top lane picks and bot lane picks really ruin them. It just ruins them. It really, really ruins them. I can't believe we haven't seen a single Lucian Nami from Elk yet. Literally has had the highest peak of any Lucian player ever, and he just doesn't pick Lucian Nami ever, even in spots when it makes sense. And for example, this is so ill-informed. They ban Lucian Corki, fine. Enemy picks Nico. And then you pick Kalista away when you have the best topside in the whole game against Kalista. because you're afraid of Kalista. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? So I have a lot of things to complain about Bilibili, because the painful point is that individually they have some strong ass fucking players, but as a team they're awful. They're a shit team. Can FlyQuest be the better team? Yes, but are they going to be the better individual players? I don't think so. So you need to really leverage the team aspects to really pull Bilibili apart before they pull you apart. But I will lean Bilibili here. Can this go to 5 games? I think it's entirely possible. I lean towards 3-1 Bilibili though. That's where I'm landing. 3-2, also very possible. This is a, you know, when I see the draft, I think I can call the winner. That's that type of beat. Yeah, Bilibili is definitely like LPL, similar to LPL G2. Yeah, Knight really is elo held here, but I do think that On has redeemable qualities, Elk has redeemable qualities. Like, these players have redeemable qualities. Like, Bin is a strong laner, while some shit that I saw from Hansama and Labrov and Broken Blade was just like, what are we doing? Like, we don't even have a player. We don't even have bones here to work with, you know? So there's that. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. I'll catch you guys on tomorrow's stream. We are 11 hours in and it's 6 a.m. I wish you all the best. You want to watch Kato's interview with AL? I already did. I was watching it live. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.